Welcome back, everyone. I didn't give Curry away very much notice on this transition, but we are live.
You gave me zero notice.
I gave him zero
okay.
notice,
That's
but
okay.
he said he was ready, and I think he looks fantastic. So yeah. Basically, welcome back, everybody, to Speedrun Showdown 2. We have lots of exciting stuff going on today. We have a very exciting match to start off this first round. I feel refreshed, a little annoyed about the things we did find the issue last night, and hopefully it should be all good. Today we have a backup server in case the main one doesn't work for whatever reason. So it should be good to go. I'm still a little bit nervous, but I feel like we should be fine. So apologies to that. Just to clarify once again, Team Diamond versus Emerald. We're probably gonna, not Emerald. Team Diamond versus Redstone is probably gonna be rescheduled for another day, depending on kind of whether we're gonna wait until after today to see where what the standings look like and see what we need to do. And same thing for sort of a rematch type deal. That's gonna be a little bit different between the other two teams that were dealing with lag, which was Emerald and Prismarine, I believe. So those two teams will probably have to set up some kind of rematch there as well, depending on how the groups play out today. If there's absolutely no way that, you know, one team can move on, then maybe we don't play it. If there is a chance, then yes. Also, a friendly reminder that today is the last day that your donations will count towards groups, or moving past groups, right? So if you do want to have an impact, now is probably the best time, if I'm being honest. There's still chances, and we're going to have other cool things with the donations, but today is like the cutoff.
I would like to take a second, actually, looking at the donation thing. We just had a $250 donation for Team Chorus.
Oh my god!
So that should be noted. I looked at Fruit's stream for a second and was like, oh, that just happened.
That just happened.
That's a thing. That's real. We also got $10 from Muffy, $10 from Uzi and Inky, and $10 from Taryn, $10 from Frankie, $5 from Michelle, $8, another $10 from Uzi and Inky, and yeah, holy cow! Thank you all so much so far.
Thank you. Guys, we have some changes, okay? We have some slight, very small changes, okay? So one thing that I heard yesterday, actually, we'll just see it in game. But we have some, I'm excited about this. I think this is going to be good. Once all the players are in, we'll switch on over. Oh my goodness.
Oh no, Fruit isn't? Question mark? Oh no, only one team is.
I think only one team is in. So we will switch over pretty soon. But yeah, so overall yesterday, I would say went really, the way I was talking to Curry is that it went like really smoothly until it didn't. But I'm hoping that today is just going to be on the smoothly side and not on the didn't side. So hopefully that will stay like that. And I apologize once again to the rescheduling matches and everything else. But yeah, I just felt like there was nothing we could have done in that moment. So today hopefully we'll be a little bit more prepared in case of something bad going on. And yeah, we'll have to wait and find out. We have an exciting match to start here. Team Slime going against arguably kind of the tourney favorites, at least according to Twitter it seems like, which is Purpled and Fruitberries on Team Chorus. These two teams are both strong, in my opinion. Curry, why don't you run me down? What do we got going on here between these two teams?
So we have undisputably the best UHC Minecraft player of all time. You can make an argument as the best Minecraft player of all time. You also have a player who is absolutely dominant at Bed Wars, probably a top 5 Bed Wars player of all time. And then you have Team Chorus with Fruit and Purple. So this will be a really interesting event here, you know. I think Poundy's UHC experience is going to be really eventful here. And I think it's going to make for a really good match.
Okay, that was got me by surprise. I was not ready for that.
I'm glad that was funny.
Okay, that was good. Okay.
I should try the streaming thing out maybe one time. I might be good at it.
We are already about 20 minutes behind schedule. So
I'll take like at least 50% of the responsibility for that. I didn't want to eat a bagel too fast and have my tummy hurt, so I waited a long time to eat a bagel. And
That's
I'm
fair.
here.
That's fair. That's valid. I got some risotto right here that I'm slowly nomming on that you might catch me grabbing a quick bite of occasionally. Anyways, chat, without
Taste.
further ado, I think as long as we are good to go, as long as the game rules and everything has been set, I believe we are going to start this match in
Yeah, I think
3,
we're
2,
good
1,
to
go! Start, and then there's another timer,
Holy.
so yeah.
There is another timer, but in the meantime, for that timer, we got another $20 donation from Ido, and then we got saying good luck, and then we got $50 from Roleb saying, Curry, if you see this, I love you, Short King. Thank you. I'm actually 6'4", so but it's okay. And then Smiley Face donated $20 with a smiley face, which is very epic. And then I saw a question in the chat that said, has Purpled ever speedrun before? And Nerdy, you can correct me on this if I'm wrong, but I don't think Purpled has.
No.
Which is one of the reasons why a lot of people are really, really high on this team. A lot of people think that Fruit and Purpled, you put them together, it's too OP. They're two of the best players ever. Like, oh my God. I don't know. Fruit doesn't speedrun that much. Fruit is definitely up on all the strats. He has a great time because of how good he is as a Minecraft player. But Purpled is not going to be that familiar with speedrunning strategies, to my knowledge, and I think that's going to be a really big advantage that Team Slime has to take advantage of, with being one of only a couple teams with 2 people with regular speedrun experience.
I think that's very fair. And so without further ado, I think we'll just get started here. Go ahead and run the command. Speedrun Showdown 2, game number, I guess technically 9, starting right now. First match for Team Chorus as we begin. I'm excited to watch this team play. I know that Tech and Poundy practice a lot. I know that Fruit and Purple have practice, less so, but they still have practice. So definitely still a strong, both teams definitely strong here. And I don't think anyone should count one team out super early, because we'll have to wait and find out. I think this team's intimidating, though, I will say, in my opinion.
Oh, definitely. That is definitely, they are by far, I think, the most intimidating team, just because of the player personnel. You really don't want to see them running at you by any means at all. This seed is also, I want to point out, just very interesting. I think this is the second snow seed that we've had so far in this tournament, and the last one was really interesting because of how many blacksmiths we got. Because if you don't get a blacksmith in these villages, they're really not that useful. Like, there's another, I believe it's the toolsmith. Actually, no, I believe it's the armor smith with the other house in this village giving potentially iron and stuff. But these villages, if you're not getting that, you're not going to get a lot of food. It's going to be very challenging. So teams with a lot more survival experience and instincts might do a bit better on a seed like this.
So we're going to experiment today, but I want to just showcase this now. I'm going to switch over to our spectator cam. You can see we've added a bit of and we may change the font and stuff to make it a little bit more clear, but just to give you guys a sense, right now we're going to be experimenting with this new spectator camera, this new mod that allows us to see inventories from the spectator, or like what they're holding. I think it shows the armor, and it also shows the health. That little 20 there is a health. I wish it was a bar. We couldn't figure out how to do a bar. So instead we just have a number, so I apologize that it's just a number. But I think that's a lot better, and I definitely think that's a big upgrade. So I'm just going to switch back, but just so you all know.
Yeah, and definitely I just want to just kind of back up on what Nerdy is talking about here. It's definitely a mod, and 110% not a hack client. It's definitely not. It's not hacks. It's definitely not a program with other hack features like Killora or anything like that. That's definitely not.
That's not what it is at all. And
nope, definitely just an overlay. We definitely could not find one that had hack clients or anything like that. Definitely not.
Okay. It's the spectator. They're already cheating. They're already flying. It's fine, guys. It's fine. There's nothing wrong. The only thing I'm slightly worried about is that, like, I could see one of our spectators just getting a little close and then, accidentally hotkeying Killora and then just killing a person, which would be kind of funny, but that would probably be bad for competitive integrity. So,
yes, cheating is allowed in our Minecraft tournament. So anyone, Speedrun Showdown 3, get the people you want in. We're not gonna say any names, but they're invited. They're all invited. Cheating is allowed in Speedrun Showdown. Absolutely.
This is looking good here. Both teams looking like you're in decent starting positions. Neither one has really engaged the other yet. We've got both playing by a village. I don't believe this is the same village.
Oh my
I think they've ran
goodness
different ones.
gracious. Fruitberries has 21 iron already. So we talked about team but Technic finding a lava pool. We talked about Team Slime trying to take advantage of the fact that they have 2 speedrunners on their team, but having that lava pool that they just found is actually going to be able to help them out with that. But before that, I was a bit worried because they have such an iron disadvantage right now. I believe Fruit is at a lava pool as well, though. Yeah, that's a lava pool as well. Wow. So that is very concerning if I was on Team Slime. You really want to push as fast as you can here, and the fact that Fruit already has a lava pool is definitely a problem.
Okay, so I've got some insider info, okay, that I think is going to be valuable here, guys.
Insider info.
Yes. So, Fruit Berries, I was talking to him this morning, and Fruit Berries slept through a decent amount of Speedrun Showdown 2 day 1. And therefore, I don't think he knows about some of the strats we've seen, such as the bedrock, going above the bedrock. So, I think it's very possible that this team could get caught off guard.
Yeah, that would be really big. Oh, Purple finding a ruined portal. This will have a chest. It also looks potentially enterable. If he gets 2 obsidian, which he does get, does the bottom of this netherrack have obsidian? Oh, crying. Unfortunate. That is definitely unfortunate there. Wait, I think it's still good. No, it's not good because there's crying. Oh, and Purple does not know. Oh, no. That is unfortunate. I think he just realized it.
Yeah.
A bit tragic. Waste of 2 obsidian as well. Not the worst thing in the world. It was only 2 obsidian. But, you know, potentially they're able to get some diamonds maybe. Just mine the 1 piece of crying. But they do have the lava pool as well. So entering here isn't like the end of the world by any means.
It is by no means the end of the world, as Curryway has stated. I think that this is going to be unique because Fruit and Purple are just... Because I feel like you could argue that Fruit and Purple are some of the least speedrun-oriented teams. I mean, Fruit is a very good speedrunner, but...
Yes.
Fruit,
he just doesn't do it often.
Yeah.
He's just so good at Minecraft that he just kind of learned Bastion routes and played for like a month and basically got like a top 50 time at the time.
Yeah.
Like that's how good he is.
Whereas I would say on the flip side here, Tech and Poundy, you know, may not be the best PvPers, but they both do a lot of speedrunning, and you know, Poundy does have a tendency to maybe throw a run here or there. But still,
they
I mean,
didn't
he has
have a questionable play yesterday at all. They definitely had no questionable plays at all yesterday.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, not at all.
For the crowd here, I wanna just let everyone know. I reached out to Poundy to ask so we could potentially tell you all about whatever the hell they were trying to do on top of the nether roof yesterday if you watched it. And he refused to tell me because he believes that whatever they did may actually work again today. So they might try something similar again today.
No.
But it might actually work this time.
No, look,
if someone maybe remembers a light from Flint Steel.
No.
So that's what I was. It was my insider info. To quote Poundy, hold on. Let me not misinterpret him. To quote Poundy, let's see here. Would you like to provide, I said, would you like to provide insider info on what happened with the portal on the roof, or do you not want to discuss it? And he said, I'll explain after, because we might try it again. So that's from the man himself. So there you go.
Right. Okay, very good. That's good to hear. Anyways, dude, you know what? Want to know what strat I actually want to see? I was thinking that going nether roof is good, but honestly, what I was thinking would be a crazy play would be if you bluff going to the nether roof, so you don't have to waste a pearl, you don't have to craft the stuff, whatever. I don't know how long it takes, but you could just blind. Maybe it would be hard though, because you'd have to wait to blind because they would point out. But I don't know. I think a bluff could be really cool. Maybe if a team doesn't have like the ability to get to the top for some reason. I don't know. Just an idea.
So, out of curiosity, how would you bluff that?
So like if you basically like you'd go into a wall, and if a team saw you like digging up, then you just you just like start dig up. You just start digging up, and then you
go
just
down or something.
Yeah, exactly.
I see.
And
interesting.
That way, I don't know.
You could see it.
It's possible. I think I would be a cool strat. I don't know if it's possible to likely, but yeah. Wow, Poundy taking a little bit of damage there.
Poundy is taking a little bit of damage. And again, I am definitely, I don't want to talk ill on anyone here, but I'm definitely questioning what Team Slime is doing. They found that lava pool so early on.
Right.
And I've talked to Pound specifically about, it might be better to try and take that speedrun advantage, and we saw it work literally yesterday when with Team Gold not even having two speedrunners and Molly just pushing Virtual to play more in that style, and we saw it work incredibly well for that team. So I don't know what they're game planning for here, but I'm interested to see if it ends up working out for them. But I personally think they're playing a bit too slow right now.
I don't necessarily disagree. Maybe they're going for potions. One day we'll see potions. One day.
Maybe we'll see potions. If any, to be honest, Nerdy, I think if any team is going to bust out some potions here, it would be the Fruit Berries and Purple team. I have to say.
I think they would, but I feel like they don't need it.
I think Fruit really likes potions. I've been at events with Fruit before where he goes for potions. So I think he could potentially do it.
Fruitberry is building the portal
here. They have a TNT as well. That could be useful at some point.
Okay.
Again, like Fruit's team, I think their advantage is when they get interesting things like a TNT or potentially potions. As Smollett mentioned, they did potions in scrims. If they get weird things like that, I think that's their advantage. I think Fruit would be able to use the TNT better than anyone else in this event.
I wonder what, I mean, I feel like my gut instinct is just like get blocks, but I feel like that's probably like what could you realistically do with a TNT that'd be cool?
Dragon's a big one.
I guess
Dragon is definitely a big one.
That makes sense.
It could definitely be used. You could if you're on top of something in the end and someone's building up to you or pearled up to you, you could drop a TNT on them.
Okay.
You could do something like that. I think there's a lot of potential here.
I'm gonna be honest too. Fruitberry is the type of person to be able to whip out a clip like that.
Yes, absolutely. And he's going to go for it. Purple is the same way. They want a Twitter clip here. It would be awesome. As Technic finds diamonds, big. Unfortunately, it looks like only one, so no enchanting, no pickaxe, no nothing like that.
Okay.
So not sure if that is going to be useful at all to them, but it seems like maybe they watched some of Dylan's games yesterday, Team Emerald, where they just mined most of the time, and then they could use their speedrun knowledge with Team Slime to catch up extremely fast. That could be potentially a game plan here. We saw that work very well for Team Emerald yesterday, but against a team like Fruit and Purple, I don't know if that's going to work out for you.
Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely scary because you're kind of playing for PvP against two of the strongest PvPers in the event. So that is hard. Another thing that I think is dangerous about this team is that I think they're really good together. Like specifically, I think they're really, really coordinated from what I've seen, and very it's just like they seem, I don't know, it just seems like they're always working together and kind of playing off of one another. And I don't know, I feel like this team is not only like skilled individually but skilled as a team, if that makes sense, from the scrims that I've
absolutely
watched,
we've talked about yesterday, some teams just have more synergy. I think both of these teams have a lot of team synergy. Tech and Pound are good friends. They've talked to each other. They know how each other plays.
True.
And I think Fruit and Purple is a very similar set of circumstances. As this Nether looks extremely good with the Treasure Bastion and the Fortress right nearby. And the Treasure Bastion is going to be really useful for this team because if they get Diamond Armor here, it's going to be extremely hard to kill either of these players.
That is a good point. That is a very good point. It's the Treasure Bastion, like, this is the thing we've been talking about a lot. Like, not forcing Nether is dangerous. Like, this really is, I don't know. It's scary to. I feel like what's so interesting about this event, at least to me from what I've watched so far, is that it's really, I feel like there's not like a defined meta yet. I mean, there's strats that are working consistently, but I feel like for every strat that we've thought, oh wow, that's really good. Huh?
Oh, no. I think he's fine. But he forgot to block himself off in one way. Sorry for cutting you off. He forgot to block himself off from lava in one way, and I was worried that he wasn't going to be able to regen enough in time, but he is okay. He just forgot to block off a place with lava. It was a little scary for a second.
That was scary. How did that even happen? I don't even understand. But
he lava bucketed a Piglin Brood and just didn't cover it entirely, so the lava fell onto him.
True. Okay, I understand. All right, we've got Fruit here.
So we're seeing a strategy. This is very similar to what Team Gold was doing yesterday with Mology and Virtual, where Fruit, the more traditional speedrunner in a sense, takes on the Bastion, and Purpled takes on the Fortress. And again, this is a better situation than with Team Gold because Warchild not familiar with Minecraft at all. Purpled very familiar with Minecraft here. He should be able to handle himself completely fine.
I agree, but the thing I'm a little scared about for Purpled here is, you know, not having the fire res, right? If you're not used to it,
doesn't seem to be aware of. He's standing a bit too close to the spawner potentially and could get jumped on.
And then also on top of that, you know, having pretty low food. I mean, it's like 8 food total is not ideal.
No.
Like I don't know. It's just not quite the ideal situation if you're Purpled here. But
and shields can be finicky. He might get shot through it when he's not expecting it. It could be a little tough.
Going through the blazes while Fruitberries does the Bastion. Doing a pretty
And I'm
good
interested
job.
that Fruitberries hasn't gone for bottom treasure yet. I know this is the ramparts here are the more traditional 1.16 route, but I think it's much more dangerous in 1.19. I think bottom treasure is honestly safer in 1.19 comparably to 1.16. So maybe Fruit's not aware of that. I don't know how often Fruit plays 1.16 or 1.19, excuse me. But that was a beautiful clutch to save himself from the Piglin Brutes. But yeah, I'm curious if he should go down there eventually. I know he's aware of the chest that exists down there.
Oh, wow. Purple taking actually a lot of damage here on about 3 hearts.
He is, yeah.
2 hearts. Hopefully isn't going to get shot by a blaze as he runs away from the fortress here. This would be...
Oh, diamond pickaxe for Fruit. Efficiency 4.
Oh my
That's big.
God.
That's really useful. That's insta-mining netherrack.
That's being able to mine. You don't necessarily need 10 obby anymore.
Nope. This is really nice.
That's really nice. Well, you do need 10 obby still. Sorry. You don't need 20 obby.
You need 10. You don't need 20 obby, yes. But this is rough for team. You know, we're about 15 minutes into this match here. Team Slime shows no signs of entering the nether really anytime soon. They're both going to be full iron, which is great, but, you know, Fruit's going to have fire res. Fruit's going to have pearls, a bunch of food. It doesn't look like the food situation on Team Slime is great. If Technic has 11 rotten flesh in his hotbar, that's not ideal.
Yeah.
Pound with 9 pork chop, but if that's all they got, that's not ideal at all.
So maybe the misplay here was... I mean, we're speaking very soon here, but maybe it's better to go for speedrunning if you don't have as much food. Maybe that's a thing.
I think I would agree. I would absolutely agree. I think that makes some sense here because you can, you know, you also have the chance to, you know, you're gonna get things that allow you to hunger reset, like a respawn anchor or string for beds and all those things. But you could also be in a situation like this where, you know, you're in a crimson forest and can kill some hoglins. You could get mushrooms.
Yep.
You could be in a bridge bastion and kill the hoglins that spawn in a bridge bastion. There's stables, which gives you a ton of food. Bastion chests in general can give you a ton of food in 1.19 now. So that's just a bunch of easier ways to get food if you're just able to get to the bastion safely.
Fruitberry is doing some expert bridging there. I don't know if you witnessed that.
That was a little show offy, I must say. That was him definitely flexing a little bit.
So Purple and Fruit looking great.
It doesn't look like they're going to the bottom. It doesn't look like they're going to the bottom of the treasure.
Yeah, I guess
that could be big potentially.
Could definitely be bad here for this team if they forget that.
But they might not even need it. They know that Team Slime. I think I know what they're doing. They know that Team Slime hasn't gone into the Nether yet, so they're like, what do we even need in the bottom of treasure? Let's just go in blind.
Fruitberries, I don't think is aware of the Nether roof strat, for example. So
definitely... Oh, wait, he might be going for it now.
Oh, what? How would he think of this?
Yeah, I mean he's Fruitberries and they're smart. Purple could have recommended it as well. Oh, they're just trying to go back to their portal.
Oh, that makes sense.
So he wants to mine. I think he's mining for 20.
Okay.
No, he needed to mine for 10. Interesting.
Ooh.
But he's going to do home portal here and do educated.
All right.
Let's see. Obviously, it's going to be pretty far.
Where are they going?
I think they just wanted to get to away from the lava here.
I thought maybe we were seeing a little bit of action.
No, I don't know how close Pound and Tech are to them at the moment.
Alrighty. Fruit going for Axis, it looks like. Maybe, at least.
Oh, yeah. I don't think he even opened his coordinates.
Are they just running?
Are they just gonna run?
I mean, that's allowed.
So it is allowed. I don't.
Wait.
He didn't open up his coordinates, but why did he mine the 10th piece of obsidian then?
That's a good question. See, that's a good
Fruit
question.
doesn't know if access is allowed. Oh, it is.
Say if you want to type in chat, sheetless access.
Yeah.
Is allowed.
Oh yeah.
There's no calculators. Just gonna clarify the rules here to Fruit, just so he understands. Not exactly sure what Fruit's up to, but we will have to see. Looks like they're just gonna start purling. I mean, I guess
they
that's
are
fair.
gonna start purling.
Honestly, okay, so let's think about this.
They do have a lot of pearls though.
I'm trying to think here. I wonder if this is intentional to choose not to go into the Nether. Like
It could be. It totally could be. They're gonna beat
Is there an
Tekken
advantage
Poundy there.
there?
I think the advantage is in a situation like we've seen in the past couple of days where the other team can kind of just build their portal at the second portal or at the end portal itself. It gives them less time and they don't really know where they're going. But it looks like Fruit and Purple are getting followed by Team Slime based on where Technic's compass is pointing. Okay. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't think they're going to be able to catch up ever just because of the pearls that Team Course has. Plus, like, you know, Fruitberries arguably has the best movement in the game, and Purple is no slouch at all either. Like, it's going to be hard to catch up to them regardless.
Let's see here as these players start purling away. I mean, do you think that they don't kill the dragon in time? Or do you think that they can?
Potentially. I think they can easily kill the dragon in time. They still have 25 minutes here. They still have 25 minutes. I think plenty of time here for whatever they need to do. Getting more food. I think they're pretty set on food, though. I don't know what they're trying. Oh, they could be potentially trading.
It's okay, though. Apparently, Poundy wants someone to have seen what he did.
I don't know how anyone would have seen what Poundy did. No. I don't know how Fruit or Purple would have seen what Pound just did. The cleanest ice boating. Again, I need an instant replay on my end for that one. I'll have to be honest there.
Let's see here.
Yeah, I'm curious what Fruit is going for here. I guess they just wanted more food.
I don't know. The question now is, are they able to... I don't know. For me, the question is Team Slime able to catch up? Can this team just finish the dragon? It's just a very interesting decision making here. That I'm honestly, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it's wrong by either team necessarily, but I'm just curious. I just don't know what the pace is going to look like. I really have no clue. I don't know how far ahead they are, and even if they are, does Team Slime geared up in that time, but don't have any diamonds, don't have any enchants, so they don't even.
No, they weren't able to get diamonds. They got a bit unfortunate with their cave. Honestly, it was a bit unfortunate. They weren't able to get anything that useful. Now the thing here though is the gear. It's just because of Fruit not going for lower treasure. The gear is pretty samey. I don't think there's anything either team has that the other team doesn't. I don't even think it doesn't look like either team really has bows or cross. Oh, I believe Purple has a crossbow. I don't think Fruit does unless he opens up his inventory. I would assume he does. I would assume they actually have the arrows from the Bastion, so they should have a bit more, at least in that aspect. But if it gets into a like close to close combat fight, then it's a bit more worrying.
Right. That makes sense. Also, thank you all for the donations so far. We've added some new things, like we added that little thing up there so you can see your name pop up, as well as we fixed all the team names. So if you click, it doesn't say Team Illumina anymore. So anyways,
that is true.
If you click the link in the pin link, you can scroll down and support whichever team you'd like. I recommend you. I don't know, whatever team you're rooting for. I'm rooting for. I think I'm rooting for Team Gold. But anyways, you do whatever you want. You can see if you can
You're
scroll down and
supposed
see
to
the
be
leaderboard.
non-biased as a commentator. Nerdi.
I'm rooting for Team Gold. They're awesome. From a narrative perspective, that's the most exciting team.
Okay.
Anyways.
That's fair, I guess. That's fair.
Anyways, sorry. They provide me with the best commentary. I get the most hyped about it because it's like, I don't know. Anyways, okay. Anyway, sorry, I'm not supposed to have favorites. As an I'm sorry, I'm not doing anything like I'm not actually like making any decisions for them. You know, I'm not like I don't know, whatever. Anyways, I did not rig the. Oh my God, chat. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Anyways, so as we continue on here, we've got purpled and fruit.
This stronghold is quite far. It's taken their time. Taking their time to get here, even with pearls. Oh, just kidding. Fruit found it.
Yeah, fruit did find it. I think
I was gonna say this has been a while.
Fruit might be confused by which chunk to mine in, which is the same thing that
I think Pound and them are relatively close though.
Okay.
Because they just got to the village where fruit and purple were. So depending on how long Team Slime stays here, I think they might be able to catch up and get into the end around the same time.
Alrighty. Next up, Fruitberry is
digging
trying
down
to find this chunk. Seems to be confident here with that diamond pick, mining down now.
He has deciding
this is the play. Let's see.
Is he gonna hit it? I'm looking at the spectator cam. I don't know if he's actually gonna hit it. He might miss here.
Yeah, it looks like Fruit's going to be a little bit off, which especially is not ideal in this version, as you have to go all the way down to like negative 64 or whatever, right? So that's
this
definitely not an
doesn't
ideal
look
situation.
That deep, thankfully, but it doesn't matter to Fruit if he misses entirely.
Maybe notices.
He
here's the silverfish. Wow, nice play there from Fruit. Good stuff. As Fruitberry is now is mining. Oh,
we found it. Yeah, okay.
There we go.
Placing water for purple to fall into.
So a nice correction there from Fruitberries.
Yeah, very nice play. This is going to be tough now. This is going to be tough now for Team Slime to get back into it because they really don't have to do nav.
Well, they do have arrows, though. They are going to have arrows, and I'm not sure the arrow situation for Fruitberries. Fruitberries
they have a lot.
Okay.
Oh, they only have 11. That's not too many.
Definitely not ideal for that situation. We may see a steal. We may see a steal. It's very possible.
I think Team Slime here is trying to trade sticks for arrows. I think that's why they're mining so much wood here.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I don't hate that play, honestly. I kind of like.
No, I don't hate it at all. They're gonna have an arrow advantage actually against this team. So that's going to be actually really big for them. That's going to be one of the advantages they have. They also are just more geared armor-wise. This is going to be interesting.
Looks like they're going to get their beds ready here. Hopefully setting, a few beds around just to make it confusing as possible for this enemy team. Maybe even, we'll see. That might not be good enough, but it's not terrible. It's not terrible. As this team... I hope to see a fake bed. That would be good.
Are they even going to set a bed?
They did set a bed.
Oh, they did. Okay.
Yeah, they did set a bed, but it is not my favorite bed position, and I want to see a fake. I think they should do a fake because, to me, that would really make sense with their team that they wouldn't have. Okay, it's fine. Anyways.
Yeah, here they go. They're in. We'll see how fast Tech and Poundy can catch up to them. I believe they're only a couple hundred blocks off. But depending on how fast Fruit and Purple can handle this dragon, it might be too little too late.
There's that mountain. I remember seeing that on Fruit's screen maybe like 10 minutes ago or something, I think. On Technet's screen. I remember that because I remember thinking it was very cool looking. So I think that they're definitely a little bit far away. Oh yeah, you're the mountain expert. How does this mountain?
I am a mountain connoisseur. That is a very nice mountain in 1.19. I think they honestly can make it here. I don't think they're as far as we think because of how long they were just standing around at this area. So I think they're relatively close. I'm looking at Pound's coordinates.
Real quick.
No, I think you're right. Actually, they might be farther than I think.
Shout out to my mom who just brought me a bagel. Freaking,
That's hype. What type of bagel?
it's a sesame bagel. But anyways.
Okay, that's valid.
Anyways.
That's valid.
Anyways, I had to say thank you there.
What do you put on your bagels, Nerdy?
Just cream cheese. I'm boring. I don't know. Sometimes
okay. No,
I'll put some
fine.
salmon.
That's fine.
I do really like salmon. But anyways.
Okay, so you're rich. That's fine.
Okay.
That's okay.
What the curry? I'm from Seattle. We take pride in our salmon. Anyways.
Okay. I've never had salmon on a bagel. It sounds good though. It sounds yummy.
That was uncool. Anyways.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'll forgive you if you manage to fill up the $47,000 remaining dollars in the charity bar.
Okay, no, that's light work for me. You know.
Anyways.
Yeah. Oh, look at text screen. Look at text screen.
Okay.
Boom. That's where they dug down.
Okay. So this team now has to just catch up. Oh boy.
So here's the fun issue we didn't think about with the donation goal is that we can't see the dragon health. But
I can do it like this. Spectator camera.
Spectator.
There we are. My bad. We will have to find a way around that at some point. Maybe tell teams to put it lower or something. I don't know.
Tech has it in a good spot on his stream. We just tell them to mirror Tech stream.
Okay. Anyways, this team, I guess we don't need to show the dragon health immediately, but
out of curiosity, is the end purple because of the hack client?
Yes.
Because it looks cool.
Yes, this is because of the hacked client. Yes.
That's very cool.
Oh, sorry, it's the mod.
I like it. Yes, of course.
Ooh, and Technic has entered the end here.
Uh-oh, I don't think he meant to. I don't know if he actually meant to. That's really bad. I don't know if he said
I don't know if he meant to either. Purple now
I was
shooting.
not paying attention. I was too worried about salmon bagels and the Ender Dragon health bar. So I don't know if Technic said I bet or not.
I am not sure either. Technic, both players on full HP. We'll have to see if this looks good, better for the players.
They did. I believe they did set a bed based on where Poundy is, but Pound did not set his. I don't think.
Oh no.
Pound's bed said too far away. I don't think Pound set it.
Oh no.
I'm very worried that Pound did not set his bed because it said the bed is too far away. I could be wrong, but I think he's gonna have a bit of a problem here.
Regardless, their positioning is definitely not ideal, being on this edge of this island. Fruitberries and Purple pushing into Pound here. Meanwhile, it seems like we have a 1v1 situation here. Two 1v1 situations. Fruitberries.
Pound handling
Purple
himself.
on very low. Purple may take a death here. 4 HP for Purple.
Wow.
7 HP for Pound
very
Cake.
impressive from Pound Cake. Credit where credit's due.
Yeah, Pound Cake holding his own here. On low health, but still doing a great job. Manages to get the Pearl away. Switch back here to our main screen as we watch the individual POVs. Fruitberries
getting back in the fight. If Fruitberries is able to loop back around to Purple, this might be over.
Man. Fruit is turning around here, trying to avoid the 1v2 situation. Just trying to get some distance. Purple coming in from the flank here. While these two players are trying to deal with this situation.
Something to note is that all... Oh, no. Now all players are using cooked pork chop. Fruit was using bread for a bit, which would have been very unfortunate.
Oh, and Technic's low, and Technic takes a death there. Pound Cake trying to make something happen here. Fruitberry's very low, and now, unfortunately... It looks like this is a 1v2 situation.
We're gonna see here if Pound does actually respawn. I'm very concerned that he is not going to.
Let's see. Pound Cake has taken a death.
If he dies here, he does die. He respawns at spawn. It didn't set. I was right. He did not set his bed. That is really unfortunate for Pound Cake there.
Oh no.
I thought I read it said the bed was too far away. That is a really unfortunate way
for this to go.
Technic is a very respectable PvPer though, and it can potentially get some arrows that are just like from the ground already, and can potentially just try and snipe the dragon if he's able to do that. So it's not over yet. It's not over yet. It's not
over yet. We've seen teams come back from a similar situation. Fruitberries and Purple need to take advantage of the fact that they're 1v2. If they let Pound Cake come back, that is going to be really slow, or that is going to be a problem.
Pound is going to have a long way to go here,
right.
And the dragon is already on half health. The only way, I don't know how Technic can stall long enough, and I think this is a misplay from Tech, wasting time trying to find the bed right now, because he just needs to waste time until Pound gets back. Oh, that is unfortunate from Tech.
Oh.
He does block clutch though, but I think it's not going to matter. If I'm Tech here, I'm trying to run around. I would put my hitboxes on, try and get a couple arrows, stray arrows from around the map, and then try and just snipe the dragon for the final kill. That's what I would try and do.
Technic and Purpled having a bit of a 1v1 here. Technic's going to try and maybe potentially just run and steal and get the kill on the dragon.
Yeah,
Purpled
that could be the play here.
And Fruit.
If Tech is able to clutch this out, that would be insane.
Dragon on very low HP here. Can Tech get the kill? No, I don't think he's going to have time. And there's the kill from Fruitberries.
Good pearl from Fruitberries.
And but the dragon flies away. That does give a little bit more time, because remember, this team, at least before, did not have too many arrows. Not sure if they collected the arrows from Technic and Poundy, but looks like they are just going to try and stall this team while we wait for another perch. Oh no, and Technic has taken another fall.
Technic falls. That is tragic.
A tragic that was a nice shot.
That actually might just do it.
That was a really nice shot from Purple in midair. Got him while he was falling. Like, you got to give credit where credit's due.
That was very nice. And there's the snap. This could be it here.
This should be it here. Chorus may take their first win of the day. Fruitberry is going to get these punches on the dragon. Going to see if maybe Technic can steal it, but no. And Chorus,
and there it is,
takes the win on round 1 here. A very short game. Wow. Actually gets us kind of back on schedule. So thank you to Team Chorus for that.
Oh, yeah. Wow, they did. I didn't even realize.
Anyways, what a good first match. Very solid. Very just executed very strongly from this team. Honestly, that one misplay from Poundy was bad, but I want to say, like, Poundy did a good job, at least in the PvP sense, holding his own against Purple. You know, this team didn't entirely play bad.
That was very impressive. So, he almost had a kill there.
Yeah, so definitely not a good back and forth, I would say. And well played to both teams. And I think just we showed the speedrunning just came through here from Team Purpled, or not Team Purpled, Team Chorus. As we will move on into our next game. I believe our next game is, let me check my schedule. I am definitely professional and have it all ready to go. Our next game is Team Glowstone versus the same Team Slime here. So double header here for Team Slime. Let's see if they can make this next game a good one. We will be right back, and so stay tuned. This is Glowstone featuring Rainex and Smallant. Very exciting stuff. We will be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to Speedrun Showdown 2. I am glad to be back here once again. Surprise, surprise. I am here with Curryway. Curryway, how are you doing before we start?
Actually, I'm good. I've been trying to fix my hair in between every single round. I'm just like giving up. Every time I just get less and less hopeful it's gonna look anything normal, and I don't know why, but it's annoying. But it's okay because we have Minecraft and no one cares about my hair. So we're gonna watch.
I think you look great.
Thank you. Oh my goodness, we should read some donuts because we haven't done that in a hot second. So we got Georgia donated $10. Anonymous donated $10. Insane K donated $5. Krista Chubbs donated 10, saying I love it when trees. So based. Holly donated $5. W Charity W Team. Abby donated $8.53 with a :3. Draco Draz donated $1. Anonymous donated $1. Janos donated $3. :D donated $1.23. Reaper Rock donated $50 for the ants. I'm assuming that was for small ant. And
Probably.
Mudsy TV donated $5. 5 whole bookaroos, 5 whole trees. I love trees. So do I. Trees are great. Nerdy, do you like trees?
I love trees. I listen. Trees are awesome. Did I hit one with my first time driving? Maybe.
Did you actually?
Yes. But
oh my god.
Other than that, so this is me making up for that. This is me making up for that, and this is my guilt coming through here.
There's definitely a story there that I don't think anyone knew.
Listen. I have never gotten in an accident except for the first time I ever drove, and I have cope.
That happens.
I have valid cope.
That's good. That's good cope. That's good cope.
But anyways, never hit another car. I got confused.
That's
basically in a nutshell, I got confused by the gas pedal and the brake.
That happens. That's what
happened. Anyways, I think these players are going to join pretty soon. I also wanted to say that we have, if I believe it's !SS merch. Guys, the merch is insane. It's so good. It's so clean. I'm definitely going to get one before the event ends. You should too. I don't think it counts towards the gold bar like that we have above, but you can get some awesome merch and it goes to the same cause. And also, for even if you don't necessarily want to, if you want to donate directly, you can still potentially get merch, or anyone in chat actually. And for every $1,000 that we raise, we're going to do a giveaway. Since all the technical difficulties, we didn't do those yesterday, so we'll do 3 today at least, maybe more.
Yeah.
Depending on if y'all can, if y'all and everyone else can keep raising money. You guys have been doing fantastic today. Thank you so much to everyone that's donated. And yes, make sure to go check out that merch. I think it looks amazing. Curryway designed it, and it looks so good.
That's again a stretch. I designed a logo that was put on the things, and then I designed the poster, which is a commemorative poster.
He's so humble.
It's very epic.
Anyways, let's switch on to this next game. I think we are ready to go. I think all the players are ready. And I guess we will just we will just get started once I think all the players are ready. I just want to make sure. We'll make sure our specter checks in real quick, make sure all the players are ready, and then we'll get started. I think they look all good to me. I think they're all ready. So yeah, we will get started like right now. Let's get it going. So long as all the players have been added to the teams. Oh, it looks like Technic has not been added, so we need to do that real quick. Okay, all good. Now we're good. All right, cool. Now we're starting. Thank you. Shout outs to Clover for helping out this time. Looks like Small Ant is joining up. So we've got 2 teams here. I would say this team on the right is a scary team. And you might ask,
I would agree.
You might ask, well, why, Nerdy? Why is it a scary team? And let me tell you, this team has practiced more than anyone else by far. It's not even close.
Yes.
Virtual and Molly have done good practicing. We mentioned that. But Glowstone is on another level. Specifically, Small Ant, I think, has been a part of every single scrim, at least watching or playing, right? So he has been strategizing. They've written out documents, or not documents, but like they've been typing in their like group chat or whatever. And they're so far, like what I've seen from them is awesome. And I'm really excited to see this team play.
Yeah, they've been taking it very seriously, especially Small Ant. Virtual in a similar vein. They don't like Small Ant and Virtual are 2 highly competitive people. They don't want to lose. They want to show up in these type of events. So Small Ant has been taking it very seriously. I want to point out something here. The prediction pool in chat for this game is absolutely vile. The fact that Smolin and Rainix have 94% of the points in this event. Like, yeah, you could say they're favored in this matchup. You could
Yeah,
definitely say
not,
that.
guys,
I
not
personally
it's
think
not
that
much of a
Rainix and
difference.
Smolin are the second best team in this event. That's what I personally think. But for Fruit Berries and Purple to be, I would say, most people's favorite in this event, and for Team Slime to really give them a run for their money, if Pound doesn't set their bed there, I'm not convinced that was just a complete over game or anything like that. That was really close. So I don't know what y'all are thinking. The odds for Team Slime here are crazy. I would be rooting for them in this matchup.
They've made some misplays in this event, but they've also shown up. I'd
They
also like
have.
to remind you guys that teams that are 2-1 or 2-0 are not through yet, technically. And teams that are 0-2 are not out yet. And I don't even mean
No.
that. Like, that it is possible for both of those things. If you want to guarantee or help a team, it's unlikely a team that's 0-2 is gonna make it through. But even Slime could theoretically get through but it will require the help of you all donating through their link. So if there's a team that you like, make sure you click on that top link, you scroll down to whichever item you want, whichever team you want. If it's the slime, you just click the little slime ball. If it's a glowstone, little glowstone dust. And yeah, you just donate there. But I've been talking, and we've had some action. Small Ant has been killed by, I believe, Technic, and then Poundy was killed by Small Ant. So a little bit of back and forth there. We got some respawning, and it looks like
they're both fighting this village right now, and it looks like Pound is currently chasing Small Ant, which I'm not quite sure why.
maybe just
I
trying
would
to scare
love
him
to
off.
figure out.
I don't know.
I'm not sure what is happening here. Small Ant is on 7.5 hearts. Poundy has a compass and some seeds, which is I don't know why Small Ant doesn't just turn around and press the click button twice on Pound's face. I don't know what we're missing there.
Oh,
But
man.
interesting. Something I noticed too that's very interesting is Rainix did not grab 3 emeralds in one of the chests, and I don't know why he would do that. I don't know if he's just in speedrun brain mode at the moment. I also have quite literally no idea what Pound is thinking at the moment, but you know what? I respect it. It's very interesting.
Yeah, he's trying his best. I think
He
he's
died,
he's trying to have some fun.
I think he's just
trying
chilling.
to have some fun.
He's being a little silly. Yeah, he's being a little silly. I respect it.
Respect it. Trying to,
I respect it.
fix the mental, it's a good idea, I think.
100%. 100% here. I like Small Ant's hat, by the way. Very nice hat from Small Ant.
I'm sorry. That's actually not in the mainstream. I have it laid out so that it's not. So I'm very sorry. The chat cannot see that.
Oh, that's actually really smart. That makes
Yeah.
sense with the smaller windows. But yeah, Small Ant's wearing a very nice propeller hat, which I have mad respect for.
Yes. Here, I can quickly show it. Actually, no, I can't. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, chat.
No,
I'm
it's
sorry,
fine.
chat. I'm sorry, chat. You guys.
So
see
Rainix
the
is heading to
next
this room portal that we saw right off the jump here. I think Team Glowstone is playing the strategy of, hey, Rainix is a top 5 at worst speedrunner in the world, and we're gonna play to that advantage. I think is what's happening right now.
one. Okay. That's a fair thing to do. Let's see, Rainix.
He wants to enter here.
Rainix building the portal, entering with this rune portal. Definitely a good thing to find with that gold block. Those 2 gold blocks, it looks at least.
Yeah, which is really nice.
That's going to be helpful to craft some armor, maybe to craft some, to trade with the piglins, of course. There's lots of things you can do with that in this event. I don't know what Rainix is doing now, to be honest, but...
I don't know either because I got a Team Liquid ad on my stream, so I don't know what Rainix is doing. But I could tell you that Pound is looking at that ruined portal and is looking in this ocean as well. Could potentially get some food here maybe from the shipwreck, but not going to get a treasure map or anything. So I'm a little bit worried for Team Slime here. Again, it looks like Rainix is going to be entering the Nether based on the sound that I just heard. Yeah, Rainix portaled. So that is interesting. Very exciting for him there. And Smallin, I think, is not going to be too far behind him. So they're going to be entering the Nether here first, playing for the speedrun strategy. And let's see how good this Nether actually is. It's looking pretty solid. Rainix does have a triple chest. And it looks like from the back, I would say that is a double good gap stables from what I can tell. It's a bit hard because of how little is exposed in the bottom ramparts. But from what I can tell, I believe that's both double good gap, which is awesome. That'll be a lot of gold. Really good chance of 20 obsidian here for Rainix. We'll see what he ends up coming up with. But yeah, this Nether is one of, if not the best Nether we've seen in this event so far.
Alrighty. We've got
Poundy does find a shipwreck, though. 15 iron. Very nice. And 2 TNT. That could be useful. We didn't see it come out in the last match, but 2 TNT especially when you're at a disadvantage, could be very useful.
Yeah, I mean, even like I said, just using it for blocks, like getting like 64 blocks is super, super nice, or even more sometimes. Using it in the netherrack, you can get like 2 stacks. So that's definitely nice. Or you can, of course, like you said, use it to kill the dragon, or you can use it to maybe do some kind of fancy trick against the opponents.
Absolutely, and it looks like, whoa, 3 diamonds for Smallin and a fortress chest.
Nice.
That's
Very
really
solid.
big. And again, similar to what we've seen in previous matches, Smallin and Rainex splitting up in the nether.
Okay.
We've seen if the nether is valuable for this, we have the speedrunner play the bastion. We have I mean, Smallin speedruns as well, but we usually have the quote-unquote better player, for lack of a better term, take on the bastion, and then the other player takes on the fortress. And Smallin, again, no fire res, barely any armor, holding his own, and this is going to be even harder than normal because it's a Soul Sand Valley fortress.
Yeah, I mean, Smallin is a pretty experienced Minecraft speedrunner, but not, he doesn't do it. That's not his main thing. So he should be able to deal with
2 more
this,
diamonds. That's an enchantment
nice.
table.
Very nice.
That's huge.
That is
really smart to
massive.
go for the check all the chests here.
Have we seen a team
you can high
do
roll
that?
like that, and it's massive. I don't think to this extent. I think this has been the most rewarded. But he makes a sword.
Okay.
Which is definitely questionable, especially when you can just guarantee yourself an enchant table. Ideally they don't have lapis, so maybe that's what their thought process is. Rainex also grabbed an iron sword. I don't know if that's looting or not, because Rainex opens his inventory 54 times in a second, but never actually clicks on the sword, so I don't know what's on the sword. But interesting, I would imagine he communicated that. So maybe it's not anything too great if Small still made a diamond sword. It was Smite 2, so yeah, that is not going to be useful.
Ooh, it looks like this could be double bad gap. I'm not entirely sure, but that would be unfortunate for these individuals.
Yeah, if it was double, I could tell they were the same gap. I couldn't tell if they were double good or double bad. It is double bad, which is a bit unfortunate.
Oh,
but
wow!
Hitting the Minecraft chest of all time.
That
was a chest
massive.
and a half.
That was very good. So
I mean, he has a triple chest, and he's gotten at least 2 or 3 gold blocks from the chest here. So it's not insane that Rainex would be able to leave. It's definitely not insane
no. He has 7
really
pearls
just
too.
needs pearls.
He has 7 pearls already.
He just needs pearls.
I think on average he gets enough.
Let's see.
Definitely. He should be fine.
On average, he definitely gets enough. Oh my god, that blaze rod drop. I don't know if you saw it from Smallin. That blaze rod dropped in the literally only place that Smallin could ever get that blaze rod.
Wow.
That was absurd. If it dropped any other direction at all, it would have fell in lava.
Wow.
It literally moved like a block and a half to land on the landing. That was insane. 15 pearls for Rainex. That is enough. It's not ideal, but it's enough. And he gets another trade, so he's chilling.
Nice.
Explosives don't matter. They're literally out. This is going to be a crazy fast seed right now.
Yeah, this is technically potentially on pace to be number 1. I think if they didn't dilly-dally like they did at the beginning, the 2 teams, then this could have been really fast. This nether split though, very good.
I'm very high on this team. Like I said, this is the team that I would have second behind only Team Emerald. They have shown themselves to be a very, very strong team, and this is only their first game. They're not warm or anything. They just hopped on Small and went live like 4 seconds ago. They are just ready to go. First thing. Very impressive.
Now they split the pearls here, or at least give some. Tosses the
But here's the thing, look, Team Slime entering the nether now.
Ooh.
And they're going to enter not too far away from where Team Glowstone currently is. Team Glowstone has to pearl. If I'm Team Glowstone here, I am building immediately up and building my portal on the roof.
Yeah, it looks like they're going for lava. That's fine.
They're going to go for lava, which is fine too. This is totally fine. But they're going to spawn very close. They're going to spawn in the same... Oh, obviously they're going to spawn in the same portal, but they are not too far away. And they should recognize that the Bastion was routed relatively fast if they do end up going there. It looks like they're going to just go a completely other direction, maybe potentially erase somewhere else. But now they're going to see that they're leaving. They're leaving the nether. They're going to see this in a second in their chat. There it is.
Wow.
And this is the moment. What does Team Slime do here? What do they think is the play?
Well, they do have 20 obbies, so that might not be their exit portal. Or they did have 20 obby. Now they have 10 extra. So this could be their exit portal, absolutely. But we also could see this being a, you know, a temporary portal to build the second one later, right? So, I don't know. We'll have to wait and find out.
Yeah, this is really, really impressive gameplay. Team Glowstone here has a chance to finish this round faster than anyone else so far. The fastest end enter has been 20 minutes exactly. So they have a
I have
very
to
good
say
chance
something.
beat
I
them.
have to respond to something real quick. Actually, maybe I should do it after this.
You made it. What is it? What is it, Nerdy? Enlighten us.
1 second. Let me pull up the dashboard. I need
Okay.
recent events.
Do you need me to take?
No,
I thought what you were gonna say was like something profound to the audience.
Wow.
Here.
Okay. This is kind of okay. I'm not gonna lie. My mom just kind of roasted me. My mom just donated $100.
Roast you.
Thank you, Mom. And she said, because I love that tree you hit your first time driving. Yes, she was with me. She was with me when I.
She was with you.
But yeah, she was driving with me. You know, she was the one teaching me.
If we hit $4,000 within like the next hour, can we have your mom tell the story of you hitting a tree?
Yeah, probably. She'd probably be
Okay.
there.
Okay, there you go. Chat, there's your incentive. $4,000 by the next hour.
Okay.
At 3:22. Yeah, Nerdy's mom dropped $100.
Thank you so much,
Lang
Mom.
dropped $50 as well. So thank you so much to both of them. Nerdy's mom, you're very cool. I hope you're having a great day if you're still watching.
Okay.
I'm sorry that your son is very silly sometimes.
Okay. Listen. The gas pedal's confusing, man. Okay, that's all I gotta say.
Very funny.
Okay.
So I don't know what Team Swan is doing here. Not an ideal overworld.
Ooh.
You don't want to see the bamboo jungle unless you're playing all advancements, and they are certainly not doing that. So I don't know what their game plan is going to be here. We've seen pretty much almost 50-50, I feel like. Teams either going for 20 obby or just going off their blind portal. So I'm curious what they end up doing here. I'm going to try and pay attention to the coordinates that Rain shows up, but I can't. I'm not fast enough. It was like 39, I think. It's like negative 39.3 or something. But it looks like just from where he's going, up 83.3. Okay, so I'm just totally wrong. We'll see what happens here.
And we've got
His second portal. Yeah, it would definitely be like 80. You're right. 85.4. That would be a 5. If Blob is correct and the first angle was 83.3, that's a very close blind.
Okay.
One of the closest we've actually seen in this event, I think.
okay.
So they have a chance to enter the end here in less than 5 minutes. And
Wow.
that's massive.
Honestly,
That's absolutely huge.
Team Glowstone playing well, but also, yeah, I mean, you have to admit, like, getting pretty lucky this game. This match is they've gotten lots of diamonds. They've gotten
The
lots
Nether
of,
has been beautiful.
Yeah.
The Nether was beautiful. They played they just played a very good seed extremely well. And something we have to note here, Team Slime was in a situation very similar to this in the last match, but the difference is last time they were full iron. They are nowhere near that this time.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Rainx is full iron. Smallin is basically full iron. I think he just has a gold chest plate, which is basically the same thing. No, he's got gold boots, which again, 7 armor bars is basically the same. More than either player on their team. So it's going to be really, really challenging for Team Slime here. A lot more challenging than the last game. I think they might have thrown away their chances to get a win in the last one. This is going to be tough for them to come back on.
Yeah. Let's see here. Smallent loving the gunpowder. Unfortunately, not getting one from that creeper.
Oh! That's a little close. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for them to come back, especially because of how close the blind is. There's not that much time. There's not that much time for them to catch up to them in the overworld here. I'm not quite sure what the coordinates are for Tekker Poundy. I haven't seen them pull them up recently. But they're pretty far, I believe. I'm pretty sure they're still normal.
We just have to quickly give Smallent a compass. Give that Smallent one compass. Hello?
Hi.
Okay.
I see you give him the compass.
Yes, there we go.
Sounds like cheating. Yeah, I mean, we're used to cheating. We're speedrunners. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
You think I actually beat Minecraft 1,000 times? Pfft, no.
How do you think
Cheated.
Curry knows all about this about hacked clients, huh? Exactly.
Of course. It definitely wasn't fruit berries.
No. Surely not.
It was
Why do you
me.
think Fruit Berries won the last game, everybody? He was the one who
Yeah.
knew about the hacked client. Sorry. Anyways.
So Team Slime though hits Ocean. That could catch them up here, because it is going to be hard for Team Glowstone to go through this jungle. So the fact that they're hitting Ocean here is going to make their lives a lot easier.
Absolutely.
I just don't know if it's going to be enough though. They're going to be digging down here in just a moment. Another eye throw. That is a massive angle change from Rain-X. They're only a couple chunks away. Gonna be tough. Look at Team Slime. Tech doesn't even have an iron pick yet. They don't even have iron pickaxe. They can't even mine the gold. This is a very tough situation for Team Slime, and it just shows that sometimes we saw in the last match, the last two matches actually, after very strong PvP performances, most of yesterday, the first two matches today have been decided by who is going for speedrunning the game as fast as possible rather than playing for the PvP.
Indeed, I mean, it's honestly what's crazy to me is that in a lot of the scrims it went to sudden death. Like I would say 50%. I think we've had like
I would say, to be fair, that half of those scrims were played at like 30-minute timers.
maybe you're right. Maybe that's the main reason, but I don't know. It's been very different. The meta seems different and more exciting, in my opinion.
Yes, I agree. I definitely think the meta has been more exciting, much less campy.
Yeah. And so I love to see these teams playing aggressive, trying new stuff. That's great to see. You love to see it.
I'm just glad that there's multiple strategies that seem to be paying off. We saw Team Emerald yesterday mine a bunch for emeralds or mine a bunch for diamonds and enchanting and all this stuff, and waiting for their team to do the speedrunning stuff. And then today, and yesterday with Team Gold, to be fair, we've seen a lot of teams have success with speedrunning. Team Iron is another one with Cupfan and Silver that seems to like to play more for the PvP, more for the mining early game than just going as fast as possible. So very interested to see what ends up being the stronger strategy throughout this tournament, as both have seemed to prove very formidable.
It's definitely true. We've got some arrows coming out here from Rain-X. Only 10, not great, admittedly. That could definitely be something that we could see that being a problem as we move here for Team Glowstone.
Absolutely. Digging down Rain-X.
Looks like Rain-X being ready with the water bucket while Smollett mines down. It's kind of an interesting strategy.
One second here. I need to do this. Boom. Okay, so what are they going to do here? What is the game plan for Team... I guess Team Slime is actually kind of close. This is the same jungle as Smollett hits the stronghold. So the question is, how bad is this nav, right? Is this nav
the question.
gonna give Team Slime a chance to really catch up here? But then even so, I think what's gonna have to happen is Team Slime in a situation like this has to find Team Glowstone's bed. That's the only way they're ever winning this game, PvP wise. Just based off of the armor differential at the moment.
These teams both nabbing the stronghold here. Can they find it quick? Or not both teams, but both players on the team nabbing the stronghold here. Can they find the portal room quickly? I will say that jungle, seeing that jungle on Team Slime's, that's scary. That's scary. If I'm a Team Glowstone supporter, seeing Slime there is probably not ideal.
No, not at all. And I think something for Glowstone, though, something that some people may not be familiar with. Rain, obviously, we all know him as a very strong speedrunner. Rain has a very big history with Minecraft PvP as well, for people who are not aware. Rain used to play survival games a lot, used to go by the name Rain of Powerade, was very well known in the MCSG community that I was a part of as well. I had played against him many times years and years ago before I even knew Rain-X as Rain-X. So I think he is a much better PvP than I think a lot of people may think just from playing speedruns.
This
Stronghold nav is not great.
Yeah, and
We're
that's
gonna have
just
to be able
giving
to
them the time.
flame Rain-X.
Poundy
This is
might be
tough.
near.
They are definitely near. Pound is like right above them, I think. Yeah, they're right above. They're right above.
Oh my goodness.
Tech is very good at PvP, but something to note about Tech this time is in Speedrun Showdown 1, Tech was in North America. Now Tech is in Poland, so he has a ping differential here too. Tech is obviously a very strong PvPer, but that is definitely something to at least note.
Okay, so this is looking like it's going to be a very intense fight, potentially, if Poundy remembers to set his spawn. Smallant and Rain-X. I know Smallant and Rain-X are very, very strategic when it comes to the bed.
They are not happy. They are definitely not happy at the moment.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, absolutely not. But to me, yeah, that's a frustrating way to lose some stuff. I wonder where they're gonna put their beds though. That's what I'm curious about. But I guess we'll have to wait.
That's the
for
thing. Like
portal
sometimes
first.
I wonder, like they haven't placed their beds yet anywhere in this stronghold. If Team Slime is able to get the jump on them, they just die here and they have to run all the way back.
Yeah.
And Team Slime will have a huge advantage because they have their bed set, so they can just keep going down and down and down on them. This is tough. This is really bad right now.
I'm trying to see the portal room on the spectator camera.
Yeah, maybe we can take a look at spectator and potentially see where we'd even have to go. Like where is this portal?
I'm looking around. Oh yeah, I see it now. So it appears if we walk backwards from the stronghold here.
Oh, it looks like Rain-X is close.
Rain-X is close, and
he sees
they
it.
just
Yeah,
find
he knows
it now.
it.
Okay, very good. So this team has found it.
Wow.
But if we look above them, you can see that there is still a team right above.
And they still haven't placed their bed, I don't believe.
And now this team digging down, taking that advantage, and they're both in the stronghold right now. I don't know if this is going to be good for
Wow,
Team
this is
Glowstone.
very aggressive. If Team Glowstone doesn't set their bed in time, this could be massive.
Yeah, and I think that they may be slightly overestimating the time gap that they have, as we have some shifting coming out here from Team Slime right behind. They might be able to just find their bed.
This would be absolutely massive for Team Slime here.
I will say, though, if they forget to set their spawn now, it looks like, okay, there's a bed there for Rain. Okay, so they're not...
They will set their spawn, but that's very
Okay, here we
findable.
go. This could be a fight we see right away. I don't think that we've seen a spawn set from Team Slime, though. Have we? I'm not sure. I missed it.
No, we have. Yes, Team Slime set their spawn up top above
Okay.
the stronghold.
Okay.
Well, it looks like they're changing the bed spot. So Rain has just set his spawn
I think
now.
he's showing them the bed spot.
I think they're going to know where it is.
I think they're going to know exactly where it is. They enter the end, and now this gives Team Slime the opportunity to break the beds.
They have to find the bed. They have to find the bed. Oh, they have to dig for it. They have to dig for it, but they have to find it.
They're looking. I think it's underground.
They have a lot of time. They have a lot of time.
Okay. If we just switch here, if we could show off the bed here and where they are in location to it. The bed is right underneath. There's two beds, one under each one. I'm not sure if they set different spawns here. But
yes, I believe it's two separate spawns.
Okay. Okay.
This is really interesting.
Rain-X and...
This is really, really interesting.
I don't know if they can find both in time. That's going to be the question. Can this team find the beds that they need? Meanwhile, sudden death 20:49 on the clock, so they did enter the end in 25 minutes, which is very impressive.
That is the fastest end enter by 49 seconds.
Is it?
So far. Yes. Because I remember Team Gold had 20 flat, which I thought was very funny. So this is the fastest so far. Doesn't mean it's the fastest game so far.
Yep.
Because we'd have to do some calculations on that, but it has potential to be the fastest game so far.
And we will get all those calculations. We should probably
Which ideally would be really awesome because it would allow us to do some giveaways and put us on a great schedule pace. So shout out Team Glowstone for allowing that.
They're looking. They're not looking underneath. They're only looking up.
This is really unfortunate. It's crazy. They're digging everywhere except basically the hallway. Team Slime did not defeat Fruit's team, unfortunately, mainly because Poundy did not set his spawn in a bed and was too far away to do so, or else it would have been a very close match otherwise.
Technic just still looking there. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I like the play putting it in the floor. I don't think we've seen a single team do that, and I think it's confusing this team Slime. Oh no! But Technic finds one of the beds!
That's huge. That's absolutely massive. And I believe that's Small Ant's bed. I believe that is Small Ant's bed. That's huge. That is absolutely huge. They are not going to look for Raynex's bed, though. But did they respawn? Wait, that means Raynex can break their bed now if Raynex dies. That's so big. That is
Okay. We've got a lot going on here.
That is a lot. And speaking of a lot going on, I just want to point out, we've had, in the last 5 minutes, $250 worth of donations, with 200 of that just being from Anonymous. Thank you so much, Anonymous. And $50 from Lubac. For my landlord just informed me he has to cut down the big tree in our backyard, so here's to ensuring the squirrel who lives there has 50 new houses. Up the squirrels, down the landlord. So based. And as that's happening, we have a fight breaking out. Lava down on Pound Cake.
Can Raynex get the kill here on Pound Cake? Trying to see, doing a few bits. Technic killed by Small Ant. Pound Cake killed by Rain. Nice individual 1v1s. They're going to go right back to the dragon.
The only issue this goes absolutely catastrophically wrong for them is if they kill Raynex and not Small Ant. That is absolutely horrible for them. That is absolutely horrible for them. Because Raynex will respawn, and when he gets out from his bed, he will instantly see their bed. Instantly, and break it. So that is so big. Small Ant could die here to Technic. This is going to be a really big fight.
Technic
Small Ant low.
Doing some heavy damage there to Small Ant. Small Ant trying to prove that's going to be death for Small Ant.
Small Ant shit is back at spawn. They broke Small Ant's bed. This is now a 2v1, but Raynex will be able to respawn because he reset his bed in a completely different spot and break Technic and Pound Cake's bed. This is nowhere near over. This is nowhere near over yet. This is so big for Rain.
Is all on Rain here. This entire match is dependent on Raynex right now. There's very little that Small Ant can do immediately, other than just run to the stronghold.
This is absolutely insane. Rain Perlane onto Technic.
Wow. Trying to do some damage to them.
If Rain dies here, he's going to be able to break their bed. This would be huge. He pearls up.
And Technic slain by an Enderman.
But again, it's almost better for Rain to die here. It's almost better, so he can break their bed.
If he can break their bed, that would be good, but he'd lose all the necessary stuff that's so valuable. I will say, if Rain can stall, then Small Ant can break their bed as well. So that's another potential viable strat. Raynex going to be purling on really low health.
He's going to do some damage here to the dragon. It's not going to be enough for the kill, but it will be a lot of damage.
This is going to be... This
will get the dragon to 1
nail
per
biter.
health.
An absolute nail biter.
This is crazy. This might be the closest match of the tournament. This could come down. Look how close the dragon is to Rain.
Oh,
this is
my God.
so low.
They don't have arrows, though, so Rain might be able to just play here for shooting the dragon, but there's 2 players in the end versus just Rain. This is anyone's game. I said it. I said the line. It's true. This could be anyone's game at any moment.
This really could be. This is insane finale.
Rain should be shooting the dragon, in my opinion. I don't know.
Rain got hit off!
Rain hit off! No, he gets the clutch. He gets the clutch. But he's getting attacked by an Enderman, and this could give them the chance.
Yeah, this could be the opening that Team Slime needs here. Breaks the boat that the Endermen were mad in Rain. Oh, no. That might be...
What a play.
That might be the end of Rain here.
Oh,
but again, if he dies, he breaks
Rain's dead.
Bed.
Okay, Rain is
Will
dead.
Will be able to kill the dragon in time? This is
He's alive.
The moment. This is the moment.
He can break their bed and come back. He sees the bed. He sees the bed. He needs to break the bed! No, he doesn't see it. He's not thinking.
He definitely saw the bed. Maybe he just goes for the dragon here? I wonder if he's able to pick up arrows anywhere and get a snipe on the dragon.
Rain's still alive. Tech, Poundy, dead.
They're going to be confused. They're going to be like, what the hell? How is he back?
Yeah, they might...
Dragon perching and Pound underneath the tower. Can Pound clutch it for Team
Can Pound get the kill?
Rain trying to mess him up.
There's the TNT!
In a completely wrong spot.
That might do the damage, though. Wait!
Is Rain going to win?
Rain clutch up! Raynex clutches up the 1v2 situation! Oh my God! What a kill by Raynex! Oh, my voice is going out because I'm yelling so much, but Raynex comes in clutch and wins the match for Team Glowstone.
Dude, what just happened?
Oh my god!
I need to watch the replay on Pound stream. I'm not sure if Pound misplaced the TNT or that he just got unfortunate with the dragon's head moving once he placed it, because that would have won it. That would have won it. And then I believe Tech dies to the TNT.
I think you know how the dragon kind of flips around when it's perching? I think he placed it before it did the flip.
I think that's what might have happened as well. I'm watching back. It looks like he placed the TNT, yeah, just like on the dragon wing. That is tragic.
Wow.
Team Slime had 3 games where they had real potential to win all of them. And unfortunately will end their group stage 0-3.
What a match.
That is unbelievable.
That might have been the most intense and close match by far. I think that's the closest match yet. Because that didn't even come down to a PvP fight. That was anyone's game at any point at the end there. And honestly, I thought that was going to Team Slime. Until literally the last few seconds.
I thought so as well. I really thought so as well. Once Rain did not break the bed, I thought that was it.
Oh my god. Wow. I am so that was a nail biter.
Do you want to drag them in here? I haven't heard from them. They're very low down, so I may need some assistance here.
Okay. Can I I know what I can do. I can use my phone to drag them. That's smart.
Oh, that's so smart.
You can also right-click move too, by the way. You don't need to drag.
Oh, wait, that's so smart. Okay, I'll do Rain, you do Small Ant. You ready?
Hold on. Small Ant? Okay. Wait, I'm not ready. Move to?
Live.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, go.
God.
Hello?
Welcome. Oh my god. That was probably the closest match yet, but congratulations.
What happened? I don't know. It was the craziest thing. That was just crazy. I'm just still in awe.
That was absolutely insane. Rain, you played that phenomenally. But one thing we were absolutely so confused by is when you died, you saw their bed but didn't break it. What happened?
Did I?
Yes, you saw their bed.
I was so zoned out. Oh, was it the red bed in the middle of the hallway?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I was just zoned in. I was like, okay, I just need to get back. And yeah, that's a throw. That's definitely a throw.
They only saw Small's bread. They took about 2 to 3 minutes just breaking every wall in the stronghold trying to find the bed. They find Small's, not Rain X's. And then they were in the stronghold with you almost the entire time you were in the portal room. They were just shifting, getting down, and followed you the whole time. And as soon as you entered the portal, they just started breaking blocks.
There's a red bed just right in front of them.
Yeah,
a vital red bed.
They broke your bed, Smolin, and then reset their spawn, which I thought was a really questionable play because their bed was on the top and they just wouldn't have had the chance to get their bed broken. But it ended up not mattering because Rain was able to just clutch it out. That was absolutely insane. The thing that also stands out to me is Pound placed the TNT and wasn't able to kill the dragon with it. Did you think it was over when you saw the TNT, Rain?
No, because the dragon wasn't even facing that direction.
Wow.
The dragon wasn't facing that direction, and I just saw
TNT knockback knocked him into the dragon?
Yeah, the TNT killed Technic.
Yeah,
the TNT
Pound
killed
his
Tech.
own teammate.
I was able to hit Pound in to take knockback or to take just get launched by the dragon. Luckily, but his own TNT just killed Tech. It was just so sad.
That was insane to
watch.
That's
just the craziest ending. I just have no idea. And on my screen, I just kind of had a sense of where the dragon was, but the dragon's just invisible while you're just hitting it, so it's kind of weird.
Yeah, no, it is. It's so weird on servers in 1.19 sometimes. But you guys played absolutely incredible. Had the fastest end enter of the tournament.
Is that the fastest completion?
We're gonna have to do some checking.
I don't think so.
It might be. Nerdi, if Nerdi doesn't think so, it might not be. But you did have the fastest end enter at 20 minutes 49 seconds on the sudden death timer. Still, almost a minute faster than Team Gold's 20-minute flat. So that was
20-minute flat.
impressive.
Wait, no, great. It's backwards. Remember.
Yes. Yeah. But so it's still faster.
Okay. As long as it's faster, I want to make sure. Okay. Yes.
Yeah. Their end enters faster. So that was very impressive. You guys killed that, and you just played the seed really well overall. From everything from entering super fast, the small. You played the fortress incredibly well with no fire res in the Soul Sand Valley.
Oh, yeah.
That was just awesome. The portal plays was really smart with the lava. Really well played game from you guys. So congratulations. We'll see you later for some
Thank
more
you.
matches. I don't know exactly when, but
I
I'm
think
very
they're.
excited
I
to
think
see
they're
more
the.
from you
I think
guys.
they have like a. Let's see. I'll pull up the exact thing. They play. Yeah, they have a doubleheader in 2 hours.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll see you then. Thanks so much.
So yes. Anyways,
All right,
see you soon.
later.
All right, sounds good.
See you guys.
Alrighty. What a match! We are going to be back. That actually
That
was a
so
shorter
insane.
match. So we have
That
again,
was.
a
Do you
little
want to
bit
do
more
some
time.
giveaways? Maybe now might be the time.
Now might be the time. Should we do some giveaways?
Now might be the time.
Let's do some giveaways. How should
We
do
have
this?
3, if I remember correctly. We have 3 right now.
We have 3 to do this. Okay, so we will get Twitch usernames, I think, right? How do we do a giveaway? I need to figure this out real quick. What's the
We could
easiest
do
way
it a
to
couple ways.
giveaway?
So we could think of a number, and the first person to say the number gets it. We could do a Twitch chat bot.
Isn't there like a way to do it within Twitch? I'm pretty sure this is a thing. Search Twitch. It's like giveaway.
Making a giveaway on Twitch. Open the community menu from the main menu, and open the giveaway menu from there.
Open the community menu.
Oh wait, this is on Moobot. Hold on, I'm stupid.
We will sort this out very
You want
shortly.
to add
chat.
Moobot really fast?
I mean, is there a way to do it? I think there's a way to do it with like Streamlabs or something.
There's a way in Streamlabs. Streamlabs giveaway.
Because that would be probably cleaner.
Twitch. How to run a giveaway on Streamlabs desktop. Create a giveaway by clicking on Add Giveaway. This will give you a drop-down merch custom. Okay, so let's see if
Should we? Okay. Let's see here. Let me figure this out, chat.
we're really smart.
We're really
as you
smart.
can tell.
I agree.
It should be on like this the Streamlabs page. I can look at my Streamlabs page and see if I can figure it out, and then just tell you how to do it. Open this up, dashboard. Create a giveaway clicking on. What if I search giveaway?
That's a good idea.
I mean, you might have to be a Streamlabs All-Star, which you're not Streamlabs All-Stars.
I mean, could we just do like is Twitter do it? Chat. What's the best way to do this? Fossabot has it? Does it?
Fossabot has giveaways. Fossabot giveaway command. Or raffle command would be the better way.
So, let me quickly do something real quick, which is I'm gonna be add Firefox.
Oh,
Okay. So let me quickly do something, chat. So, firstly, I need to add all the audio inputs. Create new.
Chad, how's your day so far while we're figuring this out?
How's your day?
Tell me something excited you did in the past 3 days.
That's not Speedrun Showdown related. Because obviously that's
Yeah,
the
you
only
can't
thing
say
guys
you
are
watched
saying.
Speedrun Showdown.
That's cheating.
You're not winning the giveaway if you say watch Speedrun Showdown.
You PB'd? Oh, congrats. That's awesome. Got hired?
I actually saw that on
Damn.
Twitter, Paulina. I got hired too by Nerdi to commentate this. Just kidding. I'm doing this for free.
Wow. Yeah, Great ways.
Very Nerdy on the grind.
Okay.
I'm logging
Okay.
into Fossabot on my Twitch and seeing if I can figure it out and then just tell you how to do it. But I have no idea what I'm doing.
While this is happening, I want to show off the merch. I think it's !SS merch. You can click this link here to get some merch. Okay, that's not the. Wait, what's the merch? What's the link? Oh, there it is. Okay, it's just a little bit.
Exclamation point SS2.
Oh, SS2 merch. Okay, I see. So I'm just gonna quickly switch over here.
Oh, I found it. It does have a giveaway thing.
Okay, awesome, fantastic.
I don't know how this works though.
Okay, you figured that out for a second. Meanwhile, I'm gonna show off this merch.
I can't do it because I'm not live, so I can't I don't have users in my chat.
Okay,
So
real quick, let me just quickly show this merch, and then we'll do the giveaway. So I'm just gonna quickly transition. Bam! Speedrun Showdown 2, a Minecraft bracket organized. Wait, anyways, cool stuff here. Click on this link. Look at this poster. This poster is beautiful. It's so glorious. I love this poster. I'm excited to get this. And keep in mind, everything goes to charity. So super exciting. We've got all the teams here. So if you want something to commemorate the thing, I think this is great. Also, we've got like these hoodies, which I think looks super clean. Really high quality stuff too. It's definitely not like a cheap material. And like I said, we also got the tattoo sheets, and we also got a nice little t-shirt. So if you want something to commemorate Speedrun Showdown 2, then I think this is a great option. I think there's like a little bit of delay there when I do the thing. I think this is a great option, and it also, of course, supports the charity. So we're gonna do some raffles. So every $1,000 that we bring up, I should add the bar so you all can see that. I should add the bar to this screen. I forgot to do that. But for every $1,000 that we raise, we can do one giveaway. That's like the thing. And so yeah, we can do a few of those.
Actually, did you see the link I put in the Discord, Nerdy? Because that should just work for you.
Okay. Let me. Okay, this is gonna mess up Curryway's fate. Okay, wait, hold on. How should I do this? This is very complicated. The way that that my stream is set up, it's very hard for me to open up Discord. That's the problem here. Okay. Okay, giveaways. Can I just log in on my phone? Can I do this on my phone, do you think? Surely, right?
I don't know.
Surely. I believe.
Okay.
All right, active users. Wait, okay, we need to have a keyword. Should we do a keyword?
I'm doing great, Parker.
Should we do a keyword or active
epic.
users? What do you guys think?
Just active user. We can do keyword, I guess.
Keyword?
Do keyword.
All right. Keyword for this match is going to be...
tree.
Okay, I was thinking... Okay, that's fair. That's fair. So, so the keyword phrase, and I'll tell you guys when to type it.
I'll tell you guys when to type it. Entire chat says tree beforehand.
It's not going to be just tree, because I'm not letting you guys pre-fire, all right?
Oh, I see.
Okay. All right, here's the keyword. If you would like a chance to win some Speedrun Showdown merch, all you got to do is type this, and we will contact you. We'll write down all the Twitch name users, or maybe
We're
add
gonna
them.
knock on your door at your house.
We're gonna knock on your door. It is spelled like this. You got to spell it like that. Exclamation point, capital T. Type all of those in. It's not like first one to type it, just to clarify. So type that in chat, and you will have a chance to win some free stuff. I'm going to give this a second for everyone to type their things. You do not need to type it more than once. I see people typing it more than once. There's no point in doing it. You're not going to get extra rolls.
Guys, spam the chat.
All right, and we are going to roll it. Roll it. Tree. And Sincerely Morgan has won.
Shot.
Sincerely Morgan has won this thing. So, what's the easiest way to contact someone? I probably...
Morgan, probably Twitter, because like we kind of know them.
Okay.
Twitter or Discord. Morgan's an easy one.
Okay, Morgan's an easy one, apparently. We will keep
That's
these...
easy.
I'm just going to write them all in a spreadsheet so that we don't forget.
Yeah, that's smart.
And yes, we will... So anyway...
Guys, friendly reminder, I don't know what our dono goal is at right now, but if we hit it in like 30 minutes, Nerdy's mom is getting on stream and telling us how Nerdy hit a tree. So that's really important.
I don't think this is really important, but I also like charity. So I would, it'd be ideal if we did not hit it then, but maybe hit like 99. If you guys want to do that instead, I would be cool. Like 39.99 would be ideal here. Okay, anyways. Let's see here. We've got... I need to do this. Okay, I'm just going to quickly make this.
Nerdy.
Okay, anyways, we'll be back soon. We'll be back soon with match number 2.
We have 2 more giveaways to do.
Do you want to do it right now, or do you want to do it after the next match?
It's up to you. We have the time now, which is the only reason I'm thinking about it.
Okay, yeah, let's do it now.
It's up to you. It's up to you.
No, okay, I think we'll get another opportunity. We're on time now, so then the next match will be on time too, and we'll do it then.
Yeah.
So stay tuned. Next match we'll do it. Sincerely Morgan, once again, congrats. You have won the first giveaway. You will get a packet. Not just to clarify, you get all the stuff, not just one of the things. You get all 4 things. So that's super awesome. Anyways, we'll be back soon. Thank you all for the support so far today. It's been great, and we'll be back in just a few minutes.
Yeah.
Be right back. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody, to Speedrun Showdown 2. This time we have a very exciting match. I think one a lot of people have been looking forward to. We have Team Chorus featuring Fruit Berries and Purpled facing off against a very strong Team Crimson featuring Pizza Hut and Tapple, who won their last game. This is going to be an exciting one. Go ahead. We'll get everything going very soon here. We're waiting on the last few to join the server, and then this match is just going to get started. It's going to be fantastic. I'm so pumped. Feel free to, once again, don't forget the donation. We added the bar there, so you can see it now, even in more places. Also, keep in mind that, what was I going to say? I don't remember. I actually lost my train of thought. But, Curry, off to you. What do you got for us?
Well, I have to currently save Purple because he's currently a wide level -12. TP, Purple, Curryway. There we go. Anyone else dying? I don't think so.
That is hilarious. That's a hilarious spawn. As I'm going to transition to our main screen. Here we are. Very exciting stuff going on here. I am definitely looking forward to this match.
How do we kill?
/kill at A.
I need to kill Fruit. Oh, /kill A.
Just kill at A.
/kill. But they're gonna spawn at the bottom.
And then /TP at A or whatever.
Okay, dude. I need a TP. Okay, hold on.
How did Fruit take damage? That's my real question.
I don't know.
I think it actually does heal you, but it's good to be safe. All right. While we wait here for this little bit of teleporting to occur, we are going to, I don't know, I guess we'll just get ready. This is an exciting match. For one, we should probably get a prediction in chat. I'm curious what you guys think. Who are you guys think are going to win? You know, I think a lot of people may favor Chorus here, but that being said, I think Team Crimson is a strong team. Pete has very good communication skills, very good speedrunner. Tapple as well, another speedrunner, sub, I think 15 at least, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I don't exactly know his PB, but I know he's got a decent PB. And, you know, these two definitely know how to beat Minecraft, definitely know how to PvP and coordinate with one another. Both really good teams. It's sub 18. For some reason, I thought he was,
Tapple's 641, but he's been on pace.
Okay. For some reason, I thought he was...
And Tapple's movement is better than anyone in this event. I think Tapple's movement is absurd.
Okay. But yes, anyways, without further ado, we will get started here. So long as the game rules have been adjusted and everything, we are going...
I set the world spawn at not -84, so we should be fine.
Good job. And...
You need to fix Pete's screen, though, apparently, because it's small ant.
Oh, right. Let me do that real quick. I will briefly switch to our spectator camera.
Oh, you know what? I haven't done either. You know what I should do? I should update the bracket, which you can look at by typing !brackets. You can check out the group stage standing so far, which I need to update, which has been Glowstone. Glowstone won against someone. I'm going to remember who they beat. Slime. So we 1-0 there. And then who else won today? We had... Who else won?
Well, Curryway figures this out. We are seeing both these teams with different strategies. It seems that Team Crimson has got the edge on the fact that they have a village. However, Fruit Berries off to the side going for the shipwreck. This is, you know, hypermodern versus classic, right? A classic debate as to which structure is going to be more useful. Honestly, in this case of this in this tournament, I don't know. It's hard to say. They both really do have viability to each of them. The food in the village, super valuable though.
Yeah, and I after just putting in the bracket, this is actually a really important match in Group B. So it looks like Team Slime will be out regardless since they went 0-3, but every other team is 1-0. So whatever team wins this match right here has a very good chance of moving on to the bracket stage.
Yeah, this is definitely sort of a decider match, I would say. It's really unlikely that a team that goes 2-1 is out. It is technically possible. But it's really unlikely.
It's going to be really hard, yeah.
So, anyways, I think I did the math yesterday, and I think, for example, Dylan's team, I calculated it to be about a 2% chance of them, if because of assuming that they lose against Prismarine, which they haven't even lost yet. So we will have to figure that out. But regardless, same with Molly and Virtual's team. But I digress. We have a blacksmith here for Tapple. It looks like going to be looting this up. Accidentally doing
Some
that.
iron armor, but not anything too amazing. Tappel's heart rate already 110. Believe Tappel is the first person with the heart rate monitor, so I'm very excited to see what the over/under is on the highest mark on the heart monitor. We might see some 140s, some 150s. I believe, what was it? Fulham in the first Speedrun Showdown got to like 170, right?
Yeah, that was scary. I was a little concerned. I was admittedly a little
something
concerned.
Just absolutely ridiculous. So this will be a really interesting match. I think honestly these teams are pretty even. I think Fruit has a better PB than Pizza Hut if I remember correctly, but I believe Pete has more speedrun experience overall, and I think that'll be really beneficial here. So I think these teams are relatively even, and I think it'll be a really good match overall. I would say Team Course here has a little bit of an advantage just because of Fruit's shipwreck so far, because the blacksmith just wasn't that great for Team Crimson.
Both these players running over towards their buried treasure.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. It looks like Crimson is also going to be heading out to the ocean here. It looks like in a different ocean, though.
Okay.
So we'll see a lot of hypermodern here from both teams, which is actually something we haven't actually seen that much of. We've usually seen one team go for more ocean-y style things, but both teams is going to be interesting because I think we'll be seeing some pretty fast nether enters then. Oh, and excuse me, I meant to say, I told Nerdy I would say this at the start when we cut back, and then I just totally forgot. We have some pretty juicy donations that came through that I wanted to read out. Buckley donated $1, saying, guys, if we donate $1, we can easily smash the donation goal. Very true, very true. Adam donated $10. Miss Unstable donated $50. Laurel donated $5 and said, curious about what types of trees are being planted and where, especially whether the trees being planted will be native to where they end up and how they'll be tended to actually flourish. If there's anything to keep up with the progress of these trees planting and nurturing, please share that with me via email. So I mentioned this yesterday. There will be some type of video or something that will showcase the trees being planted. They will be natural to the species. They will be indigenous to the area. I believe most of the trees in the Plan for Purpose, I want to say is South America. I could be wrong with that. I don't remember exactly. If you want to check in with more info, you can always check out plantwithpurpose.org. That is the charity that we are supporting through Do Good Points, which is awesome. We also had some more donations as well. Palefel donated $20 as well. We had $50 from Rental, $120 from Groger, $10 from Jabrico. Let's hit the goal. Cream Whale donated $10. I love charity. Dude, same. Narwhal Dude donated $100. And Calamity Craft donated $10. Static also donated $10 as well. Thank you all so much.
Thank you.
That was a lot. Sorry.
And we've got...
How close are we to this 4,000 here, Nerdy? We're
$8.
at 3,992. Chat, we have 6 minutes to raise $8.
It's okay. It's okay.
We have 6 minutes to raise $8.
You don't. It's not needed. You guys don't need to. You can donate after 6 minutes. That's what I would suggest. Anyways, I don't want to get roasted on stream, guys. It would be
very funny. It would be very, very funny to have Nerdy's mom retell Nerdy crashing a car into a tree.
It's just not. It was unlucky. The car malfunctioned. Okay.
Yeah, that might be the biggest
happened.
cope I may have ever heard in my entire life. That is.
Have I never heard this story? I wonder who would be
No one has known it. No one has known it, Dylan. It's brand new to all of us.
Guys,
It's brand new to all of us.
Okay. Anyways. Sorry.
There are people speedrunning Minecraft.
Yeah, there are people trying to kill each other in speedrun Minecraft at the same time. So we should maybe
$3, by the way.
We've got Team Chorus in a village.
They're back in a village.
Yes.
They did the ocean stuff and then they came back. Looks like Team Crimson is the one that is way more committed to the ocean here. And this could be useful because they're grabbing a lot of iron and a lot of lapis. And we've seen enchantments make a big, big difference in these events.
Yes.
So that's gonna be something. Lapis seems to honestly be a lot harder of an issue to get the enchantments rather than the diamonds or anything. So that having that early on here is really good.
106 on the heart rate monitor for Harvey. Not too high yet. We have to keep an eye on that and see if
No,
it
we will. We
increases.
definitely have to keep an eye on it. I'm very interested. I wish more people did it. I think it's just like I've never done a heart monitor. I don't know if you've ever done a heart rate monitor, Nerdy. It just seems like it would be such a pain to set up.
It's probably not that hard, honestly. You just probably wear like a watch or something and have it. But I don't know.
Maybe yeah. You can
the
take
thing
it
is-
just from the watch.
Thing is, I get really nervous, so I don't really want to expose myself like that.
That's true. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. I definitely my heart rate gets up, and we did hit the $4,000 goal. So Nerdy will have to coordinate.
All right.
We did hit the goal. So Nerdy's mother, pending Nerdy's mother's approval, will come on stream at some point and tell us the story.
Thank
Which
you
will
all
be
for the
very exciting.
donations. Sag.
I'm sure Nerdy is thrilled about this.
Yeah. I'm totally thrilled. I'll get it sorted after this match, I guess. You all. Thank you all, though. Seriously, thank you. We appreciate the donations.
But we're getting close. Because we hit 4,000. That means two things. One, we get another giveaway, which is epic, and two, we're only $1,000 away from this mod becoming public. So if you want to play this, you've been like, hey, this is really fun to watch. I want to play this with my friends, or you have no friends, which is also fine, and you just want to play with other people in someone's Discord. You can be like, hey, there's this sick mod that lets us speedrun Minecraft against each other. Let's do that. That's going to be a thing in $1,000 more. So that'll be super hype.
I think it would be. I think I'd love to release the mod. It's very fun. Definitely an improvement on Speedrun Showdown 1.
Yes,
Gosh.
it has been. The mod itself has worked beautifully.
Yes.
The mod itself has worked literally beautifully. There's been no issues besides like a couple compasses. It has been absolutely phenomenal. Shout out Kai again for making that. As Fruitberries finds diamonds, which is really big, because that just gives him one extra one for no reason. Actually, it does. But two is nice.
Nice.
2 is a sword if they want to enchant a sword because they already have enchantments, so that's nice. Pete only has 3 diamonds, it looks like. But both teams, like I had mentioned to Nerdy before we cut over, that I thought this was going to be much more of a PvP-related one and more UHC kind of styled rather than more speedrunny, just because of the players in this event. And it seems like that has shown itself here. No team is really pushing the enter super fast. They're both playing for gearing up and potentially PvP later on.
That does appear to be the case, as we have.
Fruit got more diamonds.
Fruit got more diamonds. Really? Okay.
He might be, he is the one that found the very not hacked client spectator mod. So we did not check his files beforehand. He may still be playing a little fishy. Wouldn't surprise me. Fruitberries gives off cheater vibes. Not surprised.
Fruitberries, fruitberries, fruitberries. What are you doing? All
This
right.
cave is huge. They should be able to find lava ideally relatively soon. I mean, it's not crazy that either team hasn't entered the Nether yet. It's been 10 minutes. If it's another 5 minutes and neither team's in the Nether, then I'd start to get a little concerned and be like, hey, what are we doing? But right now, it's not too odd, I would say. Especially because the overworld wasn't amazing. As Purpled finds diamonds now. Wow. They have a lot.
So definitely some more PvP-focused stuff going on right now, it feels like. It feels like these teams are both very focused on gearing up, getting ready for the fight, not seemingly interested in going to the Nether yet. Hopefully that will
Tapple grabbing
change.
cobwebs, but shearing them. So he'll actually have the cobwebs themselves, I believe.
Yes.
Correct? That's
Yep,
how that works?
That's how that
Yes.
works.
Okay. So I don't think that's something that Fruitberries and Purple have done yet. And that's something we've seen, specifically Team Iron. Cubfan is a huge fan of using cobwebs like this.
Yes.
I don't remember. I don't think Tapel and Pete scrimmed really that much, so we haven't seen them use this. So that'll be very, very interesting to see these actually get used in this event.
Indeed. Cob fan, yes, of course.
Cubweb, Cobfan, Dubfan. A lot of names for Cubfan in this event.
I'm so excited for Cub to...
Viewer favorite. As Purple finds more diamonds.
Oh my goodness.
And Fruit finds diamonds on his screen as well. 2 different veins, I think.
Oh my goodness. This team is just geared up. They're going to get geared very quickly.
They're cheating.
It seems.
They're definitely cheating.
Wow, Fruit finds a vein of what looks like 4 as well as
He
a
has
1.
what, 14 diamonds? Is that what I just saw in his inventory?
I think so. That's a lot. This is
No,
the
that's
scary thing
absurd.
if you're a Team Crimson supporter.
Is that 14?
Oh,
It's definitely double digits. It might be 12. It's a lot.
I think it's 12. I think it's 12.
It is
Yeah, it's
12.
12.
That is still insane.
Fruit with that diamond chest plate. Oh, jeez.
If there is one player you don't want to see run at you with a diamond chest plate in this event, it might be Fruit Berries. It very well may be Fruit Berries right here. And and the thing is, Purple still has 4, or Purple has 4, and Fruit still has 4, so they can do double diamond chest plate. They can both have a diamond chest plate. That's insane.
Wow. Wow. I wonder if they go for enchants, though. That's my only thing. It looks like Fruit is mining some obsidian, so possibly just going for the enchants. It's an understandable decision.
If they're able to get 2 more diamonds, they can do the chest plates, the double chest plates, which would be absolutely crazy.
Very true.
Unless they could do, right now they could do double diamond axe plus enchantment table.
Someone in Fruit
That's
Chat
what they can
reminds
do
me,
right now.
I didn't set up my roller coaster. I will do that right after this game, and I will do one. I will have it queued up to do as many things as possible. I'm sorry for not doing that. My
Pete
bad.
finds diamonds. Well, we should just have the roller coaster just go nonstop in the background for like a whole match, just to make up for everything.
I do need to make sure it doesn't break because
That's true.
it is a little bit. It's been breaking a little bit recently. Not the code, just to clarify. My code is good. It's Lego. That's the problem. Not me. I swear. I swear, guys. Actually, though. I'm not even trolling.
That's Lego sucks.
Okay, Lego's good.
Nerdi
but
hates Lego.
I don't hate Lego. It's just that design tends to break if used a lot. But anyways. I'm not coping, guys. I'm not coping.
I've seen a lot of diamonds on Team Crimson's screen recently, so they're gonna get right back to it. It looks like Pete may be the first one to enter here as well. And this is like Tapo's like 8th diamond vein in like 2 seconds. That's a big vein too. He's at 7, and Pete has at least 2. So that's going to be very interesting right now. Yeah, both of these caves have been insane for these players. Really awesome to see.
Fantastic.
Dylan Vane. That's true. I agree, actually. As Tapo finds more diamonds again. Jeez Louise, dude.
I'm going to just turn it on. We'll see if it works. If it breaks, that'd be funny. Let me try to.
It would be funny.
You take over the commentary.
I got it. I'll read some donuts because there's actually been a lot more. Duke with the $5. This chat is wonderful because we hit the target. Let's go. I agree. Very excited for Nerdy's mom to tell a lovely story about her son. Switchback Mongo donated $8. Thank you so much. Grass donated the $2.03 needed to hit the goal. Lubac, thank you for the $7.03 with Pog. I agree. Paella donated $20, saying, let's go Wirt and Moley for the 3-0. That's coming up at some point. I don't know when. I don't know if Nerdy even has headphones on or not right now because he's not. I can't see the stream. But Nerdy could definitely tell you when that is happening. And Elsie donated $25 as well. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Very awesome so far. Looks like both teams still gearing up. Over 15 minutes now. This may be a sudden death game. And chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think we've actually had a game even go to sudden death yet. No, I take that back. I think the first game of the tournament went to sudden death. I think the first game of the tournament so far went to sudden death, and no other game did.
I think you're totally right. Fulham versus.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right, you guys ready? 1 second. I think I can test. How should I test this? I have it set to $100 right now. Maybe I should make it like 50.
50?
Yeah, I'll make it.
I think 50.
Because I don't want it just constantly going if we get like a huge queue. That's the only thing.
What happens at sudden death? So both teams get teleported into the end. If you die, you're out of the game. And the dragon is on a quarter health with no towers to regen off of. So realistically, 1 perch and a couple arrow shots is all it needs to kill the dragon.
Okay. Oh, wait.
Is Illumina playing next? That's a great question. Nerdy, is Illumina playing next? Nerdy's not here. Awesome. I think Illumina is playing later. When is Curryway playing? I'm playing right now. I'm actually playing all 4 Minecrafts at the same time. I'm playing all 4 at the same time. This is actually my new Minecraft challenge. Can I beat Minecraft 1,000 times in a row in hardcore without dying? 1 death equals reset on 4 Minecrafts at once in 1.19 during a tournament.
Okay, for the record, John did not donate $69. Oh no, it's breaking.
Oh no. Oh no. If a John does want to donate $69, though, no one will be opposed. No one will be opposed. So the next match is gold versus diamond. So that does mean Illumina is playing next. Illumina is playing next.
It's good.
It's good. There were a lot of Omega Lulls. I don't know what you did, but you farmed a lot of Omega Lulls.
I'm just going to turn this.
So I'm very, very proud of you.
I'm going to move this.
Next match may be the most interesting match of the tournament. We have the 2-0 Virtual and Moly G, who have been a big surprise, versus potential tournament favorites Illumina and Puns, which will be very exciting to watch. Very exciting. But now, right now, Team Crimson finds the Bastion, which is going to be really big. Fruit and Purple will be entering the Nether, and we're going to see a lot of intense combat. Like, a lot in this game. Just based on all the gear everyone has. Just a lot of gear.
Pete and Tapple in the Bastion. Fruit Bears and Purple ready to enter the Nether. So not really hiding their bed too much. Potentially a misplay there for Fruit and Purple.
They could, yeah.
Could be a problem.
Could be a problem.
But now with both teams in the Nether, this is looking scary here. We may have some fighting to come soon. They spot the portal down there, it looks like.
Wow, this is very close.
Wow, they are right next to each other. They are going to be sneaking. No advancements are on, so they won't know.
I don't think Pete knows. I have no idea. I don't think Pete is aware right now.
I don't think they know either. We have some sneaking to do. Oh no, but there's the Piglin Brute. And that might give them a heads up that the team is here.
Oh no.
It looks like they're just focused in on the Bastion routing though.
I think Pete's aware now. I think Pete is aware.
Oh yeah, Pete spots them. Pete spots them. Pete sees them. Both these players together.
Very scary. Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh, Pete. Oh.
Wow. Yeah, Pete almost getting into a sticky situation there. But this is not looking good for this team, honestly. I don't like their positioning right now. They're kind of out in the open.
No, not at all.
And they're going to just leave. They're just going to leave.
Trading.
Yeah, I don't know if they did either. But now Fruit, I think they just scared him off, it looks like. Which,
but Tabel did mine most of the gold, but the gold is probably still in the Bastion. It doesn't look like it's in his inventory. He had not finished trading at all.
And you see a team with 2 diamond chest plates with enchanted gear. Like, yeah, that is understandable to run away from that.
That is insane. That is absolutely insane.
We've got Purple getting hit a little bit by those Piglin Brutes.
Looting 3 sword for Fruit Berries.
Oh, wow. So that will definitely
That would have been really beneficial if Crimson was able to grab that at the top.
And I think Purple doing some damage to those Brutes, but man, those things have a lot of health.
It looks like Tapel and Pete are just grabbing blocks. I'm not sure what the game plan is going to be. Really turning this into like a build UHC match.
Yeah.
They want to get somewhere.
It's going to be hard. Fruit and Purple just so geared up that position, that advantage that they had of entering the Nether soon seems to have been mostly lost at this point. They do have Fire Res, or they should have Fire Res, and so that could be an advantage, but this is going to be a hard one for Team Crimson.
Absolutely. No, I think you're right for sure. This is going to be tough.
Purple barely surviving, but managing to escape. And oh no, there's another bit of lava, but no, Purple is okay. Purple is trying to increase our heart rates a little bit.
Definitely. Tapel and Pete watching from afar.
We've got.
So they're going. They wanted the blocks to build up and then potentially bridge over.
Yeah. It looks like it. Maybe they're gonna try and do some fancy work here.
But here's the thing. I don't think Fruit realizes that there's still a ton of loot down there.
He might not. So maybe they're just trying to play the long game here of waiting for them to leave the bastion and then just run back in. But the compasses.
Because they're just grabbing backup
be
blocks
hard.
without checking.
Yeah.
That would be massive. It's very funny watching them just not even care about the piglins because of how geared out they are.
Now, Team Crimson getting ready for this. Going down with the boat.
They see their portal.
There's the portal in sight. They might be able to take advantage of this potentially. If Pete can if Pete can get this, if Pete
No,
recognizes
I don't
the
think
deal.
he's gonna go for it.
Ah, unlucky.
He might
Team's
not
not
know that their
thinking.
spawn is set there.
Yeah, I mean,
That would have been really good.
it's an understandable mistake not to necessarily immediately think of that, but it's unlucky
So they're just
that they
leaving.
didn't see that.
They're just completely out here. I don't know what they're even going to be able to do here. I guess maybe try and get more geared up, but they don't have enough pearls or anything.
Mining the obby. What do you think is the play here?
I'm not. I honestly have no idea. Like I genuinely don't know what they're going to go for here.
An
It seems a
interesting
bit-
call.
I think they're going to just try and get geared up a bit more. That's what I think Tapple's just going to try and mine a bit more. It's the only thing I can think of, honestly. What else would you be going for here?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Potentially an enchant table, but I think they could have done that anyway. I'm convinced they need enchants to take them on. I mean, they definitely would benefit from enchantments to take them on.
You know, honestly, I understand that. That's an understandable call. I wonder but I'm curious because I'm curious why they're mining obsidian. That's what I don't understand.
I'm curious. I'm not as curious why they're mining obsidian. I'm more curious why they mined their own portal and broke it. Because that doesn't stop them from coming back through.
Right.
If Team Chorus wanted to come and kill them, it doesn't stop that at all.
Yeah.
So, I don't know what the game plan was there specifically.
Maybe it's just to like separate it so that they can mine it. I don't know, to put a little distance between them if they do come through. Because it does look like Fruit and Purple might be going back towards that portal, potentially. Fruit. We'll have to wait and find out.
No, you're right. This is a very interesting match. This is, I would say, a very different match from a lot of what we've seen in the past 2 days.
Yeah, I mean,
Very, very different.
I mean, the last match, just for context, they were already in the end. This match, we haven't even seen a blaze.
Yeah. This is pretty crazy to think about it like that.
So I guess just playing for the sudden death makes sense. The only thing that I don't necessarily understand is I do kind of feel like playing for the sudden death at this point. I mean, I think this is the situation. Guys, if Fruit plays this how I hope he does, I think it might be time for potions. Because this is where I think potions are really good.
Potentially.
I seriously mean that. Oh, but no, they're going for the kill, I think. Or something? I don't even know. I'm not
surface.
sure entirely. Not sure what this decision is. I feel like potions this is where I like potions. When you basically
They're tracking. They're 100% going for the kill.
Okay, they're going for an early kill. I
This is
understand
so
that.
interesting.
I just personally feel like potions are better because then the only fight that matters is the sudden death. So if you just want to get as decked out as possible,
Exactly.
strength 2
You're
is just
you're 100% right.
strength 2 is just insane. Like it's actually OP, and that's why like playing the overworld I think is interesting here because you just can't get that.
You're 100% right. I'm definitely confused on what the game plan with that is. Seems a bit odd.
Maybe they don't know there's a fortress in the region. That's the only thing I can think of. Or they just didn't think to do it. Because, I mean, technically, if they thought maybe there isn't a fortress, then maybe they thought that's the reason. So I think what happened there, and I could be mistaken, but I think they are going for a kill. But because Pete broke his portal, I think it went up to the surface here, and now they're at the surface.
Yeah.
I think that's what happened.
Yeah, you're right. So
that was
breaking
the
the portal
reason,
ended up being a very smart play. Yeah, they're close. They're right above
And there's
them.
Tapple right next to these two. It's a 2v1 situation.
I didn't even realize.
In the boat.
Wait a second.
And now, oh my god! And Purple is going to be using the crossbow while Fruitberries is driving the boat.
And it breaks the boat. Oh my gosh. Very smart from Purple. I don't know what Tappo can even do here.
I don't know either. I think he just loses this
Gets
fight.
in another boat.
Tries to get out. Can he make it out? Oh, yeah.
Incredible movement from Tappo.
Yeah, really nice.
Really just top tier textbook stuff.
The escape artist. And
he's going to be able to get in there. He's going to be able to get in the nether.
Maybe he'll be able to meet up with Pete if he enters the nether quickly. He
also might be able to go and break their portal, their bed. This might be the time to do that. Pete entering the nether again. So Pete's going to meet up with him in the nether.
This is a very smart play by Tapple, I think, to just get away, get some distance, allow Pete. And yeah, look at here. Pete now entering the nether here in order to meet up. Wow. Great teamwork there by this team.
This allows Crimson to just play for the speedrun again because now Chorus is just totally out of this.
Wow. What a play.
Just totally out of this.
Fantastic job.
I don't understand. I don't understand what Chorus was going for there. I think they were playing too aggressive for the kill and not thinking about the end game.
I agree. I agree. They had the nether to themselves. They knew that Pete couldn't beat the game. You just go for pots, I think, and you win. But it's okay. Well, they're not out of this by any means. Just to clarify, they've not lost.
No, not at all.
Now Purpled and Fruit in the nether together. And unfortunately, though, Pete and Tapple are a little bit separated right now, while Fruit and Purpled are right next to each other.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting to see how they end up working this out. I think it looks like they're going for Pete. And he's above them.
Yeah.
Fruit recognizes that Pete is above them.
So Pete with that little bit of high ground might be able to make something happen here. Trying to meet up probably with his teammate, I assume.
Yeah, he should be able to here. This is really open terrain.
Meanwhile,
Pete has nabbed this nether very well.
Yeah, this is very nice and open, and that appears to be Tapple at down here. So they are together, and somehow with this terrain, they were able to manage to at least get somewhat close to one another, without having Purple right behind. So there's a little bit more distance now for this team. But
the issue is that neither team is really close to speedrunning this game. Like no team got any of the loot from the Bastion, which is crazy.
Oh no, and I think. Okay, no, I thought I saw Purple or Fruit in their peripheral, but no, that was Pete. So these two players now together. I mean, hey, you got to give credit. Like, really nice job escaping out of that fight from Tapple. Like, really good stuff. And also Pete coming in clutch with the ability to meet up. Just very good coordination. That's not an easy thing to execute and make it work, especially against a team like Team Chorus. So good stuff there. Good defensive plays, and they are still in this very much so.
No, you're absolutely right. This is a really interesting game just from the strategy we've seen from both teams. It just seems very. Both teams are playing a very similar style, and it's the style that we have not seen other teams really go for.
Ooh, and it does look like they're running to a world border. That is not ideal.
Yeah, I don't know what maybe they saw something around here. They're looking for something.
You got to be playing to quadrants here. The seed is, of course, guaranteed to have a structure, but it is not guaranteed to be. I mean, it could be wherever.
Look at Fruit and Purple. They're not far behind at all. They just took the same boat that Apple and Pete did. They're right there.
And they might get cornered here. This could be really bad for.
Thank you, Tapel. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Really great. Great overlay.
That's good. That's good.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate that.
Wow. That's just rude. That's just rude. What do we do? That's just.
I don't know. Maybe they can win a fight. We'll be the ones laughing at them if they get absolutely clowned here in a second by Fruit and Purple.
That's what the heck, Tapple? What the heck? That's, man, he really
That was
prepared
very
that.
silly.
That's just so rude. That's just
That
so
is
rude.
very silly.
Okay, anyways, these players are going to be looking probably for the fortress, trying to get some distance between themselves and Team Chorus. Team
I believe
Chorus,
is that a second? Is that Bastion in the quadrant?
I don't think so. I think that they were in the, like, I think it's positive or something, and they're just, like, I don't think they've explored the other regions very much.
Very interesting game so far.
Now there's just
Very
a
interesting game.
huge lava lake between them. Pete saying yo. These two teams facing off. This is going to be difficult, but if they can manage to get just a few little bits, this could be huge. If they can, all they really need here is the ability to make potions, and in my opinion, they are completely on level, if not the advantage going into this death match, assuming that there is one.
No, absolutely.
Now, it's important to keep in mind that the potions are not something that is kept, right? It doesn't have a durability bar. It's not a tool, and therefore, it's not something that you want to die and lose. So even if they get potions, they do have to play somewhat defensively, in the sense that, you know, you don't want to allow the other team to steal them from you.
No, that's totally right. Just a second here. We have some more donos. Morental donated $105.26. I believe that is the first working roller coaster now.
Did it do it?
Potentially.
Did
What?
it not do a thing?
I don't know. I don't have your stream open, so
What?
I can't tell you if it did the thing.
Why did it
That was
break?
5 minutes ago.
Oh, I have
And
it.
Anonymous with $20. Anonymous with another $1. Marina with $5. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. Getting closer and closer to releasing this mod publicly. Looks like Harvey is taking a lot of damage here.
Oh no, that's not good.
He's having a moment. And Flash is the commentator, Omega Law, while he's on, like, 2 hearts. That was extremely unnecessary.
What did we do? What did we do? We didn't do anything wrong.
That
Is
was
the implication that
extremely
we're just the ones
unnecessary from
Omega
this man.
lolling him? Is that the implication?
I don't know.
Or is
I
that-
don't know.
This is so unnecessary.
He's being a little silly at the moment. I have to be honest.
A little bit silly indeed. We've got...
They have to be so close to each other right
I
now.
think that they might be. Now that you bring that up. Yeah, there is the two teams are just across
Yeah, they're
a
just
little
below.
bit of terrain from one
Oh
another.
yeah, they're just across. Wow. Wow.
Now, Pete and Tapple seem to be running. I don't know if they're totally aware of where they're going, but could be potentially going right towards this team.
You know, they're trying to play more aggressive now.
Yeah, they might be able to do something here. 9 minutes remaining. I don't think at this point it is likely a team will enter the end. I think it's pretty hard based on the position.
Yeah, I don't
and
think it'll
everything
be
else.
happening. They're just not playing for it. They just have not been playing for it.
Neither team really. I mean, Pete and Tapple kind of early on going for it a little bit, but not too much. And I do apologize. The roller coaster code is bugged for some reason. Thank you so much for the donations, and I will of course do all of the rides. I'll do a queue of them soon, and I will.
We're
have
all
it
invited
working.
to the amusement park chat. It's
Yes.
going to be very awesome.
I do apologize for that. I'm sorry.
Anyway, it's
Anyways,
going to be an entire match with no Nether Fortress. You are correct. I haven't even seen a fortress actually, which has been pretty interesting. But like, neither team is really playing for it. So
Right.
like, that's probably why we haven't seen it. I feel like they've just been in the same part of the Nether the whole time.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like, I think it's probably going to be just opposite diagonally to this bastion. Six Flags. This roller coaster is actually way more intense than anything you'll find at Six Flags. In fact, it's so intense that the G-forces on it, I'm not joking, if it was a real roller coaster, would kill any human being. Anyways, Lego has a dangerous track record, I guess, of making roller coasters. Someone
This is so interesting.
Yeah, I feel like
I just don't see the game plans.
Just no one's found the fortress. I think it's probably just in the diagonal, right? I mean, surely. It's got to be, or like.
Well, they're not playing for it though. They just don't want to even play for it.
I wonder what the game plan is here for Pete. Maybe
no one even has pearls. I don't think. Look at Purple has 1 pearl.
What?
I think that's literally the only pearl. Like they just haven't even played for speedrunning.
It's an interesting call. I don't know what I think about that. I just feel like if you're Pete and Tapple here, right? Like, what are you gonna do to give yourself that edge? Because right now, Fruit and Purple, very strong team with very strong gear that is enchanted. So, are you going for enchants here? I mean, make it a little bit closer. That's an understandable play. Maybe that's the call. Maybe Pete is. I still think potions are the best option, but I guess I understand. Maybe Tapple gonna try and do something fancy with those cobwebs, for example.
Yeah.
Lots of options, but I don't know. We will have to wait and find out.
Very odd. I'm not sure where Tapple is even heading right now. Just going to the ocean or just going to the land here. Like I don't know what they'd even get in 7 minutes here. I'm not sure what they're even going for. Food, I guess, but you have 60 bread. I think you're chilling. This has been an odd match to watch, I have to say. I'm not sure. When we get the winning team in the booth, I'm going to be very curious about what the strategy was for them.
Yeah, I agree. One quick reminder that this is a very influential match. The outcome of this will likely be the team that beats this game will likely advance. That being said, if you want to help out either team, you can donate. You can click the link, the pinned link, and I'm sure Ahmad will post it in the chat as well. That link, if you click, you scroll down. For example, if you want Crimson, you click on the little nether wart, you donate to Team Crimson, and that will potentially help them move on. It's not donating, it's still to the same cause, but it's just in the name of that team, and that way tiebreakers are decided by trees planted or money raised. And so you can see that if you scroll down, you can see the current leaderboard as well. So thank you all for the donations so far, and yes, don't forget about that feature.
Absolutely. It looks like Tapple is killing the chickens for feathers, potentially for arrows, but he has a village right in front of him. It might just be better to trade with a Fletcher. That seems like a more consistent way to do it.
Yeah.
Than just killing chickens here, because then you also just have to mine for flint, and there's still even hay bales you can trade for emeralds, let alone mining the wood.
Right.
So not sure if I'm agreeing with any of the plays coming out here, and I'm not sure what Tapple and Fruit are doing either. Maybe they're looking for another Bastion at this point, just to get geared up with Bastion loot, but they are unfortunately not finding anything in this nether.
Not too much happening, but it is okay. Pete trying to get a book here. Gonna make that enchant table. And now we will see some more gear coming out as we enter the last 5 minutes of this match.
Food here is better. Getting the meat from the animals is going to be better for saturation for this last fight, which can give them a slight advantage over Team Chorus if it comes down to something like that. Just something to even the playing field a bit when the other team is enchanted.
And Pete killing a horse! Oh no!
Wow.
Brutal decision
That is
making.
certainly something.
I wonder what the play is there. Why does he want more leather? I'm trying to think. What would he use that for? He already has 2 books, so he doesn't need it for an enchant table. What else would you... Maybe just trying to get more books to enchant in general? But I don't know if he has an anvil.
Yeah, maybe it looks like they are going to... Maybe they did need it for the...
What do we do this time?
The book.
Why? What do we do?
They're going to enchant.
Why are we getting Omega World? Chat, you guys don't need to Omega World. You don't need to give in... You don't need to give in to that.
That's true. That's true. I think what Fruit and Purple are doing is looking for a fortress. They have not found any luck. Maybe they do want to go for potions, but just haven't found it. It looks like No, that's not a fortress on purple screen, unfortunately.
I don't even know. One thing I don't know, does efficiency affect the charge speed of an axe, for example?
I don't think it does.
Yeah, I didn't think it does either, so I don't know. Enchanting the axe seems kind of pointless to me. But that being said, crossbow is going to be huge here. Getting piercing 1. Yes, yes, yes from Tapple. Wow, this is now going to be a much more interesting fight. If they can get Pete one of those crossbows as well, this is going to be... I don't know. This is going to be an intense brawl.
This is going to be pretty intense. Evening the playing field for the sudden death. It's just unfortunate that Fruit and Purple haven't found a fortress. I think I actually just saw it on purple screen on the right.
Oh,
I could be wrong.
2 minutes left, though. I don't think that's enough time.
I don't know if it's enough time. Yeah, purple. Oh, no, it's just a... Nope, that's not. Well, they're heading somewhere. I don't know where they're going.
I think they might just want to get some last-minute arrows or something. Pete grinding up some gravel. They're in a cave. Maybe they can get a few diamonds here. That could definitely be good. I'm not sure how many arrows these two teams have.
Absolutely possible.
Tapple not having too much string. He can place the cobwebs and get some string. Yep, there we go. Tapple
smart,
making some interesting decisions here. I do like it. I do like it. Using the sword to get some string to get another crossbow here at this time for Pete.
Very nice.
And
it's gonna be.
There we are.
It's gonna be close. I think they did a good job even in the playing field, but the diamond chest plates are just so much. Diamond chest plates versus diamond axes here. That's the difference.
Indeed. Both these teams are doing some good work trying to get ready for this end fight. 34 arrows for one team, and I'm not sure how many are on the other, but we'll have to wait and find out. Keep in mind, folks, the dragon spawns on 25% HP. Curry, if you're in game, do you mind giving a quick reminder of that to the teams? Just a heads up, just so that they're aware that the dragon spawns on 25% HP, because I know I did tell both teams, but I want to make sure that the teams understand this before they enter the end. I did tell them this before the matches, but it's possible to forget those kinds of things. We've got Fruit and Purple both pretty geared out, as well as Pete and Tapple. This is exciting. This is exciting. I don't know. This is our second sudden death we've ever seen in this event. I don't know how it's gonna go. I really don't. I definitely probably leaning a little bit towards this team chorus, just for those diamond chest plates. I would say maybe some more PvP experience.
Fruit also crafted a diamond axe. Is he gonna be able to enchant it in this 15-second period?
Does it do anything?
Looks like they don't have the lapis to do so.
I don't think it matters if the diamond axe is enchanted, right?
Probably not. Yeah, I guess not. Because they're not going to get sharpness on a book. So yeah, that makes sense.
So it's okay. Fruit is very decked out. Fire res as well for Fruit. That is going to be huge.
Here we go.
And here we are entering sudden death. All the players grouping up here, getting ready for this potential fight that could occur at any moment, or they may just individually go for the dragon. We'll have to wait and find out. Dragon on 25% HP. These players engaging immediately, not even worrying about the dragon. It appears, building some blocks. Pete taking the middle a bit more. They seem to be separating themselves. Maybe gonna go for the dragon. Hopefully, I would love to see a dragon killed in a sudden death match. That would be very, very fun. The dragon is pushing here. Fruit in the middle here. Now is stopping Pete and Tapple from advancing. Now they're gonna try and get some damage on the dragon. But no, instead they're pushing for Fruit. They're pushing for Pete and Tapple. These teams gapping up, getting ready.
Should be close.
Using those piercing
Fruit
crossbows.
angered an Enderman. That might distract him a bit.
Ooh, yeah, that's
taking a bit of damage.
A big mistake there from Fruit Berries. Fruit Berries does manage to kill the Enderman, but a little bit low in HP. From it.
Pete getting absolutely decked right now.
Yeah, Pete taking some heavy damage. And we've got these players. Oh no, Pete is getting absolutely shredded here. On about half health. Both teams on this on about half health. This is not looking good for Crimson. Now Fruitberry's pushing in. And Fruitberries gets the kill on Pete. Meanwhile, we've got One last player. Tapple on half a heart. Can he manage to escape? He has a
Very
brief
low.
moment here. A brief moment. Can he do anything about this?
He's trying.
He's trying
One
his
shot,
best.
and
He's one shot. Can he do anything? There, yeah, and there's the kill. A good match
That'll do
there
it.
by this team.
that will do it.
And
And we still get Omega Lol. We still get Omega Lol. He still puts the Omega Lol overlay on.
Like, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? They did well. They did well.
Oh man, win a match! Win a match! You can't put commentators Omega Lol after losing. You can't do that.
Yes, I agree. They did. Both teams played well. I think just honestly,
They did. This was a very interesting match.
yeah, it was just very unique to the other ones, and I think, you know, I don't know if this is. It's just interesting to me because, you know, we see Team Crimson. There's the win. We see Team Crimson getting the, you know, going for that speed running a little bit more, but not too much, and therefore, Team Forest takes the dub for round number 2 for them. I believe that was match 11 or 12. Great game. Great game. Super exciting.
Yeah.
Let's drag him in.
Why don't we move them in here? Get him a nice little interview. Here we go. Fruit berries, and if I could figure out how to invite.
Hello.
Purple. I'm having a
Hello, fruit
moment.
berries.
What? Why can't I not? Am I dumb? I can't move purple. I literally can't move purple.
I can try.
You have
Can
to do
move
it, Nerdi.
purple. Let me do this.
I literally cannot.
I will do it. Since
I'm not allowed.
where's
I can move
purpled?
fruit, but not purple.
Purpled.
He's all the way at the bottom.
Purpled.
He's at the very bottom.
Move to live.
I couldn't do it. All right, here we go.
Welcome, Fruit and Purpled. Congrats on your second win. You are now 2-0, so you guys have a very good shot of moving on at this point, I would say. How are you feeling after that second game?
I'm feeling pretty good. I feel like we played very well in that game.
Nice.
I'm very thankful. Fruit took that fight. I bowed him a couple times, but Fruit basically 1v2'd at the end there, just chased him down. So Fruit's a really good idea.
I was hitting my shots.
That was really cool.
That was
We
some
noticed
good-
it was a very different kind of match compared to the other
Yeah.
matches we've seen so far.
Yeah.
This one was very not speedrunny. It was much more PvP focused. Did you like go into this match expecting that, or is that how you wanted to play?
No, we basically the Nether was just really bad. I think for both teams, we couldn't find a fortress.
Really?
And yeah, so we got to the Nether late. I don't know if they got trades, like good trades yet or not, but we could only find a little bit of gold, and we got no pearls from the Bastion. And then we assumed they didn't have a fortress because they went back to Overworld, so we just kind of knew early on that was probably gonna go to deathmatch. And we just kind of like ran in circles around the Nether for the last 20 minutes until deathmatch hit. So.
Yeah, it was actually very interesting because when they saw you guys, they didn't even pick up the Nether the Bastion loot. So it was actually at the bottom of the Bastion still.
Yeah.
Really?
When you guys were in it. Yeah, it was actually still there.
Yeah.
Which was
Did they
crazy.
use the default trading hole like in
Yeah,
housing?
I think so.
It was Tapple may have done some kind of variation because I saw you fruit like
Oh.
go down and look at it,
Yeah.
but you didn't go like all the way in. So I think that's where it was. But it also could have maybe despawned by then. But they never picked it up. So like no one had pearls that entire game, which was very wild to watch.
We were a little bit worried set for a little bit that like somehow they might have gotten rods and somehow pearls, but after a while we kind of realized that there's no way they did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense. But
Like,
yeah, that was
honestly.
good. You guys are 2-0 now. You have one more match later against Rain and Small Ant, which will be really interesting. So I guess we'll see you guys then in like an hour or so.
Yep.
And until then, good luck. Thank you. You guys
Thank
are
you so
really good.
much.
Thank you.
All right. Very nice. So, with that being said, folks, we are going to be right back in probably, I would say, 10 or so minutes. As always, up next, we've got, let me check. Got a bunch of Group B. I think we have a Group C next. Oh! Yes.
Gold versus
this
Diamond.
Is
Your
gold
boys.
versus This is an exciting match. My personal favorite team, Team Gold, against one of the favorites of the event, Team Diamond, featuring Puns and Illumina. And they are going to be facing off against, once again, Team Gold. That is Warchul and Molly. Warchul and Molly have clutched up 2 wins now. Can they go 3-0, despite the fact that Warchul has not played Minecraft in like 10 years, apparently. I'm so excited for this next match. We will be right back, setting up the server now. And then after that, we have a very exciting another match for Course. So stay tuned. We will be right back. Welcome back, everyone, to Speedrun Showdown 2. Unfortunately, Curry is going to be back in probably about 10 minutes, so he told me to get started without him. So, for now, I have turned off his camera, but he will be joining us very soon indeed. So, with that being said, we were waiting on Illumina to join the game here, and then this next match is going to be on the road. I'm so excited. This is... I was just talking with Oliver about this, our next spectator, by the way. Shoutouts to Oliver. And the reason why I like this match is because I feel like this is two different kind of people. Not in a bad way, right? But Puns and Illumina, super talented, super good at Minecraft, but just have been busy, haven't been able to practice too much, right? Versus Molly and Virtual, who Molly is very talented, of course, but Virtual, we didn't know how he would perform, but he's been on the grind, constantly practicing, constantly working, and trying to get better. So one very practiced team with maybe less overall Minecraft experience versus a team with a lot of Minecraft experience that maybe is a little bit less practiced for this specific event. So going to be a very interesting match, 100%. Illumina should be joining up shortly, and we will get this on the road. With that being said, we also have a few donations, which we will get to soon. The roller coaster, there's some bug going on in my code. It's actually not the roller coaster, it's my code. So, my bad. I made a mistake in my code. I think it has to do, actually, I'm not even joking. I think it has to do with the fact that so many donations were coming in. So thank you all for breaking my code. Thank you. I appreciate it. My bad. But also, thank you. I will be sure to do a lot of roller coaster runs, at least sometime soon. If not this weekend, then we'll do them next weekend. So apologies there. Yeah, I blamed the Lego. Well, the Lego was having issues too, but it actually is my code that is the reason why it's not been running. So apologies for that. Illumina is on the server, so we're going to be adding the final player to this team, I believe, and then we're going to get started. This is Team Diamond on the left versus Team Gold on the right. I don't know how this match is going to turn out. I really, really don't know. I just could see this going so many different routes. You know what I mean, chat? I could see this going so many different routes. This is turning into a nerdy stream at this point, right? This is like, I'm used to this. I can do this. I can deal without having Curry away here. Alrighty. But awesome. This is looking great. We've got lots of fun stuff on the menu here, so to speak. So, with that being said, I think all the teams are ready to go, and we will get started, as Oliver will start us off. And this match is going to be on the road right very soon here. We got 3, 2, 1, and these teams are off. So, Illumina and Puns, very skilled individuals. I don't know if they're going to be mentally ready for this yet necessarily, but I think they can do well. I think they can still perform well in this event. Absolutely. Meanwhile, Warchu and Molly, definitely someone a lot of people saw as underdogs, have been just proving themselves in this event. So we'll have to see. Immediately, Puns and Illumina pushing for the village. Meanwhile, we've got Molly and Warchu just kind of pushing off into the distance here. We've got a blacksmith here for Team Diamond. That is definitely good for them. Not all villages, by the way, are guaranteed to have blacksmiths. We do guarantee a village, but there's not really much other than that we guarantee on the sort of village side. Just the fact that there's 2 villages. It could be any kind of village. They could have any kind of houses, food or no food, but we just guarantee there's something to kind of mess around with at spawn. Molly and Virtual have found a village of their own now, so that is definitely going to be good. These two teams can play off of the food they find here, and maybe we'll see some aggression, potentially, from one of the sides to try and steal the food and other materials from the village, but not as of yet. We've got Molly, who has set his spawn in this village, so not a bad play, trying to separate his spawn from the others. I like it. I like it. Gonna also steal a bed, of course, to set future spawns. And then getting a second one, is a nice call there from Molly. We've seen a lot of sort of bed mental games that have been played in that Rain X match, of course, where Rain clutched the 1v2 after setting his bed in a different spot than Small Ant. So super important to have more than one bed, I would say. We've got 7, 8, 10 hay bales here for Molly. Lots of food to mess around with here. Molly and Virtual are mining out this fountain. It's maybe not the fastest way to get cobble immediately, but that's okay. Meanwhile, Puns going for some iron. Definitely a good play. I like those matching skins there on team. I'm not sure if it looks like both teams actually have matching skins. That's awesome. I love it. I love it. Both these teams rocking their Speedrun Showdown skins. You love to see it. You love to see it. It makes me happy to see the Team Gold theme skins, the Team Diamond theme skins being worn. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. I'm not sure who made those. If anyone knows, shout outs to the artist. I don't immediately know, and I'm sorry for not knowing that. I should know that, but I do not immediately know. Oh,
Nerdi!
Welcome back, Curryway. Let me do this. Curryway's here, guys. Say hello.
Hi, hello. It's me, Curryway. Welcome back to episode 48 of I'm Pissed How My Hair Looks, but I think I finally fixed it. Oh my god, incredible. What have I missed in this epic speedrunning showdown between Puns and Illumina and Virtual and Molly G?
Not too much. Both teams finding their own village, and that's basically it. They have not interacted with one another yet. Grabbed a few beds, grabbed some basic gear. Puns has started to go for the mining.
That is very nice. Big fan of both teams here. Let's see what we can see on the screens. It looks like Virtual is going to be going into the ocean. Very smart. Virtual, inventor of hyper-modern strategies. So excited to see him using his own strategies, of course. Molly going to be joining him in a second. Looks like Puns and Illumina are going to do the more familiar strat of caving. And I think that can work out for them. We might see something again. Like, I don't know how familiar Puns and Illumina are with how Molly G and Virtual have played.
Right.
But they are going to go pretty fast here, I think. They're going in the ocean. Virtual's going to get a bunch of iron from this. And Molly is probably going to look for another boat. And then once they each have, like, their own boat, I could see them entering not long from now.
Absolutely. As Puns begins mining some more iron, with Illumina mining as well.
Yeah, this is nice. Let's see. What's the timer? 40? Okay, so I didn't even miss 5 minutes. Okay, I missed like nothing.
Yeah. The match just started.
Cool. Cool. Okay. So this cave that Illumina and Puns are in, it looks pretty interesting. It doesn't look like it goes crazy. Oh, never mind. I take it back. I just looked at Illumina screen. This cave does go crazy far down. It also has does have a mine shaft. For a second, I thought that was just like a bridge someone built, but no, that is a mine shaft. So they'll be able to get some string here. They'll be able to get some cobwebs if they want to use those in combat. There's some lapis on Illumina's screen as well. So that's all really, really good. Will be interesting. I saw some lag on Illumina's screen, but then I realized that Virtual had just opened a buried treasure map, so I had a heart attack for a second.
I did as well. Thank you for clarifying that was just a buried treasure. Oh my god, that is very relieving.
Yes, I'm pretty sure. I'm 90% positive it's a buried treasure. I didn't see Virtual actually open it, but he was looking at the buried treasure. So
okay,
I think we're chilling. So
okay,
looks
all good. Surely.
Yeah, looks like Illumina has already found diamonds. This cave did go much farther down than I thought. So Illumina found diamonds before having an iron pickaxe. Needs to mine some more stone to be able to actually make the furnace. And then, Funds is going to give it to him, actually. And there we get to go here. So that's going to be really good for them. They're actually going to have a decent start here. The buried treasure map for Virtual is in, like, a whole nother atmosphere. So that's going to be really annoying for them.
Oh, and look at this.
I don't know what they're going to be able to do.
Puns not installing the optional mods, and, that is not ideal. That is not ideal in the slightest.
No, especially if they're going for this caving strategy here. I'm not quite sure. Like, especially when even Illumina is using the gamma here. So if Illumina's using it, it's probably a good idea to use it. Because Illumina is a very big proponent of just Gamma 1,
Yeah.
so I'm a bit surprised that Puns is not playing without it. But what are you gonna do? Maybe they'll have it for their match later today.
Maybe Puns will realize the importance of it. Maybe Illumina can help him in the future match. But regardless,
Yes.
he should still be fine. It won't impact really the PvP much, just finding stuff that it will impact. So Puns
Yes.
and Illumina still going deeper into this cave, trying to maybe find an enter. Meanwhile, it
Molly
looks like,
blacksmith chest in a moment here.
yeah. So
Here we go. 3 obsidian.
Okay.
Iron pants is not awful. That's a free 7 iron.
Okay. Not bad at all.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all. 3 obby is nice. 4 would be ideal because then you don't need the diamond pick to enchant. But
Right.
you take that. You definitely take that. You find a ruined portal and you're good.
Looks like Illumina and Puns have a lot of
And it looks like
obsidian
they're
work
gonna
with.
enter the Nether here.
Wow. Yeah, no, I respect it. Going for the, instead of going for PvP, which maybe was the expectation, going just for the enter.
This is really interesting. And there's diamonds right there too. Wow.
Nice.
That's convenient. That's very convenient. Puns has 4. I did not realize Puns also plays with. I also actually everyone is playing with this except for Illumina, unless I'm crazy. Is everyone playing with like GUI scale 2?
Maybe so.
It looks really tiny to me.
I don't know exactly.
I've never seen so many people play with GUI 2. Very odd. Very odd to me.
Very
Where's
odd
going to be going
indeed.
down here? Yeah, Illumina is on 3, but everyone else. Illumina's the only one.
Okay.
I am a GUI 3 enjoyer. Nerdy, what are you? Are you a GUI 3 enjoyer?
Honestly, I don't remember. I think whichever one's a little bit bigger. I think I like the
GUI 4, that's the
I think
max one.
I think I use whatever Feinberg uses. Is that what Feinberg uses?
Okay, yeah,
I think
GUI
I think
4.
he like convinced me one day to use it. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that's disappointing.
No, that's okay. GUI 3 and 4 are the only correct answers. GUI 2 is like you would actually just are flexing that your eyes work correctly. Because I would love to play with GUI 2, but I can't. It would break my brain.
That is fair. That is very fair.
Using whatever Feinberg uses Giga Chad. I agree. It's a good way.
It's not a terrible strategy generally.
No, it's not. It's actually a really good strategy.
You know?
I would follow that strategy as well, absolutely. So Team Diamond here has their Nether portal.
Oh.
They're not entering the Nether yet. They probably want to get full iron.
Look at this from Molly getting a map from, I think, the shipwreck, or maybe crafting it and then using it to spot a lava pool. Wow, nice play.
Ooh. That is really nice. I cannot currently see that because I have an ad for America on my Molly G screen at the moment, but that's okay. It's very ironic to me because Molly is not American, but that's just very funny. Virtual meeting up with him, they should be able to enter the Nether here, and this will be very interesting because they're both going to enter the Nether right around the same time.
Should be interesting indeed. We'll have to wait and find out who gets the better Nether spawn, or how close these teams are in general. But we have not seen any enters yet, and because of that, the teams aren't. Oh, okay. Illumina, come on, man! Why do you got to do that to me? Illumina
What'd he do?
enters the Nether, right? As I said, there's been no enters. Okay, so
Oh,
Illumina
okay.
is in
I
the
see.
Nether.
I see. Very, very silly. So we do have some donuts. Did you read them while I was going?
No,
or
I did not.
Probably
I did not. So feel
okay,
free.
okay. So we got a couple here. We got. I have no idea how to even begin pronouncing this name. Guodlik. Thank you for the $21. Trees are cool. I agree. Maybe Kenzie. Thank you for the $10. Happy birthday. With 2 $10 donations saying happy birthday. Anonymous. Thank you for the $68.02. No message. The best, 7K15, $10. Grow Cheese Grow, I agree. Doomer9 Lives, $20. Anonymous, $42. The other Toby, $20. Let's Go Molly Aussie representation. Taito Alba with $10. And EVT with $20 saying, let's go Team Diamond. Very based indeed.
Very based indeed. So, Team Iron. Wait, no. Team Gold has entered the Nether.
Team Gold.
We have a fortress
Gold is
on
in
this
the
team
Nether.
for this team, and Illumina is a solo in the Nether, whereas Team Gold is together. Will Puns enter
So
the
something
Nether soon?
interesting, though, is that it looks like Puns and Illumina have a spawn set. I don't think Virtual and Molly G did. So if they do end up fighting in the Nether here, that could come back to bite them.
That definitely could. That definitely could, though. We'll have to wait and see whether these teams even go for fighting. Illumina has found a
I'm not sure.
fortress, and
Ooh.
I believe this might be a similar fort. I'm not sure. I thought I saw Molly and Virtual with a fortress as well.
Puns and Molly did have a bet. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you, Brad. I missed that.
Okay.
Oh,
so-
and Virtual's right where Illumina is. That's
Yeah.
the same tower leg, I think. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind.
okay. I think that they are in a similar fortress. I don't exactly
It has to
know.
be the same fort, though. I would imagine so. But this is the thing. So normally they split. Look, Team Gold split up. Molly
Right.
and Bastion, Virtual and Fortress.
Ooh.
But the difference this time is there is not just Blazes and Wither Skeletons in this fortress. There's potentially Illumina, which I don't think Virtual wants to run into here.
Yeah. That's a little bit more scary than a little Wither Skeleton.
And I don't think Virtual has any idea. Like, I don't think either player really has any idea that Illumina could be in this fortress. Now, we did see Virtual beat CPK in a 1v1 yesterday. That was impressive.
That was impressive.
I would be a little bit surprised if Virtual is able to pull off the same shenanigans against Illumina here. I'd be a little bit surprised.
Dude, he really was in that fight. He was really like Virtual with a capital W. You know what I'm saying? Like,
He was.
Like he pressed that W key.
So we got to see here. I would assume it's the same fortress just because it's both Soul Sand.
I'm so
And it
scared.
looks like Illumina's running somewhere. Does he know?
I don't know. I
Which
don't
one?
know.
It's completely different blaze spawner. But sees the on Illumina's screen. Oh no, it's a gas. Never mind. Gas shooting at someone. I'm assuming it's Puns. So Gas is shooting at Puns. That's allowing Virtual to completely just get the spawner without Illumina even noticing. This is actually crazy. They could both just be at two separate spawners and never meet each other.
Is this the same fort?
I think it is. And I feel like it has
I
to
think
be.
it is. Yeah, looking at the spectator camera here. Let's take a look here.
Oh, that's smart.
It looks like this is the same fort. They're just on different sides of it. Virtual is
Wow.
here on the left-hand side, whereas if we take a look over here as we go towards Puns and Illumina, they're just literally on a different side of the fort. And I'm pretty sure this is the same fortress. If one of them
Wow.
goes for the other spawner, they will see Virtual.
This would be really unfortunate for Virtual here because he is not in a position to take on Puns and Illumina when both of them are basically full iron armor. They are actually both entirely full iron armor. So that is really scary, but Virtual could totally get away with this. Like this is
Yeah.
possible.
This is
Puns
a
is just
sneaky
chilling.
way. Again, advancements
This
are
would
off,
be
so they have
insane.
no idea.
Yeah, no idea. And the difference here is Molly's in the Bastion. When Virtual's done, they're done. Illumina will still have to route a Bastion, presumably. And also, presumably, if it is the same fortress, this is the closest Bastion. So Illumina and Puns might have to go somewhere pretty far off here.
This is looking really promising for Team Gold, I would say, overall, if they don't
This is
catch
crazy,
Virtual
actually.
off
This is
guard.
absolutely wild. Wow. Very interesting here.
I'm scared. I'm scared. There could be fighting at any moment.
No, absolutely. Absolutely could be here. Just wow. Molly should be relatively done with the Bastion soon, I think. Might even be leaving here? Oh no, he's trying to get a couple more pigs potentially, is what I think he's trying to do here. Maybe having a tough time getting enough to trade with. Getting two more fellows to join him. Virtual handling his own at the fort. 5 rods. Illumina opened his inventory for a second, but I didn't see. They're running away. Are they heading towards... They're not heading towards Virtual, so Virtual's going to be able to play this fortress completely free.
Wow. Are they going to be
That's
going for
absurd.
Molly, though? Do you think they'll be able to isolate Molly? But even if so, Molly has pearls. He might be able to escape.
I don't even think they're going for him. Looking at their compass, they're going a completely different direction from Molly right now. Unless their compass is on Virtual, that could totally be the case.
Is probably on Virtual. So they might be going towards Molly without even realizing it.
Virtual has 7, though, so he's leaving. He's out.
Might see him wait for 8. No, he's going back. I have a suspicion there's a chance that Virtual might kind of get caught on one side where...
This is a different Bastion for Illumina. Different Bastion. This is Bridge. Molly's in a housing.
What?
Wow.
This is crazy.
This is absolutely wild, actually. Illumina not in the greatest position here. Should be fine if he eats. Should be chilling. But 3 crossbow guys is not what you want to see when you're trying to deal with a Piglin Brute. So he's gonna run away and completely re-aggro them. And just actually kill them, which will make his training a lot slower. Molly seems to have... I haven't been watching too much, but it seems like he's really struggling to get the trades he needs. Seems to be finally leaving now. Maybe had a hard time with the piglins. Housing is a very difficult bastion in 1.19 with the amount of brutes kind of scattered about.
Absolutely. Now, it is important to note, I think, in this context, the stalemate that could occur and what we will do. In the chance, just preemptively saying this before, in the chance that these teams both go to different strongholds and end up sort of in a inability to kill the dragon because they keep respawning and killing each other instead. If that happens and it goes on for too long, we will force sudden death. That's unlikely. We haven't had that yet, and I don't think we'll ever have that, but there's a possibility.
That would be very funny. That would be very funny if that ended up happening. But yeah, I think that's pretty unlikely here.
That's only happened once in the entirety of playtesting, or not playtesting, scrims, or I guess you could call it playtesting. But even then, the dragon still ended up dying eventually. So it's not the end of the world, even if that does happen. But if it ends up going for too long, then we might eventually.
Yeah, so Virtual here, just grabbing wood at this village. I think Molly's going to come back through this portal now. Going to give the rods to Molly, and they're going to do some distance estimating and potentially then build a portal close to the stronghold. So this is going to be really interesting here. How far is the stronghold? They're actually like not super like near spawn. I think the cords were like 800, 550-ish.
Yep.
So it could be like, 800 or so blocks away. It could be pretty close. Definitely not a guarantee that this is going to be like 2,000 blocks or anything.
And now I'm going to do some damage here on the skeleton. They're in the overworld, so it is all up to them. Can they find the stronghold quickly? They've got plenty of time. But the question is, can they do it in a way that's fast enough to prevent Illumina from routing this 1.19 bastion?
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like they're going to get close to done here in a second. That's going to be huge. Molly throwing eyes, I believe. Or at least wanting to, but there's a bit of mobs everywhere. It's going really well so far, honestly, for both teams. Like, both teams have a real shot at this still. Plenty of time. Not too many piglins that Illumina's trading with here. I think it's only 3. Oh, that will help. 3 to 5 or 6. That's big.
Wow. Lots of good stuff. Lots of good loot for both teams. I'd say both teams in pretty similar positions. It's just mainly the pace advantage that Team Gold has.
Yeah, I think right now, I still like Team Gold in this, but I think it's going to depend on how fast can Team Gold kill the dragon, and what is Team Diamond going to play? Like, we haven't seen them play any matches yet, so are they gonna play passive and wait for Team Gold to enter the stronghold or enter the portal and then leave the nether,
right,
and try and build their nether portal right next to the stronghold? Or are they going to try and just get to the end first because they think they're so far ahead still?
Right, makes sense. Keep in mind something as well. Molly has been a very strong PvP player, honestly, but even still has pretty bad ping, and so probably is going to want to try and avoid as many fights as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Just looking at the spectator cam with the pings on right now, Molly has 448, which I don't know how accurate that is, but Virtual is playing from Europe, and he has 100. So 448 is that's certainly something. It has gone up to 681, which is just lovely.
I'm not sure how accurate that is, but he's on pretty bad ping.
I don't think it's that bad watching his stream. Like I don't think it's 681 milliseconds bad. I don't think that's what's happening here.
Illumina building his first portal now.
Yeah, first portal here. I wonder, you know what? They might not have realized that Team Gold did educated from their hold portal. Molly almost falling off. I think he has fire, so
Oh
he's
my
fine.
goodness.
But that was a little scary for a second. I don't know if Team Diamond realized that they were doing eye estimation. They might think that this first portal from them is actually their just blind portal and not realize how close they are. So this is going to be really, really tricky here. If Illumina and Puns don't have 20 obsidian, this is going to get really dicey really fast for them.
Yeah.
So angle for Illumina, 20.5. 20. It was definitely 20.5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another eye throw. Not good. 20-ish. Maybe 19.9 at absolute best.
Okay.
Very, very rough eye estimate from Illumina. It was a little shaky. And Molly building his second portal. Pun's just chilling in the nether. I can't believe neither of these teams actually fought each other the whole time with how close they were at some moments.
That's absolutely insane. Worshipful just taking on this Hogland. I love it.
Yeah, Worshipful just going in.
I love it. Here we go. Team Gold.
So it could be on this coast. It seems like they're on like an island right now. It could be on this coast. Eye throw. Molly, negative 177.8. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. A little bit of a rough estimation here for Molly. Negative 177.82. Oh, that's not ideal. It's still about 600 or so blocks away
Okay.
from Molly, I think. Not amazing.
Illumina building
Not
his
amazing
second
at
portal
all.
now. Will he
If
be close?
Illumina's portal is closer, but this was a very rough distance estimate from Illumina. I don't know if this is going to be much closer. And I also don't know if this is the same.
No, these are completely different
stronghold.
strongholds. These are completely different
definitely could be.
strongholds.
Molly having a moment. I'm assuming it's because the other team was blinding.
Yeah.
Not ideal from Illumina unless they see the stronghold in this cave, which is technically possible. But very unlikely.
Yeah, Illumina looking around, but... Okay, we'll now have to see if Illumina is any closer. I think we're going to get... Yeah, we're going to get two completely different strongholds here. Yeah, and this could be a stalemate, unfortunately. It could be a bit of a stalemate. If both teams set their beds and both teams just go back and forth killing each other, it could be difficult for them to ever get any progress on the dragon. Hopefully, that won't be the case. Hopefully, they will manage to take it out slowly but surely. But I expect this match to potentially be a longer one.
No, absolutely, you're right.
One thing I'll say, I don't know how many arrows both these teams have gotten, and that could slow things down even further.
That's true. We're not sure about that either. Looks like right now, Team Gold probably a bit closer to the stronghold than Team Diamond. I think the distance estimation was a bit off from Illumina, and that's going to come back to bite them a bit here. But then again, Molly's wasn't that great either. So it could be just tough here for both teams to... They could be entering the stronghold at around the same time. But yeah, it does look like this is 100% two completely different strongholds, which is a first for this event.
First for
It'll
this
be really
event.
exciting.
So hopefully, yes, hopefully we will get some exciting gameplay here. I don't know who's going to even enter the end first. I mean,
Yeah.
Molly and Wirtual exited the nether first, of course, but Illumina and Puns could be closer.
Illumina having some tough terrain here as well. Excuse me. This mountain does not look too great to climb, and Wirtual and Molly just finishing up their mountain climb, so they'll be able to get here closer. Plus, I think they're relatively close right now. I think Molly should be throwing an eye. I think they're right around where it is. That cave is absurd on Molly's screen. The stronghold could definitely be inside of that.
Absolutely.
Looks like it's definitely a different angle from where Wirtual and Molly were running. So I would say it's probably only 100 blocks or so away. It's gonna be close. I'm really surprised neither team has dug down yet. Both team probably thinking they're in the lead too.
Yeah.
And when we really don't know which team is in the lead. It looks like Molly's team has or Team Gold is because their eye finally turned. I think it is.
I don't even know if they're going to realize that they're in different strongholds.
Yeah, that's the thing. They might have not even realized.
Wow.
This is wild. It's right here. Molly digging down. Illumina, I think, very close to wanting to dig down. So this is going to be relatively close. It honestly could depend on how low is each stronghold. One stronghold could be at like -40 and the other could be at like 20.
Yeah, this is literally going to be a nav battle. This is hilarious.
This is going to be a nav battle. And that's the thing. The other team can't rely on the other team just finding the portal room. You have to hit your nav here. It actually matters.
What a crazy situation that we just witnessed. This is wild.
Okay, yeah, and this is a big game. If Team Gold wins this, they're almost guaranteed. They are guaranteed.
Yeah,
they're guaranteed to be in the bracket. And this is the first game for Team Diamond after yesterday. So they want to start off strong. They want to be 1-0. This stronghold for Molly G and Virtual does not look great by any stretch. This is looking rough.
And I love it. They're both covering their tracks. Like, these are correct plays and such, but man. Now the question, do you think that Molly and, Puns and Illumina, they haven't played too much. Do you think they remember to set their spawn? Surely, right?
I hope so. It'll be really bad if they don't. Illumina missed starter. I don't think Molly did. Molly finds the end portal.
Okay. Does Molly set his spawn?
He's gotta. They gotta do that here. Yeah, he's going to. He's gonna go find a place to put their bed. He's gonna probably come back and get Virtual as well. How long will it take Illumina and Punch to find the portal? They heard it go off for them. They find the portal room as well.
Oh my god! Crazy. What is the odd? What are the odds of this happening? They're gonna enter at the same time and just be on top of each other.
End portals go off. Are we not? There's the second one going off. Both teams have to be so confused.
What is going on?
End portals have gone off in the game.
Okay, you do hear that sound in the game though, so you would know, right?
Yes, there are 2 end portals going.
And they're in a cage. And they're what is happening?
Illumina and Punz enter first.
But I don't even know what to say.
Virtual and Wooly just waiting.
Okay, I thought for a second that they'd be in a cage together. That would have been so stupid.
That would have been really funny. They enter. They see where they dug up. This is going to be insane. This is going to be absolutely insane.
What is happening? Both teams on just the exact same pace despite using different bastions. What is happening? Oh my god, okay.
This is insane. Both teams have been so close to each other the whole time in the nether. And now they have to fight in the end. They're going to have to.
Hitbox is turned on here for Molly. Man, this is some intense stuff going on here. Puns seems to be in kind of a dicey situation.
Yeah, Puns looks to be zoned out here. Purling back. Illumina and Puns very separated right now, starting to group up.
Puns taking a lot of damage here. This could be bad for Puns.
Oh, wow, he was. Gapple's up.
And Puns and Illumina and Molly's dead, but Illumina very low here. And Virtual also very low here. Can Puns take the win? Yes, he can. So Puns and Illumina now have won the fight.
Wow.
They are the primary candidates to win this match now, I would say. But this is not over by any means. Molly and Virtual set their spawn. They are going to be right back in this. What happened?
But I think Virtual broke the bed to put it closer, and Molly entered the end beforehand. So I don't know if unless Molly has a separate bed, I don't know if Molly is going to respawn. I don't know if Molly's going to respawn if he dies.
I think you're right. I think you're totally...
No,
you are right.
Virtual might have made a big mistake here that he was not aware of.
Oh, no.
I don't know if Molly has any idea. I think Molly has no clue about that.
I don't think Virtual knows either. I just don't think they realize what just happened. As these teams now enter again. Oh no, that is Very bad, but maybe they can get the kill here on Puns and Illumina. This might be like their kind of last life here. If they can get this kill, that's huge.
That would be tragic. That would be absolutely tragic. Running in. Illumina and Puns seem to be on the run, which is surprising.
Yeah.
Illumina has an Enderman after him as well.
Illumina and Enderman, virtual chasing. They are going to try and target this Team Diamond here. This could be their last chance. Puns also running. Puns seems to be nervous here in this fight.
Yeah. Puns a little bit
Doesn't
low.
want to get in the 1v2.
Illumina dealing with the Enderman, but now has to deal with Molly.
Oh my god! And despite this misplay, this might be a kill here for this
Puns
team.
gets a gap. Illumina low.
Illumina very low. Puns!
Illumina's dies.
Illumina's dead. Now, can they get the kill here on Puns? But Puns and Illumina are right back in this.
Very low. Through a pearl. Lands. Wow,
No.
what a play from Puns.
Wow, heals up in time. Yeah, wow, incredible. Barely able to heal that. And now has the distance to potentially let Illumina come back. Wow.
And eats
great
another
play.
gapple, so he's not even that low anymore. Huge regen from this. He might be able to turn on Molly, who doesn't have regen right now. And remember, if Molly dies, I think that's it. And Molly has no idea that that's the case.
Yeah, they just need to get one last kill here on Molly. Wow.
Oh, good hit from Virtual. Really good hits from Virtual. Illumina dead again.
Illumina's taking another death. Virtual just
has
doing
been
some
playing
work.
very well in the PvP.
Illumina coming right back into this fight, though.
Virtual does need food, though. Getting that. Wow.
I don't think Virtual realizes the mistake still. They just need to kill Puns once.
No.
Or they just need to kill Virtual, or I think they just need to kill Molly once. And
They need to kill Molly. Molly's the only one without a bed spawn, I think. Virtual reset at the spawn.
Can they get the kill on Molly? Molly is taking a lot of damage here. Both players very low
Virtual
on Team Gold.
dies. And Molly dies as well. Does Molly respawn? He does. He has a second bed. Oh my god. They had individual beds. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, they had individual beds.
So they need to start dealing here with this team. It's definitely a disadvantage for Molly, I would say still. The items here for Team Diamond are going to be huge. They need to take out these last crystals, and after that, all they need to do is take out the dragon, if they can do that.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty interesting. I don't know. Puns died to the Ender Dragon.
Oh no.
I don't know what the play even is here. Like, what do you do? I think. Wow. This might have to be a sudden death situation.
Yeah, this may require sudden death here. These two teams.
Illumina dead again, but Virtual has an Enderman aggro against him. The insane part about this is, I would argue, for most of this game, Puns and Illumina had not only the ping advantage, but the inventory advantage, had much better gear. And all of a sudden, in the end, it looks like Molly G and Virtual are playing better in the fights. Puns on the run again.
And
doesn't realize
Puns
how low the other team is.
Trying to do some damage here onto Virtual. Taking a lot of damage though. Virtual coming in clutch with these PvP fights.
Unfortunately,
no,
looks like
Virtual
he takes a death here to Puns.
Yeah. To an Enderman even. So Puns is going to get some gear there. That's huge for Puns. Oh! Molly with the one hard clutch!
What a pearl from
wow!
Molly.
Incredible flick.
And gets shot by Puns!
No!
Wow. This is insane.
There is a crystal remaining. This last crystal, we may take out manually, I think, is going to be the step before sudden death, if needed.
Yeah.
We may just take out the crystal manually, but I also don't want to let...
Puns fighting Virtual again.
Wow. Oh, taking a lot of damage
Takes
there.
out Virtual.
Yeah, Puns definitely, maybe with the ping advantage, maybe with just his overall Minecraft skill. They need to take out this final tower.
Dragon perching. Oh, is Illumina going? Oh, no. Dragon's not perching. I am not aware. A little clueless. Illumina keeps aggroing Enderman, though. Very uncharacteristic from Illumina.
Okay, so we've got... do we still have one tower remaining, or have they taken it out?
I don't know. I'm not aware.
Puns is taking a death.
Puns is Illumina on half a heart.
Oh my god. Molly G has died.
Does not have food in his hotbar.
These two teams in a
This is insane.
very strange situation.
Wow. This has actually been quite the fight. Whoa!
Wow.
Lava coming down.
Yeah,
They're gonna have to build up somewhere else. This is technically not portal trapping or anything like that because you can clearly get up another way.
They should definitely like clear that. Make sure it can't get down though. I mean, it does the end portal specifically. When you enter it, it like makes a specifically with the end portal, it like clears the area for you when you enter.
Yeah, I personally would not count that as portal trapping because there's other ways to get out. You're not completely stuck in. Puns dies to Moly.
Wow. They need to do damage to this dragon or something. Neither team wanting to take the initiative there. So once again, just to clarify, if this goes on for too much longer, we may force the rule is 10 minutes. We're gonna do.
Yeah, you want me to say like 5 minutes until sudden death or something?
No. So it's so if we could get, I don't know how long they've been in the end. It's supposed to be 10 minutes plus whatever the time is. So if they entered with 16 minutes left, 26 minutes later would be sudden death.
A half hour of this is quite the thing. Molly threw a pearl and is gonna die.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Molly threw a pearl.
I thought he did too.
I don't know where it went. This is quite the match.
And if these teams aren't willing to,
the lava does clear. All right, cool.
Maybe if the teams can agree to kill the dragon, Puns wanting to make some sort of alliance temporarily, it seems.
That would be interesting.
Maybe we could just get a if we could just ask in chat, Curry, if you want to ask,
yes.
Do you want us to force sudden death? If we get 4 votes for yes, then we just we'll send it to sudden death. We are gonna try and see
virtual types as soon as I say something too.
Yeah, this is a very strange situation. So, just to clarify, we will probably call this sudden death pretty soon here.
Yeah, let's say 5 minutes till sudden death.
Yeah, we're just going to call sudden death in 5 minutes. We're just going to call sudden death in 5 minutes. Give them a warning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stealing the stuff.
5 minutes.
We're going to give them 5 minutes. Until, say, we're forcing, just say, make sure they understand. Like, I would spam that message so that they really get that. I do not want anyone to miss that. That would be bad.
I think they're good. I think they're good.
Okay. As long as they understand, I need both teams to understand.
Yeah. This is pretty insane.
Yeah, this is the one situation that we plan on fixing before brackets, but it is technically a possibility, just in the sense that one team can just completely prevent the other from beating the Ender Dragon without going for it themselves. Yeah,
it's definitely entertaining.
It is entertaining, but it probably
looks like Molly's
frustrating.
helmet broke. It looks like Molly's helmet broke.
Oh no, that's not good.
Starting to take damage. The perils of combat. Virtual here up top.
Yeah. Oh, but now some damage is coming. Oh, okay. Well, maybe some damage. Okay, this is horrendous because this spawn is also awful for the dragon. It's entirely encaged. This is just unlucky. Like the amount of things that, wow, this is just crazy. 3 minutes left until sudden death. No respawns will be allowed after that.
So here's a question, Nerdy.
Yeah.
If we force sudden death, will it reset everyone's health to full?
I I don't know, but maybe they should be starting to play casually. I honestly don't know. I think it might, but I know it will keep the inventories. But I don't know beyond that.
Dude, I've seen Illumina kill like 10 Endermen by accidentally looking at them.
So, yes, we have a potential 1v1. I recommend that these teams get themselves ready. It looks like the food is just completely empty.
Virtual has 40 bread.
Virtual, yeah.
Illumina and Puns, I don't know if they have some.
They don't have any food at all.
Puns. Oh, look at Illumina right now. Pearl's away.
Oh, wow.
But Virtual
Oh, no, he takes
dies
a death!
before the pearl
And
goes
that,
off.
well, food right there.
That's huge.
If they can grab that, that's huge. Illumina
That
gonna
is
throw the pearl.
absolutely
Gonna get the
huge.
food. He needs to eat this food. There's 46 bread for Illumina. Oh no, a mistake there
This
from
is
Virtual.
insane. 90 seconds here.
1 minute 30 till sudden death. And just to clarify, the command is /sudden death, all one word.
Just wow.
A crazy situation. Obviously, this is something that just is very hard to predict.
Virtual dead to Puns.
Ooh, but Puns is going to take some damage there.
Yeah. But Illumina, with the Illumina having the food now, they might be able to regroup.
Yeah, and you have 15 seconds of resistance, I believe, during sudden death. How much time do we got left, Curry, here?
30 seconds. I just gave them their last warning.
30 seconds. And then Curryway is going to type the command to commence sudden death. Once again, Dragon will be on 25%
Puns
HP.
dies to reset his health.
Okay. That's an understandable decision.
Molly not doing that might be a bit risky.
Yeah.
10 seconds here.
Virtual taking a lot of damage.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. / sudden death.
Sudden death. Players can no longer respawn here. This is very exciting. The dragon is now on 25% HP.
Virtual, I don't
Puns.
think understands that I said specifically health will not be reset,
Yeah.
which is a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, definitely very unfortunate. This team, I don't know if they can do anything here to come back at this point. And here we are. Virtual and Puns.
That is very... This is going to be tough here.
Yeah, no, it does not reset health. That's an unfortunate way to lose a lot of damage, but regardless. Puns and Illumina. Taking a lot of damage. Okay. Illumina has Pearl clutched. Managed to barely escape there. Could have thrown. Here we are. Puns and Illumina just barely ahead. Not barely ahead. They're ahead by a lot here.
They're ahead by a lot.
I meant to say that Molly and Virtual barely alive here. That's what I meant to say. It's unfortunate, but this match could not last forever.
Virtual does have 2 arrows, I believe. I don't know if that'll be anything that he's able to use.
Very little they could do. Unfortunately, not hunger resetting was unfortunate for this team. And here we are. The final shots potentially for Molly and Virtual.
Yeah, this is rough. Molly
Virtual takes a
done,
death.
and that's the game.
And that's the game. Team
That was
Diamond
pretty wild.
have taken out them. Now, the good news is for Team Virtual that they will, or Team Gold, that they will still move on, most likely. It's very, very, very unlikely that they specifically will not move on.
Yeah.
And so, therefore, so they should still move on through their group, but it is a slightly unfortunate way for them to go in the future. Just to clarify the rules once again, and we will make this more clear for everyone, but it is 10 minutes after the sudden death timer that we will force sudden death. So if a team goes 10 minutes over time, we will do that. We don't have it displayed in the mod right now, but in the future, we will be sure to add that. That being said, thank you all. Thank you all wait, no, we're not done. I don't know why I'm acting like we're done. We will be right back.
We're not done.
We'll be right back.
We'll be back with what's the next match?
The next match, which is
Chorus versus Glowstone.
Is it Chorus versus Glowstone? Yes, Chorus versus Glowstone. So that is another exciting match, and a 1-0 lead here for this for Team Diamond as they move forward into their next match. Which their next match, by the way, chat, is in 2 hours. So that will be against Team Iron. So GG's,
yes.
And we will be back very shortly. Hello! I think we're back. I think we should be good. Refresh, refresh, refresh. If you're not, tell people to refresh. Spam refresh in chat. Welcome back, everyone. Let me quickly switch to this. I just want to explain something quickly. And let me do this. Okay, so here's the deal. First of all, not ideal the way that the last match ended. I do feel like, you know, I feel like we have now communicated that situation. Basically, the reason why some people have asked why we don't just add 10 minutes to the timer, we might, focus. We might eventually do that. We might make that change. But the reason why is because we want to incentivize as much as possible teams not going to sudden death. And so the only situation where we have that plus 10-minute OT is when they go to different strongholds. So we don't want to just always add 10 minutes. Most of the time, 99% of the time, when they go to the same stronghold, it's fine. There's nothing issue because then the strategy is, do I go for the bed? Do I go for the dragon kill? And that's what we really enjoy. But when you actually just literally can't get the bed, when you go to completely different strongholds, that's the issue. And that's when we're going to do that 10-minute rule. So in the future, we might add, hopefully we'll be able to add a mod such that if two teams enter from two different portals, then it will just automatically count. It'll add 10 minutes or whatever to the countdown, and it will be all good. But I do understand why some people thought we might just add 10 minutes. So hopefully that makes sense. And yeah, it's definitely not the ideal way to go. But yeah, Molian Virtual still going to be moving on most likely. So not the end of the world there. Now, that being said, we are going to get right into this next match because we are a little bit behind schedule here. So with that said, let's go ahead and jump right into match number, what is this, 14? Match number 14.
Yeah.
Here we are.
That sounds about right.
Here we are, and we will get started very, very soon here. And the players are off, or they're about to be off. And so this is going to be a good match. We've got Purpled and Fruitberries versus Small and Rainex. We saw an amazing clutch in the last round from Rainex, managing to win a 1v2 situation in the end. Absolutely incredible. Steals the dragon kill and just really, really well played all around. So, Rainex and Smallant have... Is there stream delay on this team's side? Or are they just not...
You could just maybe refresh.
I think I need to refresh.
From Rainex is going for a blacksmith. They look all even to me. Wow, that was the worst blacksmith I've ever seen. That is unfortunate.
And it looks like, I was just getting some stream delay on those streams for some reason. But hopefully it should be all good. Yeah, there we are. Okay, cool. So we've got, I would say, one of the strongest team. Two of the, I would say a lot of people would put both these teams top 3, if not top 2. These teams are both really, really, really good. We've got Rainex and Smallant, definitely more on the speedrun side versus a more PvP focused team. And there we go. Smallant takes a death. That being said,
unfortunate. Rain spots a ruined portal very far off in the distance. I wonder if they're just going to give up this village because Rain got the only quote-unquote useful thing in the blacksmith, and there wasn't really anything even there that was good. So Rain just going to head to this ruined portal. Could potentially get something good out of this. It's not going to be completable regardless, but we'll get a good amount of iron and feather falling boots, which could actually pose to be very useful at some point. That's very interesting.
Right. So here we are. We've got... This team has been working very hard to try and get this to be as good as possible. To get their strategies as on lock as possible. There's Smallant running away. Meanwhile, Rainex has gotten some loot here from some food, some various little tidbits from this ruined portal. A nice start for really both sides here, I would say.
Yeah, chat is saying yours is a little bit more behind mine, apparently, comparatively. But otherwise, I think Small just saw another ruined portal on his right. I could be wrong. I'm not actually sure. Fruit and Purple are completely owning up this village at the moment. I'm not really sure what else they can really do here, though. This village was really, honestly, one of the most underwhelming villages we've seen. But this is only one of, guaranteed 2.
Yeah.
Near spawn. So I don't know if they potentially could go for the other one. I don't know if people are just going to go for caving. There doesn't seem to be a lot of ocean around here. But Smolin is going to be able to... Oh, excuse me, not Smolin. Rain-X is going to be able to make flint and steel and an iron pickaxe. So they could potentially go and get a bunch of food here. Better food than bread as well. And just try and play a little bit slow. Maybe Smolin can look for a lava pool.
And here we are. We've got a very solid, I don't know, it seems like Smollett, not as much gear as Rain, but still not bad. I will say the food situation here for team Glowstone is a little bit worrisome.
Yeah, definitely. The fact that Rain does have a flint and steel, though, will help with that a lot. I've seen a lot of pigs and other animals nearby. And Smollett does seem to find the first big cave of this seed, so that'll be really useful. It looks like fruit berries and purple aren't chasing them, so they might go somewhere else for some more loot. It looks like there might be a cave near them that looks really good. Fruit has a really big cave, so that could be potentially really useful for them as well. I think we're going to see a lot of caving again in the beginning here, unless Rain or Smollett finds a lava pool on the surface here.
We've got Smollett and Rain both trying to see what they can do.
I'm not seeing too much here. I do want to read a couple more donations. Ido donated $20 saying good luck, which is very nice. Anonymous, I think I got this at the end of the last one, but just in case I didn't, there was an anonymous $100 donation, which was very nice. Charizard Pepperoni donated $10. Janina donated $5. Tiny Tins donated $10. Doomer9 Lives donated $10.77 saying, let's go. I agree. Emmy donated $5 with a smiley face. And Mira Laws donated $10 as well. So thank you so much. We're getting close to that $5,000 goal, which will be a public release of the Speedrun mod.
Wow.
Speedrun Showdown mod, excuse me. Which will be very exciting. I'm sure for a lot of you have been looking forward to that. So we're very excited. Only $400 more need to be raised until the mod is public.
Thank you all so much. This is awesome. This is awesome.
Very
And
epic.
We have some exciting stuff planned. Also, please keep in mind, this is the last day that donations will count towards teams moving on to brackets. Okay? So,
Yes.
if you look at the leaderboard, I want to make this really clear so there's no things. When the second that the dragon is killed on the last day, then and only then will we take a screenshot or take a log or a tally of all the teams, and we'll use that for tiebreakers. Okay? So it's not like, even though not all the matches will probably be played, we still are cutting off donations for that. You can still donate, but it just won't count towards a team winning. That cuts off today at the end of the last match today. So just want to make that super, super crystal clear. Hope that makes sense. So for example, right now, let's take a look. We've got Virtual on top with $1,000 raised. Wow. Smollett, number 2.
That is a wow.
At 892. Illumina, number 3 at 498. Fruitberries at $473 raised for his team. This is both people combined, not individual streamers. Team Lapis with 365 and Team Iron with 334. So thank you all for donating. Thank you for the teams participating and helping us plant some trees. This is awesome.
Yeah, and remember, the team that raises the most money also gets a $500 bonus each to each player.
Yes.
So right now, Virtual and Molly G already looking to make it into the bracket stage, but also right now positioned to get $500 extra each for raising the most money for charity.
But anyways, we've got a death there for Smollett. Just a hunger reset, though. Not anything too exciting. We've got a shield coming out for this team. And now, hopefully, we might see some action pretty soon here.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like Purple and Fruit are starting their caving adventures. Not anything too great so far, though. Fruit with 11 iron. I don't know how much Purple has gotten here. But Rain-X, Lava Pool. This is big. We saw this team play very fast earlier. And they're going to play very fast again.
Now, this team entering, trying to see what they can do. Yeah,
Another is
nice.
scary. Soul Sand Valley is a little bit worrying, but Rain does spot the Bastion.
And I think this play makes sense. You know, I think they're concerned with their PvP. They know they can get armor from the Bastion, so just gonna play for this, I think, is totally correct. I completely agree with this. They are not gonna get enchants, but they're gonna be fast enough where I think they might be able to outpace this team if they play well.
No, absolutely. You're 100% right here. This is going to be a treasure bastion as well, so it's going to be the bastion they can get the most armor out of. If they get lucky and get some diamond armor in the bottom here, that'll give them a huge advantage on purple than fruit here. Not sure what Smollett's going to do. I don't know. They haven't seen a fortress, so I don't know if Smollett is going to help with the bastion or if he's just going to be on his own. It looks like he's going to go on his own and try and find the fortress. Not too open of another, though, to do that. It looks like, at least from first glance.
Going to grab a few things here.
A lot of arrows.
Getting a fence gate for Smollett. What's that for?
Potentially digging a 1x1, I would imagine.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what I would think here.
But isn't that a
Smollett
trapdoor, though?
You can do a trapdoor, you can do a fence gate. I used to do fence gates for a while. You can also just do a boat.
Yeah,
So you don't
I
have to
think of
craft
a
anything.
boat being the most common, but getting a little bit of extra food here. I'm just very curious if that's going to be anything else other than a fence gate or other than just to dig a 1x1. But he doesn't need to dig a 1x1. It looks like to me. So maybe he will eventually use that just to dig into the wall, try and find a fort here. But we'll have to see.
This doesn't look like the greatest terrain, but he's done a very good job of navigating this less than stellar terrain. Rain is going to be doing the bastion route though. Not sure how many pigs he's going to end up being able to get.
Yep, and there's the fence gate coming out from Smollett here. He's going to start digging, trying to find a little bit of open terrain. Going to be using that C counter to try and go to the most open bit here. As we've said before, the fortress is guaranteed. There is a guaranteed fortress, but it is not guaranteed. You just no way for us to vet all the potential enters, right? Because the reason why we can't really check the terrain too much for all the seeds here, right, is because there's just a million different places that they could enter. And Rain-X taking a little bit of damage there, but yeah, so
Ooh.
That's why
Yes.
sometimes these seeds have not had the best terrain because, I mean, where we don't necessarily know where they're going to enter, right? So
No, absolutely.
Looks like Smollett here getting a bit unlucky with some of the terrain here, trying to use that C counter to his advantage, potentially to find the most open bit here. And yeah, he looks like he's going to the bit with the largest numbers, about 700, should be able to find something.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like Fruit and Purple, they're probably going to try and enter the Nether here soon. Fruit trying to MLG on a piece of redstone, which didn't work ideally for him. Does only have 4 diamonds. I'm not sure how many Purple has, but that's not enough for an enchantment table just yet if Purple doesn't have any. But this part of their cave does look pretty ridiculous, so they should be able to at least find 1 diamond more.
Alrighty. Oh no, Rain-X takes it to Piglin Brute Death!
Oh, that is really unfortunate and is going to put Team
Ooh.
Course right back in this game.
Wow. Yeah, and the fact that, man, yeah, this is not looking good here for Smollett or Rain-X. Both players not able to really find or use their structures, and that is not
Rain-X
good.
did set their spawn though, so they're able to re-enter right away. And the Bastion was not too far, so
Right.
they should be okay as long as nothing burned.
Surely nothing burned. This should be okay here for Rain. Insofar as Smollett being able to find the fort here, this is definitely rough, but it's just the issue here is that it just really slows down this team Glowstone.
No, absolutely. It's going to be tough. Smollett does have a bit more terrain now.
Nice. This is good for Team Glowstone. This terrain looks very good. And Rain-X also finding maybe his stuff, getting closer at least. Yeah, it looks like Rain was just going for that Piglin Brute, or that middle chest there, trying to see what he could do, but fortunately,
Fruit finding an unbelievable
Oh my
vein of
God.
diamonds. Look at this.
What?
Wow. This is like 12 diamonds at least.
Dude,
That is a massive game changer.
wow.
This is like 15 diamonds he just mined. 16, excuse me. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
That is absolutely game changing.
Yeah, that is insane. What are the odds of finding
Where's
that many
Feinberg
right next to each other? Crafting
That
another
is
diamond
tough.
chest plate. So Fruit has had a diamond chest plate in both of his matches now, and I think he's the only. I think Fruit is the only one to have had a diamond chest plate in this event, and he's had it in both of his matches.
Yeah, that is pretty wild. Gonna get diamond boots for Brainix is gonna be able to get netherite boots.
Okay, so
That's at least something.
that's something to
And there's an enchantment they could thorns too. That's not bad. That's not bad. Throws feather falling away. I don't know if I would have done that, but I guess if you're making netherite boots, it's only feather falling 1.
Yeah. I think you have the speedrunner mindset.
I do. I really like feather falling boots when I go for speedrunning. But yeah, diamond netherite boots with thorns is definitely just better.
And here we have Rain trying to see what he can do here to get this gold here. It's definitely a scary situation.
And I think Smolin just saw a treasure bastion far off in the distance. I think. Which is unfortunate.
Where is the fortress?
He is doing a good job checking his quadrants, though.
Where is the fortress? That is the question here for Team Glowstone.
Oh, wow.
Even if they
Well,
can't
definitely doing
manage
a
to
good
find a
job.
fort, this is still good for them. They have this bastion. Even if they are completely unable, they are not out of this. Like the piercing and such is going to be very hard to counter. But if they can get out of this bastion with all this gear and then go to the overworld and play off of that, like this could be really good. And it looks to me like Smollett has found the fortress quite a ways off, but I mean, I guess the advantage here, right, is that if they portal out, here, if Raynex manages to meet up out here at the fortress, then it's going to be harder for Team Purple or Team Chorus, excuse me, to manage to catch up, right?
No, 100%. And I think I think Chorus is going to have to play the game that we saw a lot yesterday, where you're just going to wait and mine obsidian and build your portal when they finish beating the game. I think they're set up enough at this point that they can do that, even with the pace that Glowstone has been playing at. So this is going to be tough. I think
Yeah.
Team Glowstone is looking. They're playing the speedrun game really well here, but I don't know how they beat this. This is looking pretty insane right now.
Yeah, man. Decked out Team Chorus once again versus a slightly slower Team Glowstone than the previous match.
Yeah, definitely. Raynex's death making that a bit more unfortunate, and the same situation with Swan here. And Swan's in a situation where, like, if he dies to these blazes,
Yeah,
that's massive.
That might be
like
just game
he
over.
cannot get back here easy at all. Doesn't have the fire res to work with. This is not the safest fortress ever, and he's taking a bit of damage already.
Ooh, and not too much
Doesn't
food
have
as
that
we
much food. Does he
mentioned. Yeah,
only have 2 bread? Okay, he's got four
Okay.
pork chops at least, but that's still not that great. Rain's got to kind of save the day for him here.
Wow. So, Rain gonna try to do what he can. As we have Team Glowstone trying to beat the game, whereas Team Chorus doing a little bit of hunting, it seems.
Yeah, I'm curious where they're trying to go here. I wonder which player they're following, because both players are in such different locations at the moment.
And Raynex has managed to get on top of this bastion. It seems like, I don't know if Rain's even aware of the other team. It seems like he doesn't have his compass on his bar or anything. That is definitely scary, in my opinion. The fact that Rain is not seeming to be super aware of the enemy here.
Well, I think right now he's just trying to reconnect with Smolin. I think that's what's happening here.
Okay.
This is going to be a different bastion for Purple than what Rain went to.
Okay,
So they are going to be able to get pearls and other good loot from Bastion,
interesting.
arrows, all that stuff.
Obsidian too.
Obsidian is going to be big.
Can
Purple
Raynex
playing a bit
find
aggro here,
Smolin?
though.
That is the next question.
Yeah, they're trying to meet up. I don't know how many rods Smolin has so far, but he seems to have left the fortress by a lot. Looks like Rain should be meeting up with him in a second here. They look pretty close by. They're about 50 blocks apart, just based on their F3s.
Okay. Okay. This is looking.
And they're gonna go for the ladder play and build their portal on top of the nether.
Wow. And I mentioned this to you earlier, Curry, but I don't know if Fruitberries is aware of this play. So I could see this just slowing down Chorus, being confused maybe by their exit portal, not knowing where to go. You know, if they don't get enough obsidian, they might just not know where to even start building their portal, or finding where to look for the portal, let alone using a pearl to get to the roof.
Yeah,
because
that's entering another part of the fortress. I don't know where Rain is.
I will say one thing that's really, really strong about doing the nether roof strategy is that if a team has to guess where it is because they don't know the Y level, right? Then if they guess wrong, they're stuck on top of the nether. There's no way to get down, at least to my knowledge, except for dying. So
yeah,
absolutely, really, really strong strategy, and definitely one that benefits the speedrun aspect of this game.
It's gonna be pretty intense here. Yeah, it looks like Small did maybe just get really good Blaze Rod rates because he was not at that spawner for long at all.
Right.
And Rainx building up to him now. Both here. So he's just mining a spawn about 20 blocks away. Should see each other in a second here.
And these players are about to meet up and go to the nether roof. This is a very exciting match. Very different strategies. I just wonder if the question here is going to remain, can Rain and Smallent just outpace this other team? They don't have the armor, they don't have the gear, but they might be able to just simply outpace them.
Yeah, and as some people are pointing out in chat, this is a very sus play from Team Glowstone. Very suspicious.
Yeah, they're venting. Yeah, true. That is very true.
They are venting.
That is very true. Gearing up here, it looks like, before going to the nether roof, splitting the pearls. That would be a big misplay if you went to the nether roof with all the pearls.
That would be a bit of a problem. I would say that would be a bit of a problem. I don't think Team Chorus is getting to them anytime soon, though. They seem to be pretty committed to the Stables Bastion at the moment. Maybe they really want pearls. I can't see what else they'd really stay here for. They can mine obsidian fairly easily. They both have diamond pickaxes.
Yeah, they can. That is true. They can. So I guess they can get the stuff, but I think it's just gonna slow them down quite a bit. Oh, it looks okay. Never mind. I was looking at the wrong screen.
Wait, where's Team Glowstone going?
I don't know.
They were gonna do the nether roof.
I thought they were too.
And now are they gonna potentially go in for combat? I really disagree with this play if that's what they're gonna go for here.
I'm not sure.
I have no idea. They have 4 obby. Oh no!
Oh.
Did Rainx not realize? That is really unfortunate for Rainx.
Ooh, yeah.
And Team Glowstone. That's not a play I'd expect from Rainx. That's a big mistake.
Yeah, that's like just a speedrun mistake, you know? That's not even like showdown related.
No, that's definitely just a mental error. That's tough.
Yeah.
Something like that, though, you gotta not let it get to you. You gotta realize, like, okay, we're fine, you know?
You can't change the past, but they're not out of this
Trusting
game
yourself
yet.
here? Absolutely.
Fruit and Purple are very scary, though, with those diamond chest plates, so understandable to be upset about that for sure. My question is, I wonder if Team I keep saying Team Purper. I wonder if Team Chorus is going to manage to do anything combat related before sudden death. Or
yeah, I don't know. They probably want to. I mean, there's still plenty of time, right? We're just about hitting the halfway point in this match.
Yeah.
There's still so much going on right now.
Now, I think you may have mentioned that there was a second bastion, or that I
thought so, yeah. I guess not. Maybe it was out of the world border as well.
There's always a chance of 3 bastions or 2 fortresses. There's guaranteed 2 bastions and there's guaranteed 1 fortress, but yeah, that's the requirements for the seed. So
and both players starting to run pretty low on food.
Do you think we see potions come out from this team after that mistake?
You know, if I don't know, I think they'd need. I don't think they have the food to go for potions. I think Chorus could definitely go for potions here. Chorus actually has a brewing stand. Purple has a brewing stand in his inventory.
So they probably got that from the village. Very nice heads up play there. The question though is,
I didn't even realize that.
Will they?
He might be smelting the sand right now for that. Actually,
that would be very smart.
They have furnaces out.
Do they have Yeah, it looks like they're just cooking up food. Do they have? They don't have rods though, so they don't know where the fort is, and therefore
They don't have rods.
You know, we saw how difficult it was for Smollett to find that fort. That's definitely potentially an advantage here.
This is the portal that they took, so they can break their bed.
Okay, nice, good play, great play from Smollett. Smollett very good about sort of the bed related stuff. He's very aware of kind of the strategy aspect, and so now that they have that broken, maybe they can make something happen here.
But look at Purple screen right now.
Oh,
Firework
Purple is aware. Purple is aware, and
he's trying to craft some up. I don't think he has enough though. I think he's missing just one.
I think that's a strategy that might catch Team Glowstone off guard, because that's a strategy.
Yeah, we saw Team Emerald do it incredibly well.
Yeah, and that's a strategy that we've seen even Glowstone use in scrimps. But actually, they were, I think, maybe the ones who came up with it. I don't remember exactly, or who had the idea first. But the thing about it is that I don't think they were expecting it from Team Chorus, because Chorus was not a part of too many scrims. So they might not expect them to know a strategy like that.
No, you're absolutely right. I don't know exactly where they're going now. They're probably trying to find the fortress. It looks like they're taking a way better way to this fortress if they are going to one. Potentially way better train. No, they're going to the other team's home portal. So both teams went to the other team's portal.
Okay.
Wow.
And so...
No, they didn't. It's their Oh, yes, it is. Sorry. They went to each other's portals. Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Or I'm right.
Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder if they'll be able to find the bed for them. Okay. Now, here's my question. Okay, so Team Glowstone's up 1-0 in this group. Team Chorus is up 2-0. So for Chorus, this isn't a super... I mean, it obviously might make them, you know, whatever. But honestly, I think for... Which match does... I guess this just impacts the other group B. So this is really a match between... This is going to be important for Team Crimson primarily, I think.
This is a big match for Team Crimson. They really, ideally, they want Team Chorus to win.
Yeah.
Because that'll guarantee Team Chorus through, and then they play Glowstone versus Crimson, and the winner of that will be the one to get out of this bracket.
Okay.
The second team. But remember, with donations, there could very easily be 3 teams out of this bracket, or out of this group.
Yep.
That could very easily happen with the size of the content creators. And I believe Smollett, you said, was potentially second?
Yes, I believe so. But I'm just going to quickly switch over to this as we see Rainax. Fruitberries looks like he has spotted Rainax here.
Oh,
isolated.
Wow.
And I don't know. This could be a massive misplay for Rain, or not misplay, but just a huge play here for Fruitberries. And Rainax just now sees him, teleports away. Fruitberries also, though, has the Pearl, able to Pearl in. Can Fruitberries make something happen here? It's there's another Pearl from both, do we have another Pearl from Fruit coming out?
And Rainax doesn't have the Pearls to do this all day. He's only got 3 more.
Ooh, that's not good at all. He realizes that he may need to take a fight here. Fruitberries and Purpled are close behind. Fruitberries with 6 Pearls remaining there, it seems. And we've got basically full health for both. So it's not that that's an issue necessarily, but we do see Rain on 3 mutton. I'm not sure if he has too much other food other than that. So definitely a little bit scary there for Rain.
Too much more, yeah.
I'm not sure
this is gonna be tough.
I'm not sure what Smollen's up to right now. That's what I'm a little bit concerned with.
I have no idea where Smollen is. I think he kind of got caught out. I think he's very far behind.
And yeah, this is not a good situation. A sort of 2v1 kind of deal, as Rainax is trying to make his way over to Smollen, it seems.
Potentially. I know Rain is trying to, or Smollen is trying to get to Rainax. I don't know I think Small might just be very, very far behind because he's not throwing the pearls to get to them, and he was still underground. So I think he might be far. Ocean for Rain, that might help him. And it looks like Fruit and Purple are just gonna chill at this village and let Rain go.
It's not necessarily a horrible play, just gathering up more food. You know, they were already kind of low on that. This is kind of a relatively low food seed, so all that bread is very
definitely
valuable there for Fruit.
Rain getting a dolphin though, that's gonna be helpful. I'm not sure if he's in the ring yet already. I would assume he's not. Based on Smollen's course, he's nowhere near. Smollen's still very close to spawn.
So, Curry, if you had to take bets on it right now, are you feeling this is going to go to sudden death or no?
I don't think this is going to sudden death. I
Really?
definitely don't. I think Rainax is getting in the end here, and I think Rainax is going to try his best to potentially even beat this game solo and have Smollen come in later. I think that's what this is looking like right now.
Wow, that would be an unbelievable play here from Rain if he could manage to sort of have another kind of deal with another sort of 1v2 kind of deal.
Yeah.
And not that Smollen hasn't been pulling his weight. Remember, Smollen's the one that got all those rods, so Smollen's doing a great job. I'm not sure what Smollen's up to right now. Maybe doing something
He's
with
Mine Obsidian. I think his game plan is going to be Mine Obsidian, potentially go back into the Nether through where Rain and Smollen came through.
Okay.
And then build a portal when Rainax gets to the end. I think that's the game plan here.
Ooh, it's a risky strategy to split up like that, but I kind of like the risk. And I think that could catch Team Chorus off guard as well, not expecting to see 2 in the end.
Yeah. Especially right now, it looks like they are tracking Rainax Team Chorus and not Smollen.
Okay.
So Smollen might be the X factor in this game. I think that's what it's coming down to, honestly. Will Smollen be able to catch them off guard and make the difference?
What an interesting match. This is this really, I mean, man, this is again, like, it could just completely go either way. Can Rain manage to finish solo? Can Smollen manage to catch up with him? Or is Purple going to catch up with them in time and take him out?
Yeah. I think they're pretty far behind Rainax right now. It's still a couple hundred blocks. The only thing I'm slightly worried about is Rain, I think, only has these 12 eyes. I don't think he can afford a break. So he's got to be very careful with when he throws his eyes. Oh, no, he has one more Blaze Rod. Or, excuse me, one more Blaze Powder. So as long as he doesn't get pretty unlucky, he should be fine. Smollen chopping a lot of wood. Potentially going for arrows. Be my thought process here.
Smollen getting some gear while Rain is about to find the portal. Or not the portal, the stronghold. Losing another eye! Oh no! Rain onto 11 eyes.
He's got his one Blaze Powder.
Does he have one Blaze Powder?
So
okay.
He has one Blaze Powder in his inventory.
Okay.
So now he cannot afford any more breaks.
Digging down though, so hopefully this is correct.
Spawn is going to be trading for arrows and a bow here. If any villager wants to cooperate.
And we'll transition here to see if Rainax is on path here. Rainax digging down, it looks like it is good. So he will be entering the stronghold shortly. Just take a look at this nav here. It looks like it is relatively far. Hopefully he will be able to get that. It looks like it's basically...
It is pretty deep.
Straight and to the right. So not too bad, but definitely could slow Rain down.
He's going mid. Yeah, he should find it here.
Okay, and I'm going to
think
look
he
to the
sees
left.
it. Yep.
Gonna look to the right.
And he's got it.
Nice. So fast nav there. That's huge for Rain.
And I think he's going to be able... If he's able to just enter here... Again, he doesn't need Smollen right now. Smollen can portal to Rain. I think Rain is just going to set his spawn and go for it.
He might build... I think building another portal is correct here. You don't need to go in it. So you don't need to give them the cords, right? But...
Oh, but they're right above Rainax. Glowstone is right above Rainax right now.
Wow, that's terrifying.
And they're digging down immediately. They're digging down immediately. Fruit is all going directly down right now.
Wow.
This is huge. And look, Purple is in the village with Smollen.
Oh my god. So it's a 1v1 and another 1v1. And Smallant takes a crisp, or was burnt to a crisp while fighting a snail. But there's Purpled! And oh no! Not a good situation to be in if you are Team Glowstone. And maybe the kill there. He might be able to get a kill here on Purpled. Smallant trying to get some damage. Doing a lot to Purpled here. Purpled is very low. Can Smallant get the kill?
He's going to have to go in the water.
And there's the kill there by Smallant! What a kill! Wow, incredible play. Does not let the jump from Purpled get to him. Focuses up and gets the kill on Purpled. That is an insanely huge play.
Massive. Such a smart play from Smallant to set his spawn. Incredible. Apparently they can't see.
Okay, my bad. I was watching Fruit Berries. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm so sorry. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Well,
it's okay. Look at now the rain. Smallant's still not out of this. He's dying to zombies. He's gonna die.
Oh no.
I guess he still has his spawn set.
Oh no, he doesn't have his spawn set.
His spec got obstructed.
Oh no. Oh,
that's so big. If Smallant doesn't get back before Purple, that's so huge. This is basically a 1v1 now between Rain and Fruit Berries.
In the end, yeah.
This is insane. If Fruit finds the bed here, that would be so bad. I don't even know where Rain put it. Oh, I see it. I see it on the spectator camera. Okay. It's in the right side wall of...
No, Fruit doesn't go for it.
Spawner.
Instantly.
He just enters.
And instantly enters.
Wow. I would imagine Fruit set his spawn up top. We haven't seen anything like this. This is a 1v1v1v1. This is crazy.
Wow. And honestly, this is crazy. Okay. So Purple maybe trying to meet up here. Rainex trying to get a few pearls. Fruit Berry's pearling over. To Rainex.
This is scary.
Can he make something happen?
Fruit right on his tail. Good pearl.
There's Rain. 12 HP
Does
left.
Fruit go for it?
Fruit on 20.
I don't think Fruit has any food. I think that golden apple is the last of Rainex's food. Oh, he has 3 steak. That's it. 3 steak. That is it.
And these two in a bit of a showdown here, so to speak.
Oh my god, the dragon is so close to Rainex. Wow.
Dragon definitely going to be causing issues here for Team Glowstone primarily, I would say, with Rain. Man, what is Smallant and the others able to do here? But Fruit Berries... Oh my goodness, Fruit Berries does a lot of damage.
Oh my god, what a play from Rainex.
Rainex with the clutch. Very well played. Both players very low now. They are both on about equal HP. Fruit Berries pushing in. Getting a crit there. 13 HP remaining for Fruit. 17 for Rain.
Rain trying to play high ground. This is going to be really hard for Rain, though. He's getting cut off. And
there's a little bit of damage there. Gonna be able to get a tiny bit.
The lava bucket is huge.
Both on similar HP here. And there's the pearl. That's going to do a little bit of damage. Man, can Rain do anything here? Fruit Berry's doing a lot of damage here. Can he manage to make this work? Rainex running away. 4 HP, 5 HP, and falling.
But
Fruit Berry's purple.
Huge water bucket.
Oh my god. There is the kill.
And it doesn't matter. Fruit. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Good stuff there. Now we're back.
Rainex
going to be looking around. Can he find the bed? This is what matters right now. The dragon is on full HP still, so he has the time. Can he make this work? Can he find the bed that Fruit set? He's going to be looking around. He needs to find this if he wants a chance of winning this game.
I believe Fruit set his bed up top, so it's going to be really hard for Rainex to find the bed here. But no, it's not.
It's not up top.
It's in the wall on the left.
It's in the wall. We'll take a quick look here. Well, I guess hopefully Rain will find it if he wants any chance.
But he's going towards it.
Going...
He might... Oh, he didn't dig in the wall, though.
Let's take a look here. So here is the bed here. Rainex needs to just look in this hallway. Find that bed, but no. He just decides to go in for it. Not a terrible play there by Rainex, choosing to go in. Wants to maybe check in. He doesn't have a lot. He can always just reset. He can always just join, see what the dragon HP is like, maybe get a kill on Fruit, and then reset from there.
I don't think either team is ever finding the other bed. It looks like Smollett is not going to go for the Obsidian. He's just pearling as fast as he can to try and get to the Stronghold.
Wow, Fruit just...
And I think
wow.
Purple is still pretty far away.
And Fruitberry is just showcasing his PvP skills there. Very well
And he
played.
just has such a gear advantage as well.
Yeah.
The Diamond Chestplate, full enchants. It's going to be really tough for Rain until Smollett gets here. The game plan for Rain is, can he just distract long enough for Smollett to get to the Stronghold?
But Purple is another player that we haven't seen in a little bit here after that death from Smollett. So
He's taking his time.
yeah, this definitely could be a problem. Fruitberry seems like he's not interested in killing the dragon here.
Fruit going back towards the dragon. Rain continuing to build up.
Yeah, and Fruit trying to get some damage. I think this is correct from Fruit. I think the damage, the dragon being low, is an advantage to Team Chorus here. Wow,
Yeah,
look at those chunks
definitely.
that Fruit was able to do.
That does so much damage.
Yeah, very good stuff there by Fruitberries. But actually, Fruitberries now on pretty low HP. Can Rain make this
Wow.
push happen?
Fruit has to eat at some point. Only one pearl.
Manages to pearl away.
He
Does
throws
not
it.
have any immediately to use. Fruitberry's on 12. Rainex on 20. Fruit may need to...
Rain's
He has
still
a
chasing.
lot of guys on him. Lots of Endermen on him.
He does have
Rain
two
is close.
Endermen.
Rain might be able to take advantage of these two Endermen on Fruitberries. Fruitberries only on
hit.
10 HP. 11 HP for Fruitberries. Rainex trying to see what he can do. Fruit just bridging
Oh.
away.
Wow.
Wow. Good stuff there. And Fruitberry's
Rainex
showing
have a
off.
heart.
Rainex on really low HP, but Fruit clutches.
Fruit doesn't know.
How?
Oh my gosh.
How
That
does
was
Fruit
so
clutch
close.
that? How? He's so good. He's so good.
But now remember, he's going to be low. I don't think he's going to be able to regen by the time Rainex gets back up to him. He might be. It's going to be close.
Yeah, he's
He's going to be
still pretty.
very close to full.
He's still a decent amount hit, and he has a lot of food though. Lots of food. No pearls left, I don't think, unless he killed those Endermen. But Rainex now going into another battle here. These two fighting, and Rain on lower HP than Fruit. Wow, Fruit just taking the high ground and managing to do some serious damage to Rain. And I think this is going to be another win for Fruit as he does take out Rainex.
Yeah. But again, this is all just buying time for Small to actually get to the Stronghold. He is very close at this point. He's very close. He's about 200 blocks away, I think. So this will soon be a 2v1. And it's going to be Smollett will make it a 2v1 for sure. Purple won't be able to get there just yet. Purple is about 500 blocks away still.
Okay.
And here's the thing though. Smollett might think to set his bed at the top here. And if Purple comes in last, he can break Smollett's bed. And that might be it.
That might be it indeed. Because once it's a 2v1 with two beds on one side and one bed on the other, it's really hard to win that.
It is. It's going to be really hard.
We've seen that with Crimson, I believe it was, that only had, or no, sorry, it was Slime that only had one bed spawned in. It was hard. But anyways.
Yeah, maybe until big damage from Fruit.
Yeah.
Maybe what Smollett can do as Rain taunts Fruit. Oh my goodness. Rainex getting a little spicy.
And Rainex just stalling here, waiting for his teammate to catch up.
Smollett ends up setting his bed, but I don't think that's a good spot. I don't think this is a good spot from Smollett.
Ooh, yeah, that definitely could be a problematic.
And is he gonna leave this gapple? He's just gonna leave the gapple. Okay. All right.
The player's fighting instead of fighting the dragon. Which is understandable. Guys. Oh wow, Rain falling. Oh! And
Oh
there's the
my
kill.
goodness.
And that's-
360.
Again, that's gonna give Fruit the time to do it. Just a little bit more damage there. Which again,
Yeah.
he has the arrows, right? So he has the advantage, I believe. I believe he has arrows. But
Yeah.
Smollett's gonna be coming in with some arrows.
Yeah, so it looks like Smolin and Rain are gonna try and take this 2v1 right now.
Oh my God! Okay,
a little bit of time.
did you see that? Smollett was like half a second away from mining Rainex's bed, I believe.
Oh.
So they now can take this 2v1.
Firework rockets from Smolin.
Oh boy, that could give them the edge that they need.
Here we go. This might be it here.
Let's take a look here. Can Smollett clutch up with the firework rockets?
Purple is about to enter.
And Purple is right behind.
Might find their bed on the way down.
Oh
Purple
no!
Might find their bed on the way down.
He might find their bed as he digs. He's looking around, trying to see what he can find. It might be too little, too late, though.
No, but he's gonna dig. He's gonna dig right on the portal, and Smolin didn't, so he's not gonna find the bed unless he goes back in the same hole, which is right there.
It looks like the first firework missed.
He does, and he doesn't. He's not gonna find the bed.
Okay, he did not find their bed. At least not immediately. He might look around for it, though.
He might accidentally break Fruits if he finds it.
It's possible.
That would be crazy. But a fight is still breaking out. Fruit's on 7 HP.
Fruit on 7 HP.
Seven hearts.
They're trying to do damage. It looks like they've burned those firework rockets. Dragon.
This is a crazy finish.
Dragon's taking a lot of
Purple
damage
looking
here.
everywhere for this bed. I think Purple is gonna find their bed. If he keeps digging like this, he's gonna find it.
Purple has entered the end here.
No, he decides to just go for it. Not checking the corners.
Wow. Okay.
Smolin shooting Rain shooting the dragon. Rain and Smolin shooting the dragon. This might be a match where we could see a potential dragon kill. A dragon steal.
This could be very similar to their Glowstone's previous match. They're in the exact same way that the dragon looks like it could be perching at any second. The dragon's so low that it really could be anyone's game. If they push in right now, they might be able to get the kill. I think it's close at least. Smollett's going to be going in and no gets knocked up. Is on super low HP here. Can Rain clutch up? Rain trying to do a little bit of damage there. He knows he can't do any more. Trying to get knocked. He gets knocked. Can he clutch up here?
Oh my God, he has no water.
And Rainax killed as well. This should be GG.
That might do it.
This should be. It's not guaranteed, but it should be. Game over for team. No, but the dragon flies away.
Oh my God.
It's not game over yet. It's not game over yet. They are back in the end.
Wow. This is insane.
Smollett and Rainax back in the end. They do not have arrows, but they do have the ability to kill the dragon here. All it takes
keep respawning
is the last set. And there's the next perch from the dragon. Dragon's perching. Smollett's going to maybe try and buy Rain some time here.
This might be it.
This could be it. This could be the final perch. Smollett going to try and do some little bit of damage here. Maybe sacrifice himself to do anything.
It's Purple versus Rainax.
Now it's Purple versus Rainax. Who wins this 1v1? And it looks like there's some Enderman aggro on both players. Fruit berries.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. This could
on Rain here.
Wow, this could go anyway. This could go any direction.
The dragon's been down for so long. Purple might be able to just
Oh no! And I think this is gonna give Purple the opportunity. Purple not entering at a safe location here, but still maybe able to. Rainax takes a death, and that should be GG. And GG! Wow, incredible game. Incredible game. And that means that Team Chorus goes 3-0 in their groups. What a close match.
Cow.
What a close match.
That was a pretty insane match. Team Chorus. That was absolutely insane. What a match. I think we literally just said this last game, but that could be the match of the tournament. That was absolutely incredible.
That was insane. What a good game.
Wow. Why don't we drag these fellas in here? That was absolutely insane. I still can't do Purple for some reason.
What?
So
I'll move him.
I literally can't. I can't do Purple. I can move Fruit. So I'm gonna move Fruit. You move Purple. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
Who knows?
Hello, Fruit Berries. Welcome. Congratulations, Fruit and Purple, on going 3-0. That was a pretty insane game where it was basically you both had your mini like 1v1s that you were both dealing with until both of you finally entered the end. That was absolutely insane. What are your first thoughts from that match?
That was just insane. Yeah, I was gonna so when we came back into Nether, we thought they might be splitting and trying to decoy us. Because our tracker was pointing to Smant, but then we saw Rain in the distance, so we chased him for a couple hundred blocks. But then we thought that what if Rain was a decoy? So I left
Yeah.
and went to Smant, but turns out we were right all along. Rain was the actual person going towards the stronghold.
Yeah.
And then I lost a fight to
Yeah.
Smant because I didn't have a water bucket on me, so I burned to death, and or I was burning. And then from there, Smant and I were just basically like sprinting to the stronghold. I purposely lagged behind some because I was gonna see if I could stay around the stronghold and break their beds, but I just couldn't find them, and Fruit needed help. So
Yeah, that was a crazy game to watch. Fruit, you had like your own 1v1 with Rainex
Dude,
in the end for
yeah.
like 10 minutes. That
That
was
was insane.
crazy.
My plan going in it. So after there was like a lot of uncertainty, I just told Purple to find Smant because I'm like, one of them is a decoy 100%. Don't
Yeah.
know which one. So I'm like, I can win my 1v1 against Rain if I'm smart, and he can win his 1v1 against Smart if he's smart. So I'm like, let's try to spread us out, and we find the decoy, and then we just go from there.
That was great.
Yeah,
That was fun.
It was crazy to watch. There was a lot of other things just in this match that were pretty insane. Rain actually forgot to get Obsidian at the Bastion and went all the way to Smallin at the Fortress before realizing they couldn't blind out. So they were like 5 minutes behind based on that. They had to go all the way back. And then you, Fruit, mined the biggest vein of diamonds I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, 13.
That was just absolutely absurd. Dude, like, what was even going through your mind? Were you just like, okay, we're just playing for PvP now? Where you just both have like insane
Yeah,
stuff?
so,
That was just crazy.
I called at the beginning. I was like, because I watched we watched the VOD of one of their matches, and they're just fast.
Yeah.
So we were just gonna get like full iron and enter, but I just found like I was like, oh, it's a 5 vein of diamonds, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I was like, oh. And then, so
That
we
was
just kind of
crazy.
changed our plan. We stalled for a few minutes. We got like 2 diamond chest plates in chance, and it
Insane.
definitely helped out. For
Oh,
sure.
yeah.
That was
For sure.
that was
So
awesome.
that was I think the craziest match of the tournament so far. And you guys have guaranteed yourself by going 3-0 into the bracket next weekend. So
Let's go, dude.
that'll be really exciting. I'm sure everyone can't wait to watch. You have been definitely a fan favorite. So thank you guys so much. You guys have been killing it, and we'll see you next weekend, I guess.
Yes.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Congrats on the
Peace out,
win.
guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so team chorus moves on. I admittedly maybe did slightly underestimate that team just a little bit, maybe, but it's okay.
I honestly still am not like, I'm not at the point where I think this team is broken or anything.
Okay.
I think Fruit got pretty lucky with that diamond vein, and I think without that, I think it was definitely winnable for the other team.
Yeah.
I still think Glowstone had a really good chance at the end there. It was just, there's been a lot of games with this team where they once they get like, I would love to see this team go against like Molly G and Virtual, where that team has played so aggro, and Small has Team Glowstone has played so aggro too. But with Rain's death and Rain for getting Obsidian early on, I think that just made it so they weren't able to take advantage of what they really wanted to do in the beginning.
I agree. It was a very exciting match. I feel like there was just subtle mistakes there from Glowstone. Honestly, without those tiny little mistakes, that 100% could have been a game in favor of them. But honestly, super well played to Team Chorus as well. Like, that was just such an exciting match. I'm super excited for the next one, because we have a double header here for Smallin, actually. So it's going to be Pete and Tapple taking on Glowstone, and I believe that this may define, so both teams now 1-1. This will definitely define which team moves on. However, in either case, both teams, I still think it's possible for both to move on with the help of donations.
It is with donations, yeah.
So if you want, a third place team in a bracket still can move on. It's going to be harder for a 2-1 or 1-2 team to move on, but I think it is still
going to be
possible.
harder. There's going to need to be some luck involved, but basically what happens is the winner of this next match is guaranteed into the bracket.
Yeah,
is what happens here.
And one more thing I'd like
this is very big.
One more thing I'd like to mention: the fact that Fruit and Virtual and Purpled have won 3-0. It actually guarantees, mathematically speaking, both Dylan, who went 2-0, Dylan and Antfrost, who went 2-0 yesterday, and Molly G and Virtual, who went 2-1 overall. Both those teams are now guaranteed, regardless of anything else that happens.
So we have 3 teams in the bracket now.
We have 3 teams guaranteed in the bracket, exactly.
That's awesome.
And then the winner of this game also will be guaranteed to go in. So this is a very, very important match, but stay tuned.
Yep.
We'll be back very shortly. Welcome back. We are ready to go for match number, I don't know at this point. Someone probably has kept track. 15, I guess it is. So yeah, we've got some exciting stuff up for this next match. Crimson, featuring Pizza Hut and Tapel. And on the other side, we've got Small Ant facing off against this team with Rainix, who we just watched lose, unfortunately, but they won earlier today. So basically, the reason why this is such a big match is because this defines a guarantee into the brackets. So whichever team of these two moves on is guaranteed in. There's no way for a team to, at this point, I think this is the final Group B match, if I'm not mistaken, and so this defines everything else. Yeah, every other team has played 3 times, and both these teams are 1-1 in their groups right now. Whichever one wins this match moves on. Curry, do you have anything for us before we get started?
I have $20 from Anonymous, and I have $10 from XD Sandwich, and I have $10 from L, and I have $10 from Tyler Snow, and I have $20 from the one and only Schmalix Alex. And I think we're closing in pretty close to that $5,000 mark, which will be when we release this mod publicly, as well as do another giveaway, which I'm assuming at this point we either do when we're back on schedule and or at the end of the stream. So stay tuned for that. And yeah, let's get the show on the road.
And real quick, I just want to say one last thing. We are getting close to the $500 or $5,000, which thank you very much to all. Also, guys, despite the fact that whichever team wins here, we started. Okay, I miss. My bad. It's okay though. It's okay. We're all good. It's all good. I was just gonna say, as the match starts, that this is a match that defines whichever team moves on. But even the losing team here can still move on if they get enough donations. Potentially, I'm not exactly sure if that's true. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that a 1 and 2 team can still totally move on. I don't think it's
there could be
yet,
one.
but
yeah, it's definitely still possible. It's definitely still possible. It's not likely, but it is possible a 1 and 2 team can move on to the bracket stage.
Yeah, so if your favorite team loses this match still and you're like, dang, I really want them to move on, you can still help them. Now, not all the matches are going to be fully finalized because we did have those technical issues yesterday, so hopefully we will get that sorted. But the donations, the tiebreaker donation, that leaderboard will be finalized today. So that is just for today. And then, for the long-term event of whichever team raises the most, that will be defined at another time for the $500 bounty for each player on there. Now, let's see here. What do we got going on here, Curry?
We have 2 different villages here, I believe. It doesn't look like there's anything too amazing in either, and it looks like, Tapel and Pete are not going to find anything too great in this village. I haven't seen anything too ideal. Does look like that. I'm surprised that Rain is actually playing this outpost. Very interesting type of play. Kind of exciting to see that. Looks like Pete actually got a blacksmith, which is hype. Able to get a iron pickaxe, which is going to be helpful. But other than that, I don't think this village is going to help too much because food is still going to be a very big issue here.
And now Rainx is on pretty low health. Not going to take the goat horn, thank God.
No goat horn. Goat horns are illegal. They're illegal in SPEEDRUN Showdown.
And so, yeah, they are an illegal item. They're sus.
Definitely are.
And yeah, refresh overlay. Wait, I need to refresh. Do I need to refresh something? Did I do something?
No, it's for the new poop emote.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Don't worry.
Definitely, that's a requirement to refresh for that. Anyways,
it is very important.
We have Team Lapis, or not? Wait, what? Where did I get Lapis from?
Yeah,
Team
Feinberg.
Team.
Where's Feinberg?
I'm thinking about Feinberg constantly. That's what you gotta understand about me.
So based.
Sorry. Anyways,
So based.
we've got Team Crimson in this village. Meanwhile, Team Glowstone.
There we go.
This outpost, which looks like somehow got
Spawn is having a moment at the moment.
Having a moment at the moment. Sending a spawn. Nice play. Nice play.
Yeah, smart. He really wants this iron.
I mean,
gonna
it's
get it.
valuable.
Oh wait, that's actually genius play from Spawn here, setting his bed in the cage so that
Oh!
he isn't able to break this through. Oh, he has the resistance, so he's chilling.
Wow.
What are you freaking out
No,
about?
that was just a nice. That was a clean little thing. Oh, I don't want him to die though. He does have
Nah,
a
he
little
should
bit
be
more
fine, he should be
resistance.
fine.
Honestly, yeah. So it looks all good.
He should be chilling. He should be chilling. He should be chilling. Very interesting seed so far, though. Another snowy seed, and it's just going to be another seed that's going to be very hard to gather food, gather resources on. Looks like Pete, I don't even think has any food right now. Tappa has a little bit. Smallen dies to reset his hunger, but doesn't have his bed.
Oh, I think he tried to.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, I think he tried to bed clutch there maybe to give the stuff to Rain.
I
But
see.
fortunately, yeah. And so
Okay.
now Pete, this is a hard match. This is going to be a difficult one because there's just not that much food around. I honestly think just sending it in a direction is not a horrible idea.
No,
Like
not at all.
Raynex, the fact that Raynex has gone, wait, throwing out the food. Oh no, he's giving it to Smallen. I see. Okay, I was gonna say that seems like super valuable to me. But yeah, so Raynex going ahead and getting all the stuff that he needs here. Now it does appear to me that this is gonna be a pretty rough seed food wise. 14. Oh no, I guess 14. Where'd they get 14 bread from? I guess from the pillager outpost. Still, that seems like a lot to get from just a pillager outpost.
No, definitely. Rain does find an ocean, though, which is going to be huge. Easy way to get more food. Easiest way probably to get some iron so far. Doesn't look like potentially this cave goes down a little bit more. I'm not quite sure. I can't really tell from Raynex's perspective. Looks like it might. Yeah, it definitely does. Okay, that's really good for Raynex. You're going to be able to get some coal here as well to help with the smelting process. So I think... Oh, or he's just going to go as deep as possible. Maybe. I'm not actually sure what he's doing. I'm not sure if he's sure either. Going to get some flint just to be safe. Make sure that he has what he needs. Gets a flint for the flint and steel. He's going to head down in the middle of a lush deep slate cave.
What?
So I believe there's probably some... Yeah, I would say the lush is probably underneath this. There it is.
Ah.
Very interesting. And now this has opened up a lot for them to find some more resources. But it is going to be a bit annoying to travel in a lush cave. Almost think about it like it's a jungle.
Right.
You know, there's a lot of stuff that you can run into. There's a lot of things that'll slow you down. You can't really... The lush covers up some potential ores. So
Right.
it's not the best thing for speedrunning like this.
Smollett doing a good job using those
Diamonds.
strategies, trying to see if he can maybe find something with the map there. Unfortunately, it is not good. Meanwhile, Raynex seems to have found some diamonds, as you mentioned. That's good. That's a nice little bit.
That's a big
Ooh,
vein.
Nice.
That's a big vein. 8 vein of
Oh.
diamonds for Raynex.
Wow.
At least 9. 10.
Oh my god.
10 vein for Raynex.
Wow.
Wow. Huge. We saw how useful that was in the last match. And now
Crazy.
they're on the other side of it.
Making diamond pick immediately. I think that's probably
Look at
correct.
this, and they have a lava pool. They could force this.
Wow. Yeah, this is looking very good here for Team Glowstone.
Oh, whoa. Rain's scaring me a little bit building this portal.
And next,
Okay. So Smollen's probably going to meet up with him here. I think this is really smart to push this here. They don't have that much armor. They literally have like no armor. But again, like what do Pete and Tapple have? Nothing.
Yeah.
So
right.
they should push this here.
Pretty barren
And more
seed.
diamonds for Raynex.
Wow, yeah, this Raynex definitely getting kind of the last match, maybe getting unlucky with the fact that Fruit found that, and now getting kind of the other end of that luck for this match here.
Yeah, this is huge. I think he's even another diamond vein.
Wow.
This is insane. I'm gonna be able to do diamond chestplate plus enchantment table here. If I'm Raynex while I'm waiting for Smollen, I'm just mining obsidian trying to build an enchantment table.
Right. I agree.
Raynex or Smollen can get leather here, potentially on the surface. Can definitely get sugarcane for a book. But I think it's just instead gonna head down.
Rain deciding what to do. Choosing not to immediately go for that. No, he is going to go for it.
Yeah, smart. Especially without a lot of armor right now, it's definitely I think it's the play.
Okay. So now Raynex is kind of the brute, it seems. And they... Ooh, spawning in a basalt is not what you like to see.
91. I've not seen a single entity on Brainex's stream. His E is definitely a little bit busted right now. I don't think I've seen anything like that before.
Looks like the terrain opens up. He just spawned. He had a bad spawn here, but luckily it does open up a bit, as actually it looks like in the direction that Rain is mining. So hopefully Rain will find an opening here soon and maybe be able to take advantage of that early nether enter.
Yeah, definitely. Interesting here.
Resistance is 16.
Dealing with a bit of lava.
Ooh, taking a little bit of damage there, which
Oh no.
not what you like to see with only 10
I think
bread.
he'll be okay. Yeah, definitely not ideal.
Meanwhile, Tapple and Pete, what are they up to? They've gotten a decent amount of food as well themselves. Still not great, but 15 baked potatoes for Tapple I saw there. Ooh, almost nothing there for Pete, if I'm not mistaken. So that is not
Yeah, definitely
good.
gonna be tough.
But still, it's looking good here for Rain. It's looking decent here for Tapple, I would say. It seems like Small Ant is trying to meet up with Rain potentially at that same point.
Yeah, that would make sense here. I think that's the play to go for. Rain is going to be able to get a big advantage here. Was able to E-ray the Bastion.
And there's the fortress. Nice.
As well. Yeah, this is huge. This is a really, the spawn wasn't great in the Nether, but the proximity here is going to be absolutely massive because the fortress, this might be a fashion. Rainix E-rayed the Bastion somewhere around here. So it's got to be somewhere.
Yeah, I don't exactly know where the
Maybe he just had some
Bastion is
weird
immediately.
enemies. Weird. Very weird.
No, I don't believe. I'm hoping that Tapple's I'm hoping that Tapple's Omegalol thing will get messed up because we set it up so that Tapple's on the left side now. So surely he doesn't realize.
Ah, see, that's really smart from you, actually.
So now it's gonna say Omegalol, and it's gonna like point like, or it's gonna point like over there somewhere. I don't know. It's gonna point at like the wall.
No, that's actually genius. That is actually genius. Small. The issue with digging to Rainex is this stone pick is having a bit of a tough time in this deep slate for sure.
Alrighty. Tapple and Pete. The two seemingly, well, I guess no. Pete seems to have met up with Tapple. Okay, that's good. I was gonna say Pete was the one without food, but then having those baked potatoes is definitely nice for Pete, but it's not great, honestly. And every little bit of
not the ideal situation here.
Meanwhile, Rainix going for the shieldless and very low food Blaze fight without fire res. Always a scary thing to do in any speedrun, but if anyone
Extremely Giga Chad from Rain here.
Yeah, look at that. Plays with the little bit of that hitbox manipulation there. Very good stuff. Now, I will say, I do feel like this might be a seed that favors Rainx in some ways, in that Rainx is probably I think almost certainly the most talented speedrunner in this group, and therefore very used to low food runs. And so I think this might be transferable. But that being said, taking a lot of damage, maybe I'm cursing him
doesn't
here.
want to take this much damage. But
Yeah.
already 5 raws, doesn't have to stay here for too much longer. Thankfully, that Blaze did not hit him with a melee.
Oh no!
Oh, and that's a tough strike there.
Yeah,
These spawns are very fast.
That's not good at all. Rainx.
He does
on
have 7 rods,
rods,
so he can leave. He can
Nice.
leave.
But this is not ideal for Rain. He is on very low food, half
I think
health.
that he does not know where this Bastion
And
is.
he doesn't know immediately where the
Mushrooms to
Bastion is.
his left. Not going for them.
Okay. Hopefully Smollett will be able to come in with that 13 bread very soon and able to meet up with Smollett potentially. But this could be a potential. This is setting up. Using all that food could open up a good opportunity for Teams Crimson to set up an ambush.
Yeah, definitely. Smollett able to enter now. Heading into the Nether. Raynek's just going back to meet up with Smolin, I think. I think that's the play here. Gonna be able to grab some food and hopefully find out where the Bastion is.
Okay. So Pete and Tapple have not entered the Nether yet. They're gonna look for. There's some diamonds there for Tapple. Nice.
According to chat as well, Tapple just ripped a notch apple.
Oh dear, that right
which is
there.
big. That is the second notch apple of the tournament.
Yeah, and that is a very strong. Not guaranteed. It's funny. The one notch we saw used did not really have much impact on the match, but still.
Did not.
Still. A very valuable item.
Definitely.
And also, you know what? Honestly, now that I think about that, that's especially good in a match like this, where you have such little food and health is such a concern. That makes this especially valuable. You can't just spam
right.
like the other team can't just spam heal, right? So
no, you're absolutely right.
Ooh, Smollett taking a little bit of damage there. Not doing too hot on HP, but hopefully able to figure something out. Raynex, meanwhile, trying to meet up with his teammate as he spots the Bastion. Very nice. Good stuff. So this team has both structures. They are going to be entering the second structure. It looks like a little bit after this team enters. I don't know. We'll have to wait. I really don't have a good idea of whether this team is going to be able to enter the Nether before, or whether they're going to choose to enter the Nether before Team Glowstone leaves. We'll have to wait and find out.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Team Chorus or Team Crimson should be trying to enter, in my opinion, relatively soon. I think just, even though they don't have the hindsight, I think right now is a really good time for them, just knowing what is happening with Team Glowstone. They don't have much more time, and that looks like a triple chest stables with, I believe, double bad gap. I believe that is a double bad gap right now.
So hopefully Raynex will roll the pearls. If not, he may need to go to a second fortress or bastion. Maybe spotting a second bastion over here, it looks like.
Oh, it is.
Wow. Nice spot there from Rain. It's a housing,
this
and he's
is
just
much
going to,
better.
yeah, of course, he's going to choose housing over that any day of the week.
Oh my God.
He can
Almost
make
just
this
fell.
work.
Wow. It's a little spooky for a second.
Grabbing one gold block. Able to maybe make some safety armor with that.
Yeah, I think that's the smart game plan here from Rain.
And now going to be entering this bastion looking for some chests. Nice. Gold apple. Huge. Absolutely huge for Rain.
Big. Gets pants as well from
Yep.
the iron block.
Wow.
So now he's completely geared out.
It's a much scarier looking Raynex.
Absolutely stacked. No, for sure. Shield as well now. I think what Smollen's going to do is while Rain routes this housing, Smollen is going to potentially just look in the chests of the bad gaps.
Okay.
And try and get more obsidian or other useful items in the chest, potentially a diamond pickaxe. Other things of that sort. Potentially food would be huge on this seed. It's a pork chop. Might as well take it.
I just realized something, Curry.
Really big here.
This might be... No, this is not the only one, but we've got a full-on HBG versus HBG game going on here.
That is true. I didn't even think about that.
But I don't think there's too many of those, so maybe there's more than I realize, but still, exciting. Can Raynex make anything happen here? Using a different hold than I'm used to. I don't know if that's... I'm not... Maybe just kind of improvising here a bit. At least, unless you are aware of this route, Curry. But this seems good.
No, this is smart. This is really smart. With the Piglin Brutes making this bastion a bit more challenging in this version, I think this is really smart.
I wonder if that's improvised.
Smollen's going to have the triple chest to open here. Yeah. Sword, I wasn't sure what was on it. It didn't... Sharpness 5!
Oh, wow.
That's huge.
Okay.
Sharpness 5 iron sword.
Bane of Arthropods.
That
sword, less
is
impressive.
mental.
Wow.
That is so useful. That's going to do insane damage for this team here.
Wow, this is going to be a good fight if these teams end up making it. And we've missed it, it looks like.
Sharp 5 is crazy.
Team Crimson has entered the Nether.
They have. It's about time they get in. Not sure what their game plan is going to be because Team Glowstone will be leaving in a second. And I honestly think that Sharp 5, that is a huge game changer.
Yeah.
For Team Crimson. And that's the thing too is, you know, your Team Crimson was playing to gear up more, playing to be the team more ready for PvP, but it just sometimes with Bastions in 1.19, it just doesn't matter. You can just get quite literally better loot. And Raynix getting incredibly lucky with the diamonds as well does not make Crimson's life any easier.
That makes sense. That does make sense. We've got Pete, Tapple, both these players trying to craft some gold stuffs. Meanwhile, Smollett and Rain dealing with these two bastions. And another thing to note here, them having taken the stuff out of those chests means that, you know, that is taking away the bastion loot from the, you know, normally there's two bastions, right? But in this case, there's kind of like, I mean, I don't know how much Smollett took from that one, from the one stables, but it's kind of like they're, even if he only half looted it, it's kind of like they're leaving half a bastion for this other team.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out when they're going to be leaving. Diamond pickaxe, what's on it for Raynix? Is he going to check it?
Rain?
Kind of waiting. Raynix? Here we go. Surely we'll get there in a second.
Yes.
I'm breaking 3. That's not that important. Multi-shot is interesting. I believe Feinberg had a multi-shot bow at one point.
I don't think it does anything
yesterday.
good. I don't think it's useful.
I don't think it's that useful either.
I mean, maybe you
golden
could, like,
carrots.
Get lucky.
13 golden carrots here is massive.
That is huge.
Huge. It's huge in a game like this. Absolutely huge.
I think there's an argument that's as valuable as the notch. I'm not even kidding. Like the notch, you could be more aggressive, but
I totally agree with you.
Like long term playing for the win, I don't know. I feel like the golden carrots are huge. Because the notch only does 2 hunger bars, you know? Whereas those golden carrots, you know, 13 times 3, 39 hunger bars plus the saturation that they give you, or whatever it's called, that is absolutely massive.
That's huge. That really is. I think they're going to be looking to leave here in a second here, too. They're going to splash a fire res on each other, and I think this is it. They're getting out. Throw some pearls. Obsidian.
Split them.
What are the cords here? They're at good blind cords. I think they're going to make a portal here. I think they're going to go in the lava.
Nice. That's a very smart play. And remember that they kind of left... I don't know if Smollett mined the entirety of that double gap, but this is going to be really hard. I think they need fire res or they need a bunch of gravel. And I don't know if they're going to be able to come up in time if they want to react to this. Otherwise, they might have to go through the overworld.
They're going to see the portal go off here, and this is going to be the moment. What do they do about this?
Wow. Great plays. Just really cleanly played so far by Glowstone.
Now, they don't have 20 obsidian, but they can, if they wanted to, do educated. But I don't think it's worth it here. I think you just do the blind. I think it's the better play with the situation that Crimson is in. And I think Crimson realizes it. I think they're going to leave and try and just follow them on foot on the surface.
Yeah, it's an understandable play. Now, my question is,
that's the move.
Curry, do we see a decoy?
We could. It honestly worked out well last game. If Fruit wasn't as decked out as he was, I think it would have worked out a lot better for Glowstone there.
Oh, man, I love decoys. By the way, chat, some people have wondered in the past, Tapple using the notch.
That's so smart. You get the fire res.
I think he used the notch, right? Did he use the notch? Yeah, he did. Yes,
he did. He could go to their portal. That's so smart, potentially. This is either really smart or really
It's a high-risk play.
Very high-risk play. That's a much nicer way of putting it. Maybe he had to. Maybe he fell in lava because he's just leaving.
Did he just fall in lava? Oh no, that's such a waste.
That's really unfortunate.
I think
that is really, really unfortunate.
If we see a decoy used, I think this is a guaranteed win by Team Glowstone. And by the way, guys, this is why we make it so that it only points towards the closest player, so that decoys can be a thing.
Yeah.
That's why we don't have it. You can't switch between the two players, if anyone's curious. You can switch between the enemy team and your team, but you cannot switch. It will only point towards the closest player on the enemy team. And so because of that, they could get decoyed away.
This has been crazy. This
Oh
is
my-
a very interesting match. Very well strategized from both sides, honestly. But Team Glowstone really seems to have the edge right now.
Oh my god!
Rainix is domed! Oh my goodness. That is insane. That's literally a free 5 minutes, potentially more. Because how are they going to get out of
Oh
this
my
situation?
god! I mean,
What do you even do? And then just get donged again? Oh my gosh. This is insane.
Small trying to mine out here. I mean, oh boy, this is starting to get really weird.
This
Okay.
happened to me one time during 1000 Seeds and
What'd
no
you do?
times in any time. And what I did was I played Hangman with my chat for 5 minutes. So I don't know. Rainix could do the same
Oh god,
thing.
I'm worried Smollett's gonna get donked. Oh god.
And
oh
he
no.
does! He gets donged! Oh my god.
Okay, he has a bed.
He has a bed. He has a bed. Oh, so Rain can't do it because he's in a 1-by-1, but Small Ant can.
Wow.
Don't get too close, Small Ant. Oh my goodness.
Okay, I think they're
It's
fine.
genius.
I think they're fine. I think they're
they're
fine.
fine because Small Ant is really smart. Small Ant's saving the day here.
Wow. Nice heads up play by Small Ant and Rain together, working together to get Rain out of that really awkward situation. Wow. That's just, oh god, that could have been absolutely brutal. Good stuff there by this team. Problem solving like bosses.
Wow. Insane. That was absolutely crazy to watch.
It's just so
They're
unlucky.
really smart here. They act like the kill there was not intentional. They say like, say something like, "I didn't know that was possible" or something. But look, they keep getting the other person donked. So now he has to kill Small Ant, and Small Ant now respawns, and they're probably so confused on the other side. I can't imagine what is going through Crimson's head at the moment. This is absolutely insane to watch.
Dude, this is like a Minecraft puzzle map.
Yeah, it really is. This is crazy.
God,
That's a kill, Small Ant. Is it the kill? What's happening here?
I think they got donged again probably or something. I don't even know at this point. What is happening?
I don't know what's happening to Rain. He's getting out.
Oh
Wow.
my god. Okay, they're out.
They're
out.
able to leave. I'm curious how close the monument actually is to them.
That is so
And
unlucky.
Reyna gets donged again. I don't even see it. Oh, I see it. It's behind them. Okay.
Yeah.
That is absolutely crazy. Wow.
This team escaped
What a
just
set of
narrowly.
circumstances.
Oh man. I don't even know what we would do if that happened and they couldn't get out.
No, I have no idea either. That was pretty wild. Pete's upset that Nerdi is allowing this level of BM. That's great. Oh my gosh. Dude, what? I cannot wait to drag them in here and talk to them about that. Either team, really. They're both going to be so confused.
Dude, that might be tilting for them, but like it actually was the correct play.
Yeah, and now Swan's going to kill him again. Most likely here. I guess now they can drown.
I mean, I can't blame Pete for being annoyed. It makes sense.
What is happening?
You don't want to waste your pearls.
Because there's no way Crimson knows what's happening. There's no
well,
way.
yeah, no, they can't possibly predict that situation.
I would be so confused. But they're both donged again, so they have to die.
Yeah.
And they're probably
I
just,
just-
what is happening?
Yeah, like if, I can understand if Pete's annoyed, but like they're just playing correct.
Yeah, this is so insane. This is absolutely crazy.
Wow.
So what do we even do now?
They're not out of this yet, but that the thing is that's crazy there is that that massive time loss gives Pete and Tapple the ability to catch up.
They really do. They're catching up a lot here. They have made up a lot of ground. It's really going to come down to how far does Rainix is trying to break a block. It comes down to how far away the stronghold is from this location. That's really what it comes down
I shouldn't
to.
be laughing. It's just funny. I don't know. I shouldn't be laughing. It's just so sad. Oh,
It is a
my
pretty
God.
insane set of
Dude,
circumstances.
is this gonna mess up their armor?
It could. Potentially the gold ones. I don't think it'll affect the diamond. Probably not even the iron, but it could affect the helmet. It's a little low for Rainx. It's a little bit lower than you'd probably like. Pretty whack. This is pretty
No, chat.
wild.
Everyone
Rainx
has
doing
their mod.
disinformation.
Everyone has their chats closed, so they can't read chat. But
Yeah.
they shouldn't be, at least.
Yeah, unless Pizza Hut's a big cheater. Yeah, surely. Now, I don't know how far it was based off range distance estimation. I was not paying as much attention. But look, wait. You're right about the decoy, I think. I think Smollett is going... Look, Smollett's there, above them. Smollett's above them.
Oh wow.
And
There's
Rain is just going to
Smollett.
go for the stronghold.
Yeah. Okay. This is a really smart play. If he just needs to distract them. But they know that if they kill this team, that they should be fine.
And Smollett, yeah, Brad brings up a good point. Smollett does have the sharpness 5 sword.
True.
But if Smollett dies, he's giving that to someone like Tapel or Pete.
Well, no, he
That's
keeps
terrifying. Oh, you're right.
It's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. The thought was there.
The thought
He
was
doesn't
there.
want to die. That's the point.
No, he does not. Definitely not ideal. Is it going to buy Smollett enough time, though? They're running away. So I think they realize it's a decoy, but they're not going to be able to find Rainax.
Wow.
This is going to be tough. I guess if they kill Smollett, they'll be able to have Rainax be the closest player, most likely. Hopefully. If it's not, that's a problem.
That's just such a massive time loss there for this team. That's crazy. That's so unlucky. And all that luck that we saw earlier with the diamond chestplate and diamonds and the quick entry and everything that we saw from Rain just evaporated like that. That huge time advantage that they had is now it's going to be hard.
Yeah. Just because of the dong. That was insane. I've never seen anything like that.
Now
What
I
is
think
being donged?
now-
It's a terminology for getting hit by mining fatigue in a monument. So they had mining fatigue and weren't able to mine blocks and were stuck underground.
I think in the future I may turn off mining fatigue. I just literally never thought that was possible.
I thought it was hilarious. I think it should be something people worry about. I think that's really funny. Because if that happens again, that's just insane.
I don't know. Imagine that happens in like the finals. Okay, no,
Brad,
but-
you're saying it's funny. If it happens in your matches, you have to commit to the bit then. If it happens in your matches later.
if you get stuck in
commit
a
to the
one by
bit.
one for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
All
Oh
right.
my gosh.
So Pete.
So Pete has a dolphin.
Yeah, Pete
and
has a
Tapple
dolphin. And oh no,
And
this is
Smollett
bad
has
for
a
Smollett.
boat.
Yes, he will catch up. Pete will catch up with Smollett. I'm a little surprised that that Pete and Tapple aren't splitting here, but I guess I understand. The decoy play definitely correct. Rain just buying
very
Rain as much
interesting.
time as possible.
Yeah.
Pete just slowly catching up. That's so scary. If I'm Smollett here, I definitely
Look,
go
this is
land.
going to be close now. He's right there. Wait, did Pete lose his dolphin? Oh no.
No, I don't think he did.
Pete and Tapple in a boat now.
Okay. This is just all to buy time for Rain here.
It is. This is really well played from Smollett. Really, really well played. I think Rain is pretty close. But he has had a lot of eye breaks, I think. He needs a one-eye. Rain needs a one-eye.
Oh, no. Okay. He needs a one-eye. Man.
That is terrible.
Is the stronghold a one-eye? That's the question. Okay, we found the stronghold here.
That is absolutely crazy.
Is it a zero-eye?
Ooh.
Should we leak it? I don't ever know whether we should leak the spectator stuff or not.
I don't think we should leak it. I don't think we should leak it.
Okay.
I don't
Is
think we
it
should
a
leak it.
one-eye, chat?
Do you believe?
Type 1 in chat if you think it's a one-eye or more. Type a 0 in chat if you think it's a zero-eye. What do you guys think? Make your predictions now. Make your predictions now.
It's going to be tough. And remember, Rain still has to throw some eyes.
Yeah, true. So he's on 11 now.
Another one could break. And there's only 10 minutes till sudden death. Rain has to hurry up a little bit here. Here we go. He's going to throw an eye, I think. Will
Drops.
this eye break?
Nice. Oh, sorry. I'm on the spectator. Yes, it drops. My bad. Sorry. Okay. So that's good.
But is that? I think that should be enough. I think he's going to, he's going to dig on that. So will it be a one eye?
Will it be?
Jeez. Pete, Tafel, and Smallin are having some moments in the ocean here.
I still think the separating strategy is probably correct. Just to get a ping on. But it doesn't matter, honestly. Once Raynex enters the end, he will give a ping to everyone where to go.
Yeah. This is pretty wild. I'm not going to lie. This is a really smart strategy from Team Glowstone.
Really, yeah, just really cleanly played by Smollett. I don't know what to say. The only problem with this is if Crimson is able to catch up, maybe Smollett is not able to catch up, and it could be a 2v1 situation against Rain, but overall, it looks pretty good here. Rain about to enter this stronghold. Going to be looking...
What is this? It's a little ugly.
Hopefully, he will be able to find this this portal room as soon as possible. Honestly, I don't think that the amount of time it takes to nav is going to be that important. I'm going to be honest. I don't think it has that much impact. As long as he gets it within 8 minutes, he should be fine. Because I don't think that Pete and Tabble are going to be on their way until then.
Yeah. Raynex looking.
Raynex checking around. Trying to see what he can do. Another thing that's interesting about the bed stuff, by the way, chat, is that you can set your bed really far away from the portal room. And it's great if you do that, right? But the problem with that is that then it takes a long time for you to do it. And there we go, the one eye for Rain. Very nice. But yeah, so the problem with setting your bed like really far away is that then it takes you forever to get back in, and that gives the opponent the opportunity to kill the dragon, right? So
Yeah.
It's definitely like a sort of interesting situation where you don't always it's just kind of about optimizing where to place your bed.
Trying to think here. If Rain actually puts his bed here, I don't agree with it. A lot of people have been digging on the bottom floor. I don't know about this spot here from Rain, but I don't think it'll end up mattering. But interesting spot choice.
Did he
for
set his
Raynex
spawn?
here.
Wait, am I dumb? I feel like I didn't see him set his spawn.
I think he did.
Did he? Did anyone?
He did not, apparently.
I don't think he did. I think he placed his bed. I don't think he actually clicked it.
He didn't.
Oh,
Oh,
no, that could be a
no.
massive throw potentially from
Well,
Rain.
I mean, surely Raynex can kill the Ender Dragon.
It's gonna be hard. I mean, it's not like Smollett was that far away, I don't think. Smollett respawning. It's all up to Rain here in the end by himself. He's got to do this entirely alone. And it looks like the towers are already taken out. Did he do that himself, or were those just taken out?
Oh, wait! Oh my god.
Were the towers just taken out?
Apparently it was kill at E.
Okay. How can we fix this?
I don't honestly think it matters at all.
It
to be
does.
totally
I
honest.
think it probably matters a little bit.
Does it really?
Um.
How long does it take Rainax to shoot 10 crystals? Like 30 seconds?
Yeah. I don't know. I think can we? Well, it's more that he can. It definitely will slow them down. We should definitely add them. If a spectator could. I don't know what to do. Can we pause the match? Just tell everyone to pause. If we could just tell everyone to pause. Okay. Pausing the match. Just everyone stop moving, hopefully. Okay. So.
Rainax is picking a very bad spot to be paused in.
Yeah.
Surely the dragon
if
won't
Rain
charge
wants to
him in
like
the
get
face.
safe, that's fine. Right, that you can
Well,
tell him. If he's okay, and then we're gonna just be adding the crystals in here.
Rainax is in the worst spot I've ever seen someone just sit on.
And a little bit of a disadvantage there for Rain. I really hope that doesn't have an impact. I really hope that doesn't impact Rain. Maybe we'll take out like one of the towers or something. I don't know. No, we'll just put them all in. Rain will get him. Rain will get him. So a little bit unfortunate there. Apologies to Team Glowstone, but we will resume now. Okay, cool. And since the sudden death timer is paused anyways, it doesn't really matter. Awesome. Okay, back to the game. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, chat. We accidentally typed the wrong command at the beginning to clear. We did /kill at E instead of /kill at A to reset the player's health. So apologies there, but should be fixed. Rain should be able to beat.
Is the end always loaded? Is that why that happens?
Yeah, so the end is always loaded. It's in the spawn chunk, so it's going to kill all that. It doesn't spawn the dragon, though, until you load it, I think. I actually thought that the crystals weren't loaded either, but I thought they... Sorry, I thought they weren't spawned either, to be honest, but...
Yeah.
That's... I need to think more about that. That's weird. Anyways. Is Pete good? He should be resuming.
Pete's good. Tapple
Tapple.
seems...
Tapple's
having a moment.
Okay. Does Tapple know he can play? I mean, we typed it in chat, and Pete's playing. And Pete doesn't seem to be telling us to pause for Tapple, so I don't know why Tapple...
Maybe, Marcus, you say, like, Tapple, you can move or something.
I mean...
Oh, wait, the timer's... Oh, no, the timer pauses anyway when you get in the end.
I'm not sure what Tapple's doing.
Yes. Say, never mind.
Okay, fair enough. I just want to make sure that they understand. This is not... I mean, they can still beat this. I mean, it's not game over here.
I'm very confused.
I'm very confused as well. That is kind of a Giga Chat response.
He's got something going on. He's got the sauce.
I wanted to make sure that he understood that. Okay.
He's moving now.
He's moving now.
He's
okay,
moving.
We're good.
I think he was honoring what Smolin said. I think is what happened. I think that's what was going on.
Okay. I don't know what Smolin said, but anyways, okay, we're good. It's a little bit of a technical difficulty, but that 100% does not like now. It is 100% a fair for Rainax to win this if he does.
Yeah, I think it's more than
and if
fair.
anything, a disadvantage.
Yeah, I think it was an accident on his end. Okay, all right. As long as I was a little confused for a second. Is Smolin digging on the portal room?
I don't know. Oh yeah, it looks like it. So Smollett now been able to help out this team. Oh, but Pete is coming down here.
Wait, Pete's right there.
Wait,
this is a lot closer than we think, I think.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know where Tapple is, but Pete is literally right here. Wait a second.
Okay, so this is going to be pretty hard.
Wait
for this.
just a minute here.
But I don't think either player has a spawn right now, so Pete might be able to 1v2 clutch here potentially.
I think Pete has. It's not. He doesn't even have to 1v2 clutch. I think he. I don't know if he has pearls, but he'll have arrows.
Close
This is
game.
Very interesting. Neither of them do have a bed, but I would be shocked if Pete is able to get a kill off on either of these players. They are enchanted. I mean, Swan has a sharpness 5 sword. Raynex has a diamond chestplate. Neither set a bed, so if Pete is able to, that'd be big.
Maybe they can kill this dragon on this perch. It's going to be close, though. It's going to be really close. This
This is
sharp
gonna be
5 sword,
crazy.
though,
If
that's going to
Pete's-
be absolutely massive.
Wait, but Pete's in. Pete's in.
Oh, my God.
Is this gonna be enough? It is gonna be enough. Wow.
Oh, wow. That was so close.
That was way closer than we thought at the end. I did not realize how close Pete
Wow.
was.
Really close. And admittedly, probably would have been a little less close if we had the end crystals in already, but regardless, still, GG's.
Made it a little bit more entertaining.
What a match. What a match. What a wild win here for Team Glowstone.
Yeah.
And I don't believe Team Crimson is out. They're out. They can't get top 2 in the group,
It's
but
gonna be tough.
they might be able to win through donation. It's possible. I'm not
They
sure.
need to
I need
root
to
for-
check that.
they
I'll
need-
let you guys know after this.
They need a root for Team Prismarine here. They need Team Prismarine to pop off.
Yes.
I think is how this is gonna happen here.
So,
So yeah, you want to drag them in here?
yes. Let's do
I'll
that.
I'll take Rain. Actually, I can do both.
I can maybe do both, too.
1 and
Give us
2.
time.
Congratulations.
Oh my God.
On the
Hello.
win.
Oh
That was
my God.
quite an interesting game.
You
Lot-
like the strat from us?
Wow.
We did. Nerdy actually called it. Nerdy called that you were going to be a decoy, and it
I
ended
loved
up
it. I loved
working
it.
out
That was
really,
so
really well.
it's so good.
Yeah,
that
I
was-
had
We'd been talking about it for a while too, like,
Yeah.
and
That was really
this is the
cool.
first time
You
we
guys-
actually we got it to work.
Oh
That's
my
awesome.
goodness.
I got a dolphin and I had to get rid of it because I was getting too far away from them. Like I got rid of the dolphin and started boating. I like
Oh
stop.
my
I saw they hit
God.
a ruined portal, so I like sat, waited around on the island a little bit until they saw me. Started to dig down.
that was.
Did they start digging down out of curiosity?
I think Tapel did for a
That was
second,
crazy.
and then went back. Pete was kind of rolling around, running around.
Wait,
just
did
to
they
see if we were
have
gonna do anything
eyes?
funky.
Did they have?
They did not
rods
have
and
eyes. They had
pearls?
no eyes. They had no
Okay.
Bastion loot. They had
'Cause-
nothing.
Where I encountered them was 200 blocks away from the stronghold.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were just following you for.
Yeah.
I think maybe yeah, I don't know what was going on. It was pretty. I think they were following just where you guys had blinded from and
Yeah.
ended up running into you. That was pretty
Yep.
wild though. Rain, you got a monster diamond vein early on that kind of set the tone for the whole
I got
game.
10.
That was
Yeah,
insane.
crazy.
And just
Yeah,
but
only
that
second
but
to
good.
finish,
I
like,
mean,
15 in the match of 4.
I seriously
Wait, Fruit got 15 again.
Yeah.
That's what. Yeah, Fruit got 15, a vein of 15 diamonds in your
15.
match.
That's why they had diamond chest plates all over the place.
Yes,
Okay.
that is why.
In that, I'm kind of proud that I killed purple. I mean, I know I was invincible, but
you did good.
proud
was
that I
awesome.
killed
You
purple.
You did great.
No,
And
that was really good.
You guys,
Well, it was
I,
a good bounce back game too. And with this win, you've pretty much guaranteed yourself. No, you
Yes.
have guaranteed
yeah,
yourself.
you guys are in.
Yeah,
in the
last match of the
bracket.
group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was awesome. We'll see you again next weekend. You guys played really, really well. And hopefully it continues to go well. You guys played great.
Thank you,
Yeah,
thank you.
I never thought. I seriously never thought I'd.
Oh yeah,
I
we forgot about the dog.
I never thought
We
I'd
gotta
see
talk
a
about
team
that.
kill their
They
own
got
teammate be
dogged like
correct.
8 times.
That was so funny.
I mean, I never thought, like, I remember considering disabling PvP on your own team because, like, I was like, I don't know, maybe it'd be nice. I'm glad I didn't. I'm really glad I didn't.
Yeah,
Because
we would have been screwed
Yeah,
there.
because that was just the correct play to kill your team. Like, absolutely crazy. Well, like, really well
Yeah.
played getting out of that super tough situation.
Yeah, that was wild to watch, and that really made like the game a lot.
I'm
closer,
so
that whole
happy that
situation.
Smallland didn't get donged.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
if
I was
we
the only one who
both
got
got
donged, but I couldn't do anything without him. I just couldn't
Yeah.
do anything without him. I
Yeah.
had to wait for him.
That
So-
was absolutely insane to watch. And yeah, like we said, you guys played it insanely well. And because of that, we'll see you next weekend in the bracket where you can make a run at first place.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
congratulations.
Thank you.
Congrats
Thank you.
on top 2 in the groups. Good job, guys.
Thanks.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Thank
Bye.
you.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, so with that, Glowstone moves on. I'm not sure if Crimson can still. I'll need to check that after this game, and I'll let you guys know. Super well played to both teams. Up next, I don't remember. I think it's is it Iron versus Diamond? Ooh, that's a good match. So we've got Team Iron with Silver and Cubfan facing off against Team Diamond with Illumina and Puns. So
This is another big match in the group.
another big match.
Big match.
This is another kind of decider. Dubfan, yes, Dubfan coming in.
Dubfan is back.
And we'll have to see. We'll have to see where this goes. I don't know. This really could go. I don't know. I could see this going either way. So, anyways, with that said, we will be right back. And yes, we will get this next match on the road. Hello, welcome back. We are back here. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for the raids. I think Small Ant and Tapple.
Yes.
I hope
That's what I
everyone.
just got
Is
too.
that everyone? Okay.
Yeah,
Welcome everyone. I hope you all are enjoying the stream so far. This has been so fun to commentate, and we have a very, very fun match coming up very soon. I'm just going to finish setting up this, and Curryway is going to introduce our teams and all of that good stuff.
I totally knew I was doing that, and definitely
Yes.
did not get back 30 seconds ago from eating a granola bar. So, our teams this time, familiar fan favorite, Dub Fan. is here with speedrunning God and Legend among mortals. Silver Runs. Very epic team. This team has proven to be very formidable. Won their first match against I Forget, and then lost in a very close match against Team Gold afterwards. And then they are going up against Team Diamond, I believe. Nerdy, is that correct? That should be correct.
Yep.
That is correct, which is this guy you may have heard of before, Illumina, and this other guy you may have heard of before, Puns. Very exciting team. This is going to be their second match. They played earlier today, and they won? They lost? What happened, Nerdy? Do you remember? I don't.
I think they won in sudden death. Yeah.
They won.
Diamond won.
They won. Oh, it was that game.
Yeah, it was that game. Yeah.
It was that game. So, surely that won't happen again in this match. So, that'll be interesting. Very excited. Again, thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate that from both runners who are participating. Friendly reminder, this event is a charity event, so if you are able, it would be really awesome if you could donate to the cause. We're currently raising money for climate action through an organization called Plant with Purpose, and this event is not sponsored, but like helped organized by another event or charity organizer called Do Good Points, who has helped facilitate this entire event. So if you're able to donate, it'd be really awesome to help for a great cause. Very simple concept. $1 raised is 1 tree planted. So really cool. Link to donate is pinned in this chat, along with, you can type !donate. We also have raffles that we're going to be doing for every 1K raised at the end of the stream. So right now, we have close to $5,000 raised. We did one raffle earlier when we were a bit ahead of schedule. We're currently not ahead of schedule, so we're going to wait until the end of stream to do them. Right now, we're going to be doing 3 more. If we hit $5,000 raised, we'll be doing another one. And at $5,000 raised, we'll be giving away the mod. So only $200 more to go before we give away the mod, which is going to be really exciting. And just some quick couple donos. We had $20 from Rude Wolf, $40 from Rude Wolf, actually. They donated twice. T-Gill donated $20. Robocop donated $10. Grumpy Bunny donated $20 on behalf of Cub Fan. Xenia donated $10 going for Team Iron. And Anonymous donated $20 as well. So I think with that, we're caught up. Oh, also, Horror donated $3 with a smiley face, and Muffy donated $2. So, thank you so much.
Yes, I'm just finishing up this last little bit here, and with that, we are good to go once these teams join up.
Yeah, Silver finishing something. I need to put in the most recent match that just happened, which was Crimson versus Glowstone. So, Group B is completely done now, which is very interesting.
Exciting stuff.
Submit scores. Yeah, and it looks like with that, set to advance Chorus and Glowstone. Very, very interesting. Again, Crimson could potentially do it. The way that I see that happening is Lapis, Prismarine would have to go 1 and 2, which is possible. Or Lapis. Prismarine or Lapis have to go 1 and 2, which is possible. And then that alone opens up a spot for this to be possible. That alone opens up a spot for this to be possible. So, that will happen in a later match today. I believe also, technically, I think if Diamond loses this match, if Iron loses this match, that is also possible. So there's a lot of ways that this can still happen. So donating to your favorite team matters a lot, especially if your favorite team is Iron, Crimson, Lapis, or Prismarine. Or Purpur, for that matter, actually, too. Because Purpur could win against Prismarine. So those are the teams that matter the most for the donations right now.
Yep, absolutely. I'm just finishing stuff up. Marcus, this is not the same seed, right? I just want to make sure I didn't accidentally... Can you just confirm that?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
It's good? We're good? Okay. All right. And with that, the seed
Marcus
is
cameo.
ready.
What is
Shout out,
Wait, this is Nerdy. The last seed was like a snow biome.
No, I know. I can't see it, so I don't know.
Oh, there's something very interesting on the seed.
And
That was
I'm
very
very
silly
excited
spawn,
to
I
see
agree.
these teams there. They're all good to go. Anyone's ready, able to join now at this point.
I hope the teams go to the silly thing. It's not advantageous for them to go to the silly thing, but I hope it still happens.
The lack of entities in
still
our
happens.
match was so silly. Yeah, what was there anything weird that happened? What else? Is there anything weird? It sucks that the monument didn't have the elders killed.
That's so funny.
That could have happened. I mean, not really if it was loaded, but
I'm trying to find the second village. I'm having a moment trying to find 2 villages. There's definitely a village. Oh, Wait, no, that's not a village.
Oh man, I'm excited for this match. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited.
I'll just tell you the silly thing if it doesn't end up mattering.
Yeah, you can tell me.
No, well, no, chat is. I don't want to reveal it in case they go to it, but there's a
true.
silly thing on the seed.
Okay.
I cannot find the second village, but surely they'll find it. Oh, I found it. Never mind. Oh, okay. This is interesting. This is interesting. This is a fun
Is this
seed.
playable? Is it playable though?
This is a real. Yes, this is very playable. This is a really fun seed.
Okay, let's
This
see.
is a really fun
According to
seed.
Curryway, we got a fun seed coming up, so this is exciting.
I think the seed is awesome.
I'm excited. I'm excited to see this. This is gonna be good. Just waiting on, I believe, these 3 individuals to join. Puns is already in, already ahead of
Puns is
schedule.
vibing, yeah.
Shout out to Puns for being on time, and reverse shout outs to Silver for just being a horrible
We
human
hate
being
Silver.
by being late. Yeah, we hate
It's definitely
him here.
Silver's fault.
Yeah, it's Silver's fault.
Cupfan is innocent. It's Silver's
It's,
fault.
yeah, it is. It is. It is. It is.
Dude, Silver's just PvP. Get this man.
What
on
is
the
he
server.
doing? It's just oh
outta
my
here.
goodness, this guy.
Cupfan is on. No, Cupfan's. Where's Cupfan?
Cupfan's here. We just need to wait for them to join. I don't know if they got the memo or
Is
whatever.
Cupfan on a server? Cupfan has like full iron on like some server right now. I
And
don't know what. I'm assuming they're talking to
Silver,
each other,
there's
so
Silver. Yeah,
surely
okay.
they'll know to join. I have
All right.
no idea what Cupfan is on.
I don't know. Maybe he's just on Hermitcraft, and or
He's
something.
definitely not. He's like full iron
Well, maybe it just started. You
in
know.
a village. Maybe he just like finished a speedrun or something. Maybe that's what happened. That'd be cool.
Alrighty.
Ah! We
Huh?
have a $500 donation.
Huh?
I don't know who it's for. Oh, never mind. It's from Puns. $500 through Puns. That's a big dono. Claire
Wow.
Char. $500.
Holy!
That's
thank
a
you.
little big. That's a big. Remember that dono matters for this team.
Yep.
Especially if they lose this game. That dono is that matters a lot.
That matters a lot.
It's a big dono for the tiebreaker potentially if there's multiple 1 and 2 teams. Wow.
Insane.
Anonymous with the $50. Pardon my junglish with the $10. Tina with the $31. Anonymous with the 20. Uno with the 50. Are we? Well, we're over. Wait, that means the mod is public.
Oh my God.
We get well, after this match, we'll upload it to like Mediafire or something, or
Yeah.
Google Drive or something. So we'll give it.
Thank
to you,
you
guys.
all.
Very
Thank you
excited.
all. Let's go.
That's our first big goal. Me and Nerdy have to discuss what the next goal is at 10K.
all right.
It may or may not be a maid outfit. I'll have to do some convincing.
Uh,
Anyway,
you
think
didn't
that
hear that. You
we're
didn't hear that. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that. Anyways. Okay. Yes. So, we've got this next match on the. It's ready.
it is ready.
Once both teams are ready, we will get this on the road. I'm excited. This is an intense match, and there we go. The timers have begun.
Nerdy, I need you to carry the commentary for 15 seconds.
I'm going to carry the commentary for 15 seconds as these teams begin. I'm going to quickly refresh Illumina's and Puns' streams because it looks like I got a little bit of delay there. So hopefully that won't be an issue. But yeah, this is an exciting match. Definitely. Oh, wow. A lot of lag here. An exciting match for sure. That's for sure. We got Silver
right.
getting up to the top here.
I'm
And
ready for action.
wow.
here.
A mangrove swamp. That's maybe the first one we've seen in this event, at least that I can think
That was
of.
the exciting thing I was alluding to.
Yeah.
Apparently,
Oh,
Cub fans
yep,
cropping
thank
is
you.
rough
Thank you,
because it was
chat.
Probably
Thank you, chat.
small line stream.
We will use the spectator camera for just a second. Wow, I fixed this. Thank you, chat, for the correction.
Yeah. Pretty epic. I'm very excited. This is the first time we've seen Mangrove in this seed so far. There's 2 villages like there is on every seed, but each village has their own desert temple, which is very fun.
Wow.
And I think one village has a blacksmith, but the other one has a lava pool. So very, very interesting here.
And we are back on the main screen here for you all. We got that fancy new wood. We've got lots of exciting stuff. Lots of exciting potential in this match here. I wonder what's going to happen. I don't know. What's your prediction here? I feel like these are 2 completely different teams. Once again, Silver maybe one of the best players in the
very different
entire
teams.
event as far as prep, PvP, speedrunning, just
Yeah.
very well rounded. Cub fan has proved to be very useful and helpful for Silver as well, and for this team, been done a lot for this team. But Meanwhile, Puns and Illumina, very strong duo. We saw them do quite well in the last match. So what's your predictions here? Who do you lean towards?
I'm rocking Dub fan all the way here. I'm a big Dub fan believer. I really think that Cub fan survival instincts is gonna continue to make this team perform incredibly well. I'm all in, absolutely all in. I think Silver is gonna continue to play incredibly well. Not that Puns and Illumina can't, mind you. I just think that the experience from Cub along with the absolute carry potential from Silver. I just really like this team. That your favorite team may be Team Gold. My favorite team, might be Team Iron.
That's
not
fair.
that I'm saying they're gonna win it all or anything, but they might be. They're growing on me.
They're a good team. They're a good team. I do love my friend Silver here. So
Absolutely.
And of course,
so
Dub
looks like
fan
Silver
as well.
is trying to find this village. I think he's actually going the right direction from what I was looking at before. Actually, not 100% positive. Sees one in the distance. And Illumina and Pun's actually going to be not caring about the desert at all and just heading straight into the ocean here.
And this is a very important match, but if you want to help your team out, don't forget, you can check that link that I sent. It's pinned in my chat. If you scroll down, there's a list of, that list is going to be finalized, at least for the bracket moving on very, very soon. So go ahead and take a look at that list, and maybe it would be, if you are available, if you can afford it, of course. I don't know why I said available, but wow, look, Team Illumina actually just took first place with that $500 donation.
Yeah.
So
That's
now
crazy.
Them at 1,100. Seriously, thank you.
And speaking of donors, we have a bunch more that are coming through. So $5 from Anonymous, $1 from Lightning Aussie, $23 from XCon saying this event would be pretty sleeper without two handsome legendary gamers to commentate. Thanks for putting it together. Thank you, XCon. I'm still really pissed off I did not get a picture with you at TwitchCon. And it's going to bother me probably for the rest of my life. $10 from Cabbage Bug saying I love trees, extremely based. Nora donating $20 saying go on, streamer man. And Cadaver with $10 saying for the trees, go Illumina and Puns.
Fantastic.
So interesting that this is the Desert Temple without, or not the Desert Temple, this is the Desert Village without the blacksmith. But there is a Desert Temple, a ruined portal, and a lava pool all nearby. So if Team Iron wants to play this way, they could play for a very fast enter here.
Silver getting all the stuff that he needs from this.
TNT could be useful as well. We haven't seen TNT used. I don't think we've seen TNT used positively in this event so far. We have seen
no, don't bring it up.
do something a little silly. Oh, wait, some lag from Silver.
It looks like a BT from.
Potentially.
Hopefully that won't be a problem. It's a BT opened by.
Oh my god, yeah. I was really worried.
Okay, good. Yeah, just a BT.
You can use TNT on Dragon Rad. You can.
Yeah. But Poundy may
Looting 2 book for Silver. Throws it out, though. Yeah, probably not worth it.
Okay.
Very interesting, though. BT during TNT is a little spooky. I'm not even saying that as a BM. I'm just I was genuinely trying to think, have we seen TNT used positively yet? And we haven't. So I still want to see TNT used in some type of fight. I think it can happen. I mean, I want to see it happen.
I don't know if it's fair to discredit Pound. He messed up the placement of it, but it wasn't. I don't know.
He tried. That's what I'm not saying it to BM.
Yeah.
I'm genuinely I want to see it in a fight. I really want to see a team use it competitively. I think it'd be awesome.
When should we get my mom on to explain the situation? By the way, with the tree.
Whenever your mom is available. We don't want to inconvenience her.
Should it be during a match or after a match? That's the question.
I think if it's during a match, it has to be really early on. So it either has to be now or after this match.
We'll do it. We'll do it after this match then.
All right, that sounds good.
If I can remember.
That sounds good. We got a lot of things to do.
Yeah, we got some giveaways as well, guys. Stay tuned. By the way, at the end of the stream, wow, we're actually getting somewhat close. Yeah, we have 4 more to do, maybe 5 if we hit $6,000 by the end of the day. Then we will do 5 giveaways, and each of those is a $100 giveaway given away to someone in chat. You don't have to donate to enter the giveaway, but yeah, and it's $100 worth of stuff. It's a hoodie, a t-shirt, a really cool poster designed by this guy right here, and also a cool little tattoo sheet. So I would highly recommend staying tuned. You just have to literally, I'll just say type a certain word in chat, and then once I say that, then you type that word, and then you can be entered at the end of the stream. So definitely stay tuned. There's a good chance that if you are here, you could win that for literally no cost at all. So yeah. Anyways, also on that note, if you want to just buy the stuff, you don't want to wait. Exclamation point SS2 merch, and you will be linked to the awesome merch, which I'm definitely gonna get some. What is it? Yeah, there it is. SS2 merch right there. You can look at all the stuff, the poster with all the teams on it. You can look at the hoodie, which looks really clean, and everything like that. Both teams entering the Nether at basically the same time, though.
Yeah, this is really interesting. I think right now, Puns and Illumina have the advantage just because they actually have an iron pickaxe. That's usually important in a speedrun. Puns currently has no pickaxe. I don't know what's happening there. Surely they can craft one for him.
Well, they're aware now. They have a slight information advantage here in the sense that, they know. Oh, wow. Bastion here for silver.
Bridge Bastion for silver.
Nice.
But he can't mine it. Wait, he has the TNT.
Oh, my goodness.
Here we go.
And that's like a really
Surely
nice
there's not
one.
lava. Surely there's not lava.
Wow, he just mines it. He mines it with the gold. Here we go.
No lava?
Silver. That's something that... Let's see. Oh, man. Hopefully silver checks if there's lava. No, it doesn't look like it. Nice. Awesome. Yeah. You unfortunately cannot do that, silver. But he's going to just route this bastion. Going to get all the stuff that he needs. It looks like silver might be having slightly different routes here for these 1.19 bastions, which is very interesting. I don't really know what the difference is as far as like what you need to do to avoid the brutes, but it looks like silver has something prepared because that is not the typical triple chest route.
No, it's not at all this typical triple chest route. I think he's doing some studying. Silver is not someone to take something not seriously.
Yeah.
He's going to try his best and make sure that he probably did a lot of preparation for this.
Yeah, look at
things
that.
of the
Really
nature.
clean.
There's a sword, only Curse of Vanishing though. Nothing too crazy. No sharpness 5.
And gets a lot of
Nothing
iron
of the
though.
sort there.
Lots of iron, able to get all the necessary iron that they need. Here we go. Illumina has found a separate bastion, it looks like. So hopefully we don't have another situation that we had last time.
Yeah, with the same team as last time. That would be really unfortunate. A lot of obsidian, though. Golden carrots as well. Sweeping edge. Interesting, but I don't think it's going to be too useful. Cub fan. More useful with items. Vein of arthropods on the sword.
Yes, Curse of Vanishing does go away on death. I believe still. I think.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm not exactly sure if that's the case with the mod, but I'm pretty confident.
No, that would make sense to me.
Illumina is going to start getting this route ready for his own bastion. It looks like it is a separate bridge bastion.
Are we sure? I think this is the same bastion.
No, it's different.
Are you sure? This look. Oh, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Okay,
The
you're
chalice is there.
I was having a moment.
You're good. You're good. It is all good. We've got... So, yeah, both players in a bridge bastion. Oh, my God. Illumina taking a lot of damage, though.
Yeah, you got to be careful here. Not the time you want to die. Looks like they're thinking about being aggressive on Team Iron. Cub checking. Seeing where people are.
I mean, Iron could go for a kill potentially here. It's possible. Meanwhile, I don't know why sometimes it just randomly pops Illumina's little like tag there for the stream. I apologize for that, chat. Sometimes it just randomly does that. I don't know why.
Illumina getting shot at.
Illumina,
Oh, not anymore.
Ooh, Illumina, or Cub fan rather, in a tough situation. A lot of pigs around him. This could be bad for Cub fan. Can he escape this?
So he's gonna probably come and save the day.
Can he escape this situation? This is not good. Oh, he's shooting the guy towards him.
I think he gets out. I think he gets out. But
Dub fan.
He's not gonna eat the carrot. Oh, he saves it.
Dub fan.
Saved
That
it.
right there is Dub fan. That's what I'm talking about.
Wow, that was close.
Wow. What a Chad. You love to see it. You love to see it. Yeah, W fan, exactly. Ah, man. Nice little engagement there. A little heart rate increase for me. Don't want to see Cub fan lose like that.
No, definitely not. So both teams pretty similar paces here. The difference, though, the big difference to me is there's only 5 obsidian for Illumina, 17 for silver. That's big.
Yeah.
It's a very big discrepancy. Not sure what Puns has. Looks like Puns has 10, I believe. So that'll actually be big.
They're
Both
crouching.
teams might be able to get 20 obsidian if they want to play that way.
It looks like Cupfan's trying to be cautious here. Meanwhile,
Yeah, maybe they think they're above. Not sure.
yeah, both teams just in their own bastions. God, wouldn't it be crazy if the exact same thing happened where both teams go for any percent separately?
I really hope that does not happen. Or
Yeah.
at least they go for it and go to the same fortress.
I will
That'd
say,
be
I
much
will
better.
say, in the case that does happen, we have it pretty sorted. I think all the teams understand. I mean, Silver's probably watched the games, so I mean, especially if it was his own like group. So Silver probably understands as well. Puns and Illumina understand. It's just if they enter in separate strongholds, it's basically sudden death timer plus 10 minutes, and then we do sudden death. So that's the deal. And just to clarify for everyone in chat, way before anything else happens, we'll spam it in the chats of the players as well. So if that situation does happen again, we will be more prepared this time.
Makes sense. Not sure what direction Silver and Cover are going to be going here. They will be the team leaving the Bastion first. And they have a bunch of stuff. Silver with 20 golden carrots. Insane.
Now we've got Silver and Cubfan maybe going over towards this other team, it looks like, potentially. They might be going for a hunt. Maybe not. Maybe not. Illumina seems like he misplaced his obsidian. Oh no!
Oh, wow.
That is actually not a good play at all. That is a big misplay. Now, oh, he still has 20. Okay, or now he has 10. So able to leave. Though, wait, what?
Why?
Why
But
is
why?
he leaving?
That's what I'm confused about. Portal on top of a desert village house.
Okay.
Am I missing something?
Do you think they're bluffing potentially? Surely not, right?
Maybe.
I don't know what
This
that
is
play was.
interesting.
That was
Yeah, I'm a little bit confused, and just looking at his chat, they seem to be a little bit confused as well. So I don't know what he was going for there.
yeah. I don't know. I think that may have been a mistake there. Maybe forgetting about rods. Silver seems to be digging towards what he thinks is a fortress. I'm not
That'd
sure
be
how
interesting.
Silver is finding this, if he is. What he's doing exactly here to do this.
Again, he's digging a 2x1, not a 1x1. So he must think he's close.
This fort is pretty hard to find, admittedly. Looks like they have gone the wrong way. Looks like this match is definitely going to be tough for these teams to find.
Looks like there's another bastion on on Pun's bottom screen I saw for a second. So they know it's not going to be in that quadrant. But this nether is relatively open. The part that Silver and Cubfan are currently not open at all.
But the fortress
But-
is exposed, right? At some
I mean,
points.
surely.
Yeah, no, it is.
I will,
It is. There are points.
a little-
No, there it is definitely exposed. It's hard to find, but it's exposed.
Oh, let's see here.
Oh, there's a second fortress too in this. Okay, so there's two fortresses, which
Yeah, okay.
yeah, Cubfan and Silver unfortunately just going the entirely wrong direction. Meanwhile,
They were
Illumina-
actually very close
Yeah,
to a
they
blaze
were.
spawner. I'm surprised it did not activate for them.
yeah, that's unlucky, but
They were very close to a blaze spawner. They are, unfortunately... Hopefully they can find something soon.
it looks to me like neither Puns nor Illumina opting to use the optional mods to turn off fog, and Puns specifically on Gamma 1 still, which, ooh, that's brutal. That's
That
a
is definitely brutal.
disadvantage for finding something. So hopefully,
Oh, there is. I did find one fortress, and it is quite large and exposed. So some team will hopefully be able to find it. At least one of them.
there are yeah. So I think there's 2 fortresses in this region. Or in
There are
this,
2.
Yeah, there's 2 fortresses. So surely one of them will be able to be found.
Trying to figure out the easiest way for these players to find them. It is definitely going to be challenging, at least from where Cub and Silver are, for sure. For Puns and Illumina, it's not looking too great for them either. Maybe in a little bit of a stalemate for the time being,
Well,
but
that's an option. I mean, it's teams know that, it's just impossible.
they are definitely close to each other.
Yeah, they could go
They
for
are
kills.
definitely
They
close to
could
each
go
other.
for. I mean, they can't go for potions, but they might go for mining or enchants if they realize there's just not enough time. And so, I don't know. We'll have to wait and find out what these teams choose to do and adapt to the situation of this seed.
Yeah, for sure.
Next up, Silver and Cub.
This is tough. Puns and Illumina do have a lot of gold pickaxes, I think, right now.
Okay.
That'll be much more helpful for them. They get out. Illumina has made it to some clear ground. And again, I think they're relatively close to each other here. I'll be a bit nervous. We might see some combat.
We might see some combat indeed. As Illumina seems to be heading. And here we go. Silver. No, I missed this, but Silver finds the fort.
Oh, good.
Huge for Silver. Absolutely massive.
So interesting to see what they end up doing here for Team Diamond. Now that one team actually has found the fortress, is Team Diamond going to keep trying to look for one, or are they going to go for more combat? Also, really exciting thing, I think, with the fortresses on the seed, if they go to a different fortress, I'm pretty sure it will still be the same stronghold.
Okay.
So that would
relieving.
be great.
Yeah,
That is relieving.
And I think what we'll probably do, like I said, we'll probably make it so that the timer just adds 10 minutes if they enter from a different, like, we'll change the mod and update that. That's just something that we didn't really
If like
experience.
2 portals go off, like something happens.
It just
something like that.
resumes the timer, or it adds 10 minutes and resumes it. So, yeah, that should be pretty easy to fix, but we're manually doing that for now. The thing is that we definitely don't want to like make any changes a day before the event, you know what I mean? Or like during the event
No.
and then have it bug out and break. That would be bad.
Not at all.
So definitely an advantage here for Silver and Cub fan. Illumina and Puns.
I think they're in 2 separate fortresses right now.
Wait,
I
did
think
they find a
Cub and
fortress?
Silver are in 2 separate fortresses.
Oh, you mean Cub and Silver?
Cub and Silver are in 2 separate fortresses right now. And here's the issue. Team Diamond finds the fortress that Cub Fan is in. Cub Fan might have to take this 1v2.
I think they found both too. I think Illumina found both. I think he sees both fortresses now.
Oh, no.
Oh.
This might be an issue.
Okay. So.
Silver is running a Cub Fan. I think Silver's behind them. Right now. Yes, Silver is behind
Oh my
the
god.
Team Diamond right now.
Okay.
I don't know if they know that.
Okay. Silver up here. We're going to use the spectator camera to watch this. We've got Silver above them. He spots them now. I don't know if Illumina and Puns are aware of his whereabouts. I don't think they are. I think they're just thinking about the fortress.
They're going to the other
They
fortress.
might be aware
yeah.
of Cub.
And Silver's just going to pearl to get to Cub, and they can just do that fortress.
Nice.
So again, I think with the proximity of these fortresses, I think it would take them to the same stronghold because they're in the same diagonal area.
Right.
So I would be pretty surprised if it's 2 separate strongholds again.
But we know what to do if there is. We have teams. We have an agreement. We have the rules. Who's a spectator? Marcus.
Spec is currently Marcus.
Amazing Pearl Cam. I know. That was insane. That was insane. I saw that.
I didn't even see it. I'm a bit upset. But
Shout out.
Okay, as long as it was good. Marcus being a little Giga Chad at the moment.
Illuminant Puns in a different fortress. So it's interesting. Like, do you think it's a coincidence that both games have had this kind of like, I don't know, like this kind of it seems like Puns and Illumina are just playing more passively, maybe?
Yes.
Perhaps.
And I don't know if that plays to their strengths. Now, I kind of get it more in this match because they're a little bit more down on armor. Silver and Cover both basically full iron. Illumina, I think, is rocking 6 armor bars. Puns is at 6 armor bars. Illumina's at 5.5. So I get it from that perspective. And it looks like also Silver has a piercing bow. Or not a piercing bow, excuse me, just a crossbow. And that's just, they don't want to deal with that right now. And it looks like they're going to Pearl under lava.
Okay.
And this is notable because I believe... Oh, no, Puns did have one more fire res. Okay. So they both still have a fire res. So they should be able to get to this nether portal if they wanted to.
Dude, can you imagine using their nether portal and then using your own 10 obsidian to do educated off of the other team's portal?
That would be crazy.
That would be crazy. Is Silver gonna let Cub in here?
Silver said, sorry, you're not allowed.
I think just clearing out the lava before a Cub fan here to enter. Maybe wanting to get the portal lit first. That makes sense, yeah. There you go. Now Cub fan will be entering very, very shortly. I've always thought it's interesting that you don't need to breathe under lava, but you do need to breathe underwater in Minecraft. It's always something I found interesting.
It is a bit silly.
Anyways.
It's tasty. Lava is canonically tasty in Minecraft.
Yeah, I guess so. And so surely this will point to the same stronghold, right? Surely. Now, I will say Silver and Cub fan definitely towards the edge of the ring. Now, I'm going to be honest. It is possible that this theoretically could point outside of the border. I hope that they would correct that. But it looks like no. It looks like the closest one is in a different location. So they're not going to need to worry about that. But it is technically possible, and you need to adjust for that accordingly. Run the opposite direction.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not even sure that's
gets to the
possible.
surface already. Got pretty lucky with their portal. They weren't too far below.
And so I think Illumina and Puns are going to have a chance.
Yeah, I don't know what their drop rates have been looking like, but I feel like they've been at the spawner for a while now. Puns has 1. I keep getting them backwards for some reason. Puns has 1. Illumina has 7. So they're out. This is going to be relatively close.
Silver doing what looks like sheetless access, or at least an attempt at it, or something along those lines.
I think he's going to just do 4 block jump.
Okay.
2, 3, 4. Yep. Negative 132.
Definitely so scary in my opinion.
6. That's far.
Yeah.
That's very far. They got to go. But again, that makes sense. So we want to see. But I think actually, Puns and Illumina might be very close.
Yeah.
Puns and Illumina might actually be very close to this stronghold.
Wow.
I'm very curious to see what happens with their eyes here. Surely this is going to be the same stronghold.
Wow. And I think we'll find out soon that you are correct, Curryway. Just the blind...
And there's a woodland mansion on Puns' screen.
What? Oh my goodness.
That's epic.
I wonder if there's anything you can use there. It looks like Puns is at least intrigued by it.
Dude, they hit the blind too. This was an 8-degree angle change for Team Diamond.
Wow.
8-degree angle change with
oh my God!
A woodland mansion.
Feinberg with the shouts. A totem.
Yeah. Totem. They could go for the totem.
That would be
insane,
crazy.
But they're not
I don't think they're going
it.
to. I think they just go for
Unless
any
Illumina turning back towards it.
What if they go for a totem
Potentially.
here? That would
Totem
be,
would be
unbelievable if they got that.
No, Illumina, we're going to make fun of them when they come in the booth after. Because this, I think their blind just will wrap this up. I'm not even going to lie. This is a bit unfortunate.
No, I don't think so. Because they still have to kill they have to nab the stronghold, kill the dragon. I guess. I feel like Curry. I feel
guess.
like yeah, we've seen a lot of teams
But
come back from
8 degree.
similar.
If I'm right and it was an 8-degree angle change, this is like right here.
Yeah, no, it is. You're right. It's like
I think
yeah.
it was an 8-degree
But
angle
I
change,
think
which
that's
is crazy.
But they're like, I think Silver. They got a lot of ocean. You know, I believe in them. I think maybe Puns and Illumina mess up something in the end.
Maybe it wasn't. If they're going this far, maybe it wasn't an 8-degree angle change. Maybe I'm a little silly.
I think it was about 200 blocks.
Oh no! Oh my God! Illumina nails it.
Wow, good stuff from Illumina.
Wow.
Admittedly, you might think that that's just Illumina getting lucky, but and I'm not trying to criticize Silver too much here. It's an understandable play to blind where they did, but if I'm not mistaken, they blinded at kind of weird coordinates, whereas Puns and Illumina
Yeah, they might have.
blinded at much better coordinates. So not necessarily just pure luck from this team Diamond.
And I can't be certain they're going to the same stronghold, but I really hope they are.
No, they are. It's the same one.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah,
it definitely is.
Silver's
All right.
about
They're about 600 blocks
yeah,
away.
I think they're about 600 blocks away. So yeah, I think they can catch up for sure here. I think we're definitely going to see some end fight, and it looks like Puns and Illumina both do have some arrows. They both got some good gear, so really all that we need to see here is some decent bed placement from this team and some, decent PvP defense, and hopefully, and that's really going to be what it takes. Meanwhile, for Team Iron, I'm not sure if they have the arrows needed, but hopefully they do as well. And yeah, just crazy that they've gotten basically both games. Illumina has found his own bastion.
Yeah, that is true.
Digging down now.
It's really interesting. Silver and Cuffing getting closer. This stronghold seems very deep. And I wonder what Puns is doing. He's just kind of standing well. I guess he can't really do anything while Illumina digs. I guess it makes sense. Especially with a stone pickaxe.
Makes sense. I wonder why he's not cutting off the...
Illumina in the stronghold.
So yeah, that's good. Good stuff here from Illumina. I wonder if Silver is going to throw any more eyes. We'll have to wait and find out. If they enter the end, I don't know. Probably, right? But because he doesn't necessarily know if it's a different stronghold, but he probably... I don't know. It's weird.
No, I think they know. I think they know it's close.
Oh wait, no, because they'll get the cords and they'll know it's that. Okay, cool.
Yeah. They're very close. Look at the tracker on Silver Screen. It's pointing behind them now.
Oh wow, yeah, you're right.
It just did the same thing on Cub fans. It's like right here. I don't know if they're aware.
Yeah, I don't think they made that realization.
But they're
yet.
gonna see the mansion, I think. Oh,
Do
maybe
they
not.
go for
Maybe they're coming in
totems?
from a different angle. I don't know. They're coming in from a different angle. They might not see it.
Imagine.
I think they're coming in from a way different angle. Silver probably. I'm really surprised he doesn't throw an eye here.
Yeah, he's actually quite off now at this point, but might see the mansion. To the plus side.
Maybe.
Of this.
And Illumina and Puns taking a bit of time to nav the stronghold. The eye turns. I'm wondering if they'll put 2 and 2 together. Yes, Cub just figured it out. The eye is pointing the same direction as the compass.
Wow.
So this is it.
So both teams have found the same place. We might have a stronghold battle, which is a non-zero possibility.
We could have a stronghold battle.
And stronghold battles, I would like to remind chat that those can be very intense because a lot of teams don't set their spawn until like right before they enter the end, or at least until they find the
something in a
portal room.
stronghold battle. PvP doesn't matter as much because of like the skill in PvP doesn't matter as much because of how enclosed of a space it is.
Yep.
As Illumina finds the portal room.
Okay. So Team Iron
This is
just
definitely not
trailing
over
behind.
by any means.
Yeah, I don't know. I honestly, it's possible I might give the edge here to Team Iron. They've got the arrows. Or actually, no, they only have 3 on Silver Screen. I thought I got it mixed up. Man, this is going to be tricky in that case. But if they can find the bed and get a kill, that's all it takes.
Yeah.
They're setting their
you're
spawn
right.
up high, which means that it's going to be really obnoxious for Team Team Diamond to get to their bed.
And this is, I think, the big benefit of being the second team is
Yep.
that you always can place your bed just 100 blocks higher than the stronghold is. So they're just never going to break your bed, which is so useful.
But the key is here, they need to find the bed. And if they're too slow, it might give Team Diamond the chance.
So they're going to do a fake bed there in the middle of the stronghold. Punch's bed is not in a good spot, but I think Illumina's going to place a better one.
Yeah, fake beds are 100% good. Personally, I think that's too obviously fake, but maybe I'm...
But here's the thing.
wrong.
This is very findable. This is
Yeah.
not... We've seen a lot of teams dig around in these places.
And I think that, like I said, I think that bed is just too obviously fake. I think Silver identifies that immediately. Though maybe not. Maybe they get nervous and make the mistake of entering too soon, but
There's the portal noise. So what is the game plan here? They're just going to follow the compass and wait until they're right above.
Pun's going to make a chest here. Very smart play from Puns. I think this is a very findable thing, like you said.
It's right here. Silver's right above it.
Oh, wow.
So they are not going to see the mansion. Which is very interesting.
Where is the mansion? Let's look around here. I'm not sure. Okay,
It's
anyways.
going to be too far away.
It's going to be too far away. We'll take a look below here as these two teams are going to be getting ready to enter the end. Illumina has gone, and Silver and Cub Fan trying as well. Let me switch back. Apologies. Probably a poor time to try that. I wanted to showcase the mansion if it was around, but I don't think it was. Anyways. We've got...
I'm confused. Silver and Cub got to go down here. They're just kind of standing around.
Maybe just waiting on that team. They realize now that they entered the end.
There they go.
And here we go. Getting ready right above.
Silver starts the dig.
Yeah, this strat of setting it right above is a crazy strat. I will say, you know, I don't know. It is a very strong strat to do this, but at the same time, if the other team is aware of it, like, you can totally counter it. You just bring, you know, if you die, you just pillar up. You just sneak up and steal that. Could be a good play. But
Yeah, absolutely.
regardless, it's okay.
Looks like about all the crystals are already taken out. Very fast work from Team Diamond here. They have the advantage. Is Team Iron going to be able to win the PvP battle? This is again, Team Iron. Team Iron has the better gear. Team Diamond still not even full iron.
Now the question
gonna
is,
be
do they
close.
find... Oh, do they got to be careful not to dig down into the... Oh, my goodness. Cub Fan falls into the same hole that they did. Okay, so this is a pretty deep stronghold, it looks like. But regardless, the thing I'm a little bit worried about from Silver here is them going right into the portal
Well, I
and
think
not
they
being
want
able to look
to.
around for beds.
I know you're right. You're absolutely right. But I think they want to anyway, just because. Oh no, Silver's smart. Because sometimes it can be hard with the water and falling down and getting down easier. But sometimes with the resistance, it doesn't even matter, and you just live. So they break that bed. There's no way they don't check for a second bed.
Do they look?
Silver looking
Do they
around. Silver
look?
looking around.
I think Silver is
He's
sus
thinking
of
about
that.
it.
I think Silver is sus of that bed. I don't think he
Yes.
buys it.
He wants to find what vent they took. Checking around.
Dragon on about 80% HP here.
If Silver dug in that same exact
Oh.
spot on the other side of the wall, he would have found it.
He's
It's
digging
still
around.
possible.
He's looking. Can he
It's
find
still-
it? Oh, he's
he's so close.
he's so close. He knows that he breaks the fake bed, but he doesn't know if
He
this
didn't
is...
mine enough in the wall.
Oh, he's just hasn't mined enough in the main wall. I think he's
TNT
thinking...
would be a great shout.
Wow,
actually. Blow
yeah.
the TNT up in the portal room would be really interesting of a play. I think
Silver-
he has the time to do that as well. Cupvan entered the end early.
I think that's smart.
That
I
could be a
like
misplay
that.
if they target him out.
Ooh, true.
I don't know. They could target him out here.
I think the thought is to
Silver's
get an
gonna get in,
idea
I
on the... To let Silver know how much time he has. Silver entering. Oh, man.
We're not able to find the
Not
bed.
able to find the bed. I guess a good hidden bed there. Almost found it, but not quite. Literally blocks away from finding it. Dragon on about 80% HP. Maybe 90. We've got potential fights going on here. Let's transition to
Silver looking to move in.
Silver looking to make a push potentially. Puns and Illumina kind of playing a little bit more defensively here. Meanwhile, Cubfan on the flank here, coming in from the side here. Oh, and there's a lava bucket from Illumina. Puns coming in, trying to push on Cubfan. But Puns taking a lot of damage on 4 HP.
Silver doing a
He's gonna
really good job
teleport.
of protecting Cub.
And yeah, and there, Puns is dead. But he should be able to come right back in here.
Great shot from Silver. Is Cubfan gonna die?
I don't think so. It looks like Illumina versus Silver here. A 1v1 situation. Oh my god! What a play by Illumina and Silver now on very low health.
Still on the back.
And there's the kill, there's the death there by both Illumina and Silver. And they should be spawning right back in the fortress or in the stronghold.
Wow, this is huge. Cubfan the only person in the Nether right now. And Silver's gonna find their bed.
Wow! There's the
Silver
play.
breaks their bed.
He does.
But again, they're gonna be able to reset their bed.
They're gonna be able to reset
I
their
think.
bed. But now they also know where Silver's bed is. They saw
Look
where
at
he
this
came
play
from.
Silver. He's gonna be able to stay in here. Trying to get a better block. Gets out! Gets out of the room!
Oh my
Is he gonna
god!
be able
How
to
is
escape?
Silver not dead?
No.
And there's the kill for this team. They need to know. They know where the bed came from. They know where the bed came from. And Cubfan! Wait, Cubfan could do everything right now.
He could. This is such an incredible... This is insane gameplay from Silver right now. This
Puns is out!
absolutely insane gameplay from Silver. There's no
Illumina
spawn.
got knocked into the end. Silver
Wow.
now in the end with
Silver
him.
is unbelievable.
Oh my god. Silver playing exceptionally well. I need to switch on over here. Back to 4 screens.
Remember, this is
Cubfan.
such a... This match matters. This has huge bracket implications.
Absolutely massive bracket implications. And I think if they can kill Illumina here, this team of 2, then they
Does
may win
Illumina
this
have a
game.
spawn? I don't think Illumina has a spawn. I think if Illumina dies, this is it.
Puns back at spawn, seeing if he can make his way back, maybe, but
And
that's not
Illumina
good.
back
And
at
Illumina
spawn
back
as
at
well.
spawn as well.
That'll do it.
That should be it.
Wow.
That should be it. This team just needs to kill the dragon.
With Silver giving Rain a play, a run for his money on play of the tournament. That was unbelievable from Silver. The skill that took, and the knowledge of like the game to be able to maneuver how he did, and block certain elements from the other team from getting was absolutely ridiculous.
And we will be sure to showcase that after this match. Unfortunately, I had it on the spectator camera in the end. But we will showcase that immediately after this because that was really exceptional.
Silver did some things that I can't even believe. That was insane. I would say the 3 best plays of this tournament so far have been from arguably the 3 best players in the event with Silver, Rain, and Feinberg. We can't forget about Feinberg's water bucket clutch yesterday. That seemed to really just save the whole match. Insane.
Wow. You know, I really feel like the play was smart from Illumina and Puns, but they just couldn't quite manage to deal with Silver. Like Silver was just
They couldn't deal with him fast enough. No.
a little pest, and just managed to get the bed and get the damage and somehow make something work.
Again, like I was saying when they placed the bed, that the advantage of being that second team, and I think if other competitors are watching this match, they'll notice it, is that when you are able to place your bed just literally 3 minutes out of the way of the other team, is just so valuable. If you don't hide your bed well enough as the first team,
Right.
hiding your bed well enough as the first team is so consequential, and even hiding it well enough doesn't matter sometimes if you aren't. If the other team sees where you spawn. So it's crazy. And
Wow.
That's a big win for Team Iron. I think that I'm not going to speak it just yet, but I'm pretty sure that pretty much guarantees them into the upper bracket. I
don't remember. I'm not sure.
No, I don't think so either, actually, because, well,
2-1.
it does. What it does mean is that the Diamond Redstone match absolutely matters.
Yes.
Is what it does mean.
So we will definitely
That's
play
going to have to happen.
But wow, what a game. Fantastic stuff.
Yeah.
Just incredible plays all around. I mean, we
Wow.
just saw so much happen there. I do apologize. Let's take a look here at this play from Silver. I just need to pull up his stream real quick, and we will watch that again because that was fantastic. And I apologize that I did not show that on the main stream, as I got distracted with Cub Fan. Just really well played to Silver. And let's take a look here, just so the chat can rewatch that moment, because that was exceptional.
Yeah.
That was
Absolutely.
exceptional gameplay by this player. Basically taking like a 1v2 against two of the best players in the event. Just crazy stuff. Absolutely crazy. Okay, let me pull this up here.
You got it?
Um,
And then after you show that, we can pull them in for an interview here.
yeah, I want to find exactly where it is. It was, where was it? Wait, hold on. I need to find it. I need to find the VOD. One second.
Surely.
Puns.
Do you want me to drag them in here for an interview while
Wow.
you find it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Feel free.
Unsuspect.
Welcome, Cub Fan and Silver. Oh, I can't move Silver. Nerdy. Oh, wait, yes, I can. Hold on.
Hello,
I'm
hello.
getting there. Sup? Congratulations. There we go. I found
Cheers.
your teammate.
Cheers.
Beautiful.
Wow.
So with that, you guys are 2-1, pretty much guaranteeing yourself. I think there's like a 0.0001% chance some crazy stuff would have to happen for you guys not to make the bracket. But I'm pretty sure you guys have made the bracket at this point. Congratulations on that. You guys played exceptionally well. Pretty incredible match all around. Silver, you had arguably the greatest play in the entire tournament at the end there. What was going through your head when you saw where their bed was?
Well, I just knew like my bed was so like inaccessible, and I just needed to get theirs like as soon as possible. And I was just using the resistance. It was so weird. I was like critting them out. I'm like, huh, how are they not dead? Oh yeah, I have resistance, like just like
Yeah.
me.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
It was
That was
so
really, really
so
good.
wild to watch. You guys were killing it. Cubfin, you were in the end first. You were leading the way. That was pretty crazy. What were your thoughts going into that final battle?
Yeah, I knew Silver was basically searching for the bed, so I wanted to just basically stay alive as long as possible, put pressure on them so that they couldn't go for the dragon basically because they had all the crystals down already.
Yeah.
So basically I was just trying to apply pressure and make sure that they didn't Silver could get the bed and then jump in with
Yeah.
me and to kill him, you know.
You guys played that insanely well. We're all really
Yeah.
excited to see you guys in the bracket. You guys have definitely become a chat favorite. Your team name from Team Iron has kind of been called Team Dub Fan, which has
There
been
we
going
go.
great. You guys are killing it.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, we'll see you in the bracket most likely next week. So thank you guys so much and congratulations again.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right. And we're just going to quickly rewatch this on my second monitor here. This was just an incredible play.
Yeah, you got it. Did you find it?
Yeah. So let's just watch back a little bit entirely here. So Silver, firstly, what happens here on his screen, we're just going to full screen this. So he enters the end here. And this is right after the fight. A few seconds after this, he gets into a brawl, I believe, with Illumina and Puns. Definitely scary to see. And some nice fighting here, some nice coordination. But really what happened here was Puns takes a death here by Silver. And that's a really nice kill. Able to... I believe he shoots him. No, he doesn't. Okay, but still, gets the kill, forces him to Pearl, and that is a nice shot there. Now, unfortunately, gets into a little bit of a weird engagement with Illumina here, and Illumina doing a lot of work here. I mean, shoutouts to Illumina for this fight. This is really good stuff.
Yeah, this
here.
is really well done.
Like really, like Silver had the advantage, and Illumina just totally turned that around. But regardless, Silver does not give up. He uses the fact that he has the ability to instantly fall down. Look at this, just not even thinking about it, getting right back into the action, able to put pressure now on Illumina, who just died, and able to deal with this team, breaks the bed, forces them to, now they know they have to place that if they want to do anything, puts himself into a 1-by-1. Now, absolutely
that was
crazy.
insane. That was the insane moment.
Yeah.
That was just unbelievable.
Unbelievable stuff. Able to steal their food and then barely just get away and put himself in an awkward enough position, again, right on top of them. They hadn't had time to place their bed, and now Silver can just get the kill. unbelievable plays by Silver.
And I wanna point something out here. If you could go back, look at when he's dropping down. He literally organizes his hotbar while he is dropping down. It is insane to watch this. Just absolutely absurd stuff from Silver. Like I have like this has to be the play of the tournament. Like this is just insane.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
This
Gets his shield on his offhand. Doesn't waste a moment. And that seriously could have been puns may have gotten away if it wasn't for that. Like it was that pressure that mattered. And just unbelievable stuff there by Silver. Seriously well played. And I mean, listen, Illumina and Puns are a scary opponent, and they might be, they might be upset. They're not out yet, by the way, but they might be upset about that. But I mean, you gotta at the same time, like that is a respectful, like I don't know, that is a respectable way to go at the same time.
I mean, Silver's one of the best players in the game. That was just unbelievable stuff from him. And Cupfan again, holding his own, like playing extremely well in the end fight there, putting some real damage down. That was really well done from the team, and I'm sure we'll see them again very soon next week. It'll be awesome.
All right, we have I think 2 more matches.
I do believe you are correct, and both of them Team Prismarine.
Yes, Team Prismarine is playing next. Their first match is up against a tournament favorite, arguably. Feinberg and Ant Venom. He's a little bit good at tournaments, just a little bit. Their team is actually 1-1 right now, so they lost against Emerald.
This is a big match.
So this is very, very important for them. Technically, this is Prismarine's first match. We will figure out a way to deal with Prismarine's matches depending on how this plays out. With that,
basically, if Prismarine wins, the Prismarine replays the match from yesterday in some capacity.
Yes, I think that's what it is. I think that's the.
If Prismarine wins any other of their matches, they play another game.
It's something like that. I don't know. Whatever. Basically, as long as they can advance, and it was that loss that made it so they couldn't, then they will play another match. If it was the loss that was the reason, if it wasn't the loss and they just were out anyways, then we won't play the match. Something along those lines. Yep. All right. So with that said, we will be back in just a few minutes. Team Lapis versus Team Prismarine coming right up. Let me quickly switch. And I am excited to see you all soon. Welcome back, everybody, to Speedrun Showdown 2. I am excited. I'm very excited, in fact, for this match. We've got Feinberg's final match. We've got Rad's technically first match. We've got Ant Venom's final match. We've got Sylvie's technically first match. So this is going to be an exciting one. Personally, I don't know. I could see this going either way. We saw Team Prismarine play quite well yesterday, and against a very hard team. Therefore, I could see that. I think this match could go either way. Curry, do you want to do any donations or anything like that before we get started here?
I would love to. Friendly reminder, this event is for charity, and donating is epic because $1 donated is one tree planted for an awesome cause. And at the end of this event, we're definitely going to show you all the trees getting planted. It'll be epic. $20 from Shena Colada. Please win, Mr. 1337. They did not. Unfortunate. Co2 RRT donated $5. Anonymous donated $20. Miss Teach donated $20. Crafty Mom Fox donated $50. Thank you so much with the message. Great charity. Los DZ donated $20. Emma donated $10. And Dr. Ransom donated $25.
Wow. Thank you
Very
all.
awesome.
Thank you all so much for the donations. And once again, we're going to do a bunch of giveaways at the end of this stream. So stay tuned because we got some cool stuff to give out. And as well, if we hit 6,000 by the end of the day, then we will be able to do not only 4 giveaways, but 5. So that's really exciting.
True.
But yeah, anyways, let's, I think these players are almost ready. Curryway, do you want to, while they're getting all set up, what do you think about that last match?
Silver's just so good, man. That was my takeaway. Silver showed that he can. Team Iron is as good as any team at this event, is what I learned in the last match. I think they can beat anyone. I really do. I think that they're a team that should not be messed with at all. Really happy to see them perform. And I think Illumina and Puns, they still have a chance. They're going to have their match replayed against Team Redstone. If they're able to get a win against Team Redstone, that makes that Group C bracket very, very interesting.
Yep.
And almost guarantees that 3 teams will come out of that if they're able to get that last win.
It does seem to be the case. Without further ado, though, we have... let's see. Let me quickly switch to this. Oh, Brad is almost ready. And then we will be good to go here. I, for one, am really excited for this match. I don't know. I feel like Sylvie and Rad maybe kind of like in a similar situation as Virtual and Amoli, maybe a slightly, underdog kind of team. But I think they can totally win this. We saw how well they played yesterday. And I think if they continue that, maybe learn a little bit from any mistakes that they made, maybe, I think this could be a very close game.
Yeah.
Without further ado.
Let's start it up. Yeah. Let's get it going. Let's get it cracking. Very interested. This seed, I was doing a little flying around. This, the seed is very interesting because there's 2 villages like there is on every seed. But there's also a lot of ocean, and the 2 villages are very far away, and they're both spruce villages. So, as we know, spruce villages won't give you that much food, so this will be an interesting game food-wise. But they give you the best chance at blacksmiths. They give you the best chance at a couple other cool elements of speedrun. You have the most likelihood to get some really interesting chests in those spruce villages just in general. Or you can take the route of going into the ocean. So interesting to see what teams are going to do here. It looks like both teams are going to be going the same direction to the same village.
Indeed, they are. Feinberg going to be getting a few berries. Berries are valuable here. Don't forget, you can use those to eat, which in this kind of spruce forest is kind of, there's not too much food here. Seems like Rad and Feinberg just kind of following one another. It almost looks like they're a team.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Oh,
there's a boat.
Oh, I see.
This is going to be close.
No, I think Feinberg just
has the
should
lead
just
right now.
win this.
If Rad is smart, Rad should go for the buried treasure map here. Feinberg gets very unlucky. Should go for the buried treasure map here.
Almost gets that. And yeah, looks like Rad.
If possible.
Yeah, and Feinberg
Rad having a bit of a moment. Feinberg steals the buried treasure map. Oh no!
Wow. Just really fast
That is
by
a
Feinberg.
tough start for Team Prismarine.
Yeah, not too.
Look, it's not over.
It doesn't really mean
It's not
much.
over at
oh,
all.
Oh no, Rad chasing Feinberg, realizing, oh dear, I'm on.
But Anvenom coming in with a wood
7 hearts.
sword.
Okay.
Coming
yeah,
to save
with
the
boat
day
as well.
And Sylvie, I think it's a bit too far away to help out with this. She's just focusing on caving at the moment. So Rattles might have to just back off and give
not
this
a,
up.
Not a terrible play by
But
Sylvie.
Rattles takes the boat.
Oh no!
Oh no! I think it's just gonna leave them though. I think she's just gonna leave Feinberg
Yeah,
and
I
Anvenom
agree
and
with
just
that
steal
play.
the boat from them.
That's hilarious. That's
I think
a
Rad
hilarious
did about
decision.
as good as she could after missing out on the buried treasure map. That was about as good as she could do.
Keeping the food, though, is valuable. Like, not taking a death here, at first I was like, is that valuable? But no, keeping that food is nice. Like, 34... it's essentially 34 hunger bars, right? That's like 3 entire.
No, it's not bad at all.
So that's valuable food that would be nice for Feinberg to have stolen.
Absolutely. 100% correct here. Looks like Rad and Sylvie are going to have to do the more traditional approach of just caving, but because they're doing that more traditional approach, they'll also probably have a little bit better luck with animals and food, at least early on. We'll see what Feinberg and Anvenom end up doing after getting the loot from the shipwreck and the buried treasure. Curious if they'll go for an underwater cave or potentially just be going for animals up here.
Now, to me, it looks like, I don't know. I don't know which team I prefer so far. I guess I slightly prefer team. Yeah, I guess that buried treasure does put them at a bit of an advantage here with the iron tools. Not too much of a separation yet. We haven't seen too much go on to differentiate these two teams. But Feinberg finds one of the villages, and this is definitely going to be valuable. We know how important those beds are, so getting beds is super, super helpful. Also, of course, getting some food and a few other things from the village is nice.
Absolutely. Looks like Anvenom found a pretty big cave. Feinberg going to just double check everything in this village. See if he can find a blacksmith or something. Rad and Sylvie have an absolutely monster cave. Absolutely monster. On Rad's screen, you can see it looks like it goes all the way to like -50. That is unreal.
Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff.
Yeah. That should go really far.
And that will definitely be a nice way for them to kind of make up for the lack of iron that they have right now compared to Team Lapis here. But regardless, I think that, you know, man, I don't know. I'm not sold.
11 obby for Feinberg, apparently. I missed that there was even
Where?
a blacksmith in his inventory. As Cub Fan hits us with the raid, thank you so much.
Cub Fan, congrats on the
Hope
win.
you've been enjoying this event, Cub. Congrats again on the win.
It was very
Thank
well
you so
played.
much.
You guys did very well. You guys have been
Team
playing
Dub
very
Fan.
well. Team Dub Fan.
Very nice.
All right, we've got Rad boating down here. Maybe able to catch up. Maybe this team can catch up to where the sort of...
This cave is ridiculous.
Yeah, this cave...
I'm sorry. This cave is just absolutely absurd.
It's awesome.
Like, what do you even do?
It's cool. You just boat down, I think. Maybe. Possibly.
You jump in the water? I think Rad wants to jump in the water. That is so base if that's what they end up going for. You see a lot of Lapis going on. Sylvia, I think, was checking if they have Fulbright. I don't think she does.
It doesn't look like Sylvia has
a bit
that
unfortunate.
installed. And that's going to be a
will
pretty
be
big
something they
disadvantage.
can will be something she can add after this match. They do play another one back to back. If it is an issue, but Rad seems to really want to go down in this cave. And
I understand it.
Showing
I understand
incredible
that temptation.
incredible resolve, not just jumping in. As team
What?
Lapis is going to take advantage of the 11 obsidian. Yeah.
And Venom in the
big
net.
advantage here.
Alongside Feinberg.
Fulbright is allowed in this event. We have allowed it. Most players are using it. Interesting, though, that one player on each team is not using it, so it is pretty even at the moment.
That's actually true.
Although Anvenom is using the old netherrack texture, which, as we came to the conclusion of yesterday, is a -5 minute time loss.
Yeah,
for Team Lapis.
Automatic loss for the team, honestly, at least one.
Yeah. Very unfortunate. There's the Bastion. I believe it's Treasure. It is. I should look at Feinberg's stream. It is a Treasure Bastion. I can't tell if Feinberg saw a fortress out of the corner of his eye. He might have. It might have been another Bastion or just basalt. But it definitely looked like something. Okay. Another structure, at least. To the left.
Okay. 2 treasures.
See if Feinberg might just go straight up for this bottom treasure. Just standing in a fire for a second. That's fine. Going straight for bottom treasure. These seeds are handpicked to always have 2 bastions at least. and 2 villages.
And 1 fortress. But it
Those things are
it could be
important.
Yeah, we want to.
And Venom is going to be looking for the fortress, I think.
Understandable. I think that's
Smart
probably
play.
correct.
But it's going to be very hard for him to find one with the disadvantage of no fog and no gamma.
Feinberg getting some nice iron there. Really good stuff. Looks like Rad and Sylvie taking a slower approach. Last time, I believe they were the ones sort of pushing the nether. This match, we see them taking a different approach, being a little more reserved, trying to get geared up before entering the nether here.
And it's very hard for them, right? Like, it's a very lucky situation that Feinberg is in as he gets diamond boots.
Oh, and a netherite ingot.
Potentially could have a nice enchant. Thorns, too, is very as solid in this. Normally, you don't want Thorns, but in an event like this, Thorns is actually not bad at all.
Right.
So it's going to be hard for Team Prismarine to catch up here. It's not impossible by any means. You know, we could see an approach similar to what Team Emerald or Team Chorus have been doing, which have both proven to work very well with going for, you know, mining a lot of diamonds, trying to get enchanted, geared up, take the fight.
Yeah.
And, you know, if there was a cave to do it in, it might be this cave.
With that netherite ingot, what do you think is the best thing that you can do? I mean, he's gonna go for the boots here, but in general, what if, like, let's say is boots correct? Do you think, or do you think saving up for, you know, something different would be better?
I think boots is correct. You know, you're probably if you're already in the nether, you're probably not playing for diamond armor. You're probably playing pretty slow. I would say putting it on is really worthwhile, especially when you don't have that much other armor to deal with at the moment. So I think it's a smart play from Feinberg.
I believe the advantage of, and someone can correct me if I'm wrong, I think the biggest advantage is knockback resistance. For this, I don't know how much that impacts. I don't know, is that good? I don't even know if that would be good for this. If that maybe...
I think it is good, but I don't know if knockback resistance works unless you have full netherite. Someone can correct me on that as well. But
okay.
I know that is a thing associated with it. I could be wrong on that. I'm very not familiar. But, yeah, it looks like Fine will be routing this Bastion now. Unless this is a second Bastion.
I think this is a second Bastion, yeah. I think this is a second. I think
so maybe that is what he saw out of the corner of his eye that I was able to spot. And that means that Venom, I mean, this nether's very open. He should find a fortress at some point here. No, it is the same Bastion from Feinberg. Unless it's a second treasure. Which I guess could be possible. It works without full netherite. It's just less likely. Okay, so we're both right.
Oh, it's a
This is a second treasure Bastion. So Feinberg could get a bunch of diamond armor. We just talked about Sylvie and Rad potentially mining for diamond armor. But it doesn't matter if Feinberg's just able to get a full set in a treasure Bastion.
Yeah, I mean, wow, look at this. Playing for very risky.
Diamond sword.
Nice. What's
and a notch.
Oh my god. Bane of Arthropods on the sword. So not too good on that.
But a notch apple will be very, very useful.
Ooh,
but it
getting
might have
attacked by
to
the
be in a
piglins
situation
here.
where he might have to pop it.
Uh-oh. Not looking good.
The thorns hit the piglin.
Yeah,
Okay, no,
you're right. You're totally right. That's exactly what just happened there. Scary, scary, scary stuff here for Feinberg. Oh no, Feinberg.
Okay, he crits up the pig.
Oh, Feinberg doesn't choke. Oh man,
No.
That scared me. I would have messed that up, for the record. I 100% would have messed up that situation.
I've never died, so I don't think I would have.
So you completed 100 hardcore runs in a row?
I completed 672 in a row, actually.
Okay.
I never died.
Sorry, I was mean. I was uncalled for. I could finish like 5 in a row. So I'm sorry. I take it back. I was mean.
No, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's been like 6 months. It's okay. I'm over it.
Yeah.
Surely.
All right. Well, anyways, 31 gold blocks for Feinberg.
This is a little...
Feinberg's just going to play AA. He's just going to go for a full beacon. Why not, right?
This is pretty funny. You know, something that I wonder... I don't think it's possible anymore, but something that would be absolutely hilarious if it was coded this way is if Fine got enough iron to make an iron golem, and then if the other team attacked Feinberg, the iron golem would get mad at them. That would be awesome. Unfortunately, Minecraft does not work that way. But Feinberg is dangerously close to having enough iron if it was possible to do that.
Oh my god. I mean, what are you going to do with 31 gold blocks, man? Like, I can't even think of any use for that.
I hope he builds a house. This has been pretty insane. Unfortunately for Amphetam, though, has not been able to find this fortress. He's getting a bit more geared up. Oh, nope, that's the treasure. So he's just kind of waiting for Feinberg, which is totally valid. Just checking out, scoping out the area, being another pair of eyes. You know, he tried. Credit to Amphetam. Tried to go out in his zone, tried to find a fortress. Just unfortunate that he wasn't able to spot it.
Surely Sylvie's internet did not go out here. Surely.
Her stream looks fine to me.
Okay, we're good. It was on my end then. It's all good.
Yeah, I was just saying, stream looks fine to me.
Okay, good.
Doesn't look like they've logged out or anything. So if I'm gonna grab more gold blocks here because he definitely needs them.
All right.
Brad trying to get an Enderman. Potentially.
Yeah.
Could be useful. I feel like Team Prismarine has been a bit unlucky trying to find diamonds. You know, this cave is really open. There's a bunch going on. Sylvie has 2, but Rad has 0. They are going to have full iron, and Amphetam currently has nothing. Now, that's going to change. Amphetam can get, at minimum, full gold from Feinberg here. Probably close to full iron. So, I think that's going to change relatively soon here.
Yeah.
But unfortunate for Team Prismarine that they aren't able to find that many diamonds right now.
And here we have this team trying to see what they can accomplish.
Yeah. Just want to read off a couple donors while we have the second. Dr. Ransom donated $50 more after donating an original $25.
What?
And Anonymous just donated $50 as well. So we are currently only, I believe, $150-ish away from doing another giveaway at the end of the stream, which would be 5 giveaways at the end of the stream for $100 worth of merchandise around this event, which would be pretty awesome. And everyone in chat will be able to enter.
And just a heads up, also, I just want to remind, I feel like I got to keep saying this just so that we have some crystal clear communication. The leaderboard for the tiebreakers, if you click on the link pinned in chat, you can take a look. Let's see who's winning. I don't even know. Last time I checked, I think it was
It's probably Puns.
Puns and Illumina.
Claire in the chat was the person who donated the $500, which I think put Puns' team in the lead.
So they are in the lead at 11:46.
Which matters a lot for them, by the way. That whole bracket is actually going to come down to that last match against Redstone. So that's a really important match. I think with the donations, they might, depending on the outcome of these last 2 matches, they might be guaranteed if they are able to win against Redstone.
Yeah, and yes. So anyways, that is everything. Wait, there's like one team that's not showing up, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. Anyways, so we'll get a screenshot of that and figure it out from there. So just keep in mind, we got about an hour left. So be sure to, if you want to help out your team, be sure to do that.
Absolutely.
Just quickly go through here. Curry, can you take over the commentary for just 2 seconds while I work this out?
Absolutely. I would be honored to. So Feinberg should be finishing up this Bastion here. He does have that notch. Remember, Feinberg already had a notch yesterday. So I'm curious. Oh, looting 2 sword in the Bastion. That's big. That's huge. Wonder how Fine's going to use this notch differently from yesterday. If he's going to try and maybe give it to Amphetam. Maybe use it in a different way. Maybe save it for the end instead of using it in combat early. Very interesting here. Feinberg still having 14 gold blocks. Has everything he really needs. Only 12 pearls, though. Only 12 pearls. Wants to try and get a couple more of those. Splitting his stuff. Green Onion, thank you for the $50 donation. Meow. I will meow for you. Meow. Thank you. Thank you so much. Me and Nerdi are still deciding what the next donation goal will be. We have a couple ideas.
Oh, okay.
This is still deciding.
Yes.
Figure it out.
Indeed, indeed.
Bridging. Sylvian Rattle still struggling to get a lot of diamonds. Rad with a diamond axe now at least, but no enchantment table it looks like.
Feinberg, I just realized Feinberg has found, out of the 3 notches found, Feinberg's found 2 of them in this event. And
Most
he's also
unlucky.
the AA person. And I'd like to point out that, you know,
Sylvie died.
Oh no. Rad picks
Sylvie
up all the
died.
stuff.
Rad is able to get everything.
Shouldn't be too much of an
Rad is
issue.
able to get everything, and a glow squid died as well. Very unfortunate. Sylvie should be able to get back relatively fast, though. Shouldn't be the end of the world or anything here. This cave is just absolutely
I just
ridiculous.
realized Fabric has another netherite ingot.
Yeah, most unlucky Feinberg Bastion is what's happening at the moment. I believe he is. To be
What?
fair, Feinberg is getting absolutely hosed on pearls.
Is he actually? Okay, I was gonna ask, why is he
Yeah,
going
he
for
is.
more?
He's getting hosed on pearls.
Okay.
This is pretty insane, honestly, with the amount of gold he's traded. That he still has not gotten enough pearl trades. Like if this was 1.19, he should have enough pearl trades. This is pretty rough.
Feinberg
Sylvie.
trying to get a pearl maybe from that Enderman as he checks out what's up next.
He needs this pearl from the Enderman, which is crazy to think about.
Yeah, I mean, he had 31 gold blocks.
He gets it.
He's gonna go for more. Just
Yeah, this
'cause
is
why
pretty
not?
monk.
Doesn't wanna
This
play-
is
play-
pretty insane. And from him again, just scoping out the terrain. Potentially gonna try and find a fortress. Making sure nothing bad's gonna happen. Interesting so far.
Very
Interesting
indeed.
playstyles. Sylvie getting geared back up. So far they have 2 diamonds for Sylvie, and Rad has the diamond axe.
Right.
They definitely want to try and get more. They have the lapis for enchanting. They're definitely going to try. That's really their win condition here.
Right.
They need to get more diamonds somehow. Really unfortunate in this cave, to be quite honest. Very unlucky. Especially compared to what we've seen so far today between Fruit and Rain.
Fine, we're gonna pearl up into this upper rampart here. Gonna see
I
if
think
he
he's
got
still
anything.
struggling. I think he's still struggling to get pearls.
Look at that.
Which is just
20 golden
insane.
carrots.
There we
There
go.
we
Okay.
go. Okay.
Now he's set.
Now he's.
He found them. He found the pearls.
turned on the data pack, everybody. He turned on the data pack.
There it is. All right.
Okay.
Took him long enough.
Yeah, he had the. It looks like. Yeah, I'm just looking at the back end here. It looks like he had the notch data pack turned on instead of the pearl one, so I just had to quickly fix
Oh,
that.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
It's understandable mistake from Feinberg.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. For sure. So Team Sylvie though, or Team Prismarine, finding a mine shaft, I think, based on the wood that was just on the ground there. So they'll be able to get some bows here, which will be very useful. They can use the village, get some arrows. Obviously, fine, and Team Lapis will have that from the Bastion.
Right.
But that does put Team Prismarine at least on an even playing field with that.
Right.
If I were going back to this treasure now, I'm not sure what he's looking for. Did he have trades going on here as well that he wants to check? I don't know what else he could possibly need unless he doesn't have 20 obsidian yet. Two guys hanging out, still trading. I literally don't know what this man needs. He has 2 fire res. Amphenum has 2 fire res. He has 34 obsidian, 2 stacks of arrows, 2 stacks of string, 13 gold blocks, 4 stacks of pearls, a looting 2 sword, 34 obsidian. I think he's okay. I have to say, I think he's fine. Berg.
Oh!
Of course.
That was good. That was
We're
good.
so
I enjoyed
smart.
that.
We're so smart. So
Me and
genius.
Curry are just on the same wavelength right now.
Yeah. It's insane. It's what happens when you commentate with the same person for 20 hours in the past
Dude,
2 days.
listen. We made some mistakes, but I'm proud of our commentary overall. I feel like
I think we've nailed it.
Yeah.
I think we've done a good job.
we've had, I've probably said the wrong ant a few times and whatnot, but
I did that too. You haven't cursed since like the first match of the day 1. So
Yeah.
very good.
I could change
proud.
that to be fair. But it's good. It's good. It's good.
Oh my god, Feinberg cranking, showing off in front of his childhood hero, Amphenum. Don't quote me on that. I don't know if Feinberg watched Amphenum as a child. Cannot confirm.
Feinberg could buy Elon Musk. Yeah, that's pretty true. That's pretty true.
That's true. Fruit Berry's a really smart player, even smarter individual. So what are we doing here? This is like the 8th treasure bastion we've been in. I'm assuming Feinberg is looking for quadrant-wise where he needs to go.
What about Rad and Sylvie? What have they been up to recently? Are they just trying to gear up?
They're just vibing in this mine shaft looking for diamonds.
Okay.
And they're kind of getting smoked, which is just really tragic. Like, I honestly, like, you know, just from watching them, I don't really think it's their fault. Like, I don't know what they could be doing differently in this cave. They've been really trying to mine some diamonds and just haven't. They could, of course, enter the nether, but I respect the game plan they're trying to go for. They really want to play to the advantage of the diamonds, and they just haven't gotten it.
See, I wonder if your team Lapis, if you force another
Yeah.
entry here, get a ping on them, and then start running in that direction in the overworld. Sorry. Yeah.
You could do that. Yeah, if you're team prisonering, but and again, that seems like the smart play this late into the game, especially with how far that how long Ant Venom and Fine have been in the nether. But at the same time, like, I don't think it will do them any good in this specific situation because they still haven't found the fortress.
Right.
Which is just tough.
Feinberg just
It's gotta
flexing
be
with his crying obsidian.
Yeah, this is you know, whenever you're building with crying obsidian, and I can definitely. Oh my god, Feinberg almost falling and dying. I can attest to this. When you're building with crying obsidian in the nether, you have been to way too many bastions. I've done that way more times than I would like to admit.
Feinberg finding the fortress finally here in the background. Just seeing
there
a
it
little
is.
bit, and that is going to be
So
very nice for
Sylvie
this
has
team.
gotten, I feel like, close to a stack of cobwebs. Actually, over a stack of cobwebs, excuse me.
Okay.
So that could be something we see come out later on. We haven't seen a lot of cobwebs, honestly.
We didn't see any cobwebs. That's disappointing.
We did not see any cobwebs. No cob fans.
That's truly disappointing.
That
That
is-
might be the
that is
most
a
disappointing
true
part of
statement.
that otherwise fantastic match.
Well, they were too busy being a dub fan. So
That's
it's
true.
fine.
That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
They had no time for cob fanning.
Yeah. Yeah. Feinberg has found the spawner alongside Ant Venom. They're going to split up, it looks like. Feinberg remembering the looting sword.
That's big.
Congratulations.
And I'm also having the old blaze texture, which is
it bad?
Definitely giving me whiplash and reminding me that I am definitely old. Feinberg, what? 8 rods, bam, goodbye, see you later. Nice fortress split.
Yeah, and that's looting for you. Are they going to play for Nether Roof? That's the next question. I don't know.
I think that's a really smart play here. Roof or lava, either
I
one
think lava
is really
just
beneficial
usually better
here.
in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but
I think there's an argument for either.
Is Roof better? I don't know.
I think there's an argument.
I feel like
I think there's an argument for either. I'm not convinced either way. I think either works fine. Berg.
Yeah, okay, good.
Yeah. No, we got it on lockdown now. We got it on lockdown.
So my guess is,
is very
we see Rad and Sylvie probably chase Overworld once they see those blind stuff coming out. One thing about the Nether Roof that's fantastic is the fact that you, with Feinberg's Axis, you get such clean terrain.
That's true. That's actually a really good point. It's a really, really good point here.
Does he go for it again? He's missed it twice in both his matches. He missed.
To be fair, the second match, can we really call that a miss?
Yeah, that's fair.
That was pretty incredible.
That was not his fault.
The first match he whiffed. The first match he 100% whiffed. He was like 600 blocks off. The second match he killed it.
Oh wow! Look,
Second
this is
match
gonna
he
be
absolutely killed it.
I think he's gonna be able to do
Nice
it in the strong. I think he's gonna be able to do the.
We haven't seen this yet. I'm actually like begging. I'm literally begging for someone to show me this. This is so cool. I've been waiting for this so long. I saw someone do it in like a scrim. It was like the one scrim I spec'd, and I've just been waiting ever since. It is, to be fair though, it is probably gonna be hard with the stalactites here. It's gonna be a bit challenging.
Does he go for it? What do you think? I think he does. I think he does it.
I hope so. I'm gonna be really disappointed. I'm gonna have some choice words with this man after the event if he doesn't go for it.
He's going for it. I think he's going for it.
Here we go. Yes.
That's a Giga Chad play
How
right
cool
there.
is this, chat? You can throw your eyes in the cave, and that you get to keep them. How cool is that?
All right, chat. Put in a 1 in chat if Feinberg hits the stronghold. A 0 in chat if he whiffs. What do you guys think? Do you guys think Feinberg does it, or does he whiff?
I'm
gonna say he hits it. I think he hits it.
He's going for double. I think he's hitting the double. He's going for double. I think he gets it.
Seeing a lot of ones. I'm seeing a 50-50. I think that's pretty good. I think that's probably what I'd put it. I don't honestly know what the odds are. I have no idea what the odds are of Feinberg's like conversion ratio of.
It's gonna be hard though. It's only a 1.5 degree angle change. It's gonna be a bit tough.
Ooh, yeah. Okay, in that case, maybe not.
And 1.5 double, so it's like 0.7. That's tough.
Yeah. Okay, maybe not then. Maybe not.
And I'm getting diamonds though.
Does he have a fortune pick? No. Okay, no.
I think so. Feinberg actually. I think he does have a fortune pick. I'm not even kidding.
Does he?
I think it's Fortune 1. I'm actually serious, yeah.
Can anyone find a
Yeah,
Fortune
Fine
1?
had Fortune 1.
Okay. I thought I saw 2 diamonds drop, but I was like, no, there's no way, right? That's a nice little
They
buff.
actually get it to work out. Very interesting. This is going to be tough for Team Prismarine to get back in this game. It's not impossible. But it is going to be tough.
I think it just I mean, you said it's a bad angle change. I don't know. We've seen a lot of teams come back.
It is a bad angle change, but I think with the diamonds that Venom got, I think they can enchant, and that's big. That's
true.
really big.
That is very true. Well, we'll have to see.
I think that might be the deciding factor here.
We will have to wait and find out. Feinberg typing in those chords.
Game ready to go. I have to say, though, Feinberg's inventory, very full at the moment.
Very full. Oh, boy. Feinberg is interested in using the looting sword on the creeper.
Yeah, he wants those firework rockets.
That's interesting. To me, that suggests that they are expecting a fight.
Yeah.
Which,
you think about it, they've been mining this whole time. You have to think they probably got something.
Right.
But look on Rattle's screen. Rattle's also crafting firework rockets.
Oh boy. Some exciting stuff from both these teams here. Rad, it seems like
that's big.
It seems like she has 6 rockets. That is crazy. If they can manage to catch up there.
That's a very big thing. Because Feinberg actually don't even think actually made them yet. This is gonna be wild.
Dealing with a full inventory as well. Oh, I hate that feeling. That I am horrible at inventory management, so I relate to that. But 9 firework rockets, 5 for Sylvie and 4 for Rad. Oh, that's scary if your team. That's scary.
Having a moment. I Spy? No I Spy.
Ooh, and that's not good. That's gonna give this
Feinberg
team
completely washed. Should probably just quit. Just kidding. Kidding.
We love Feinberg. He's gonna
do
look
love
to see where
Feinberg.
the eye goes.
Could be above or below. Apparently, we were being told to check spectator. Oh my goodness!
Oh,
Nerdi, you might want to swap over.
Oh no, he did it
This guy's pretty
again.
good at the game, I would say. This guy is pretty good. There's surely no way he digs up all the way again.
Again,
Surely
chat.
not.
Unbelievable.
I think it's gonna happen. I think it is gonna happen. I'm very surprised I didn't hear Silverfish spawn. This is so funny to me. I'm
so
just like,
sad.
I know Fireman's gonna be really pissed. They're probably gonna win this game anyway, but I know they're gonna be really pissed about this. But this is so funny to me. It is just like the chances of this happening twice is insane.
Dude, I don't know if they that is a big time loss losing that.
Wait, look, I think what Feinberg's doing, and it might work, is he's digging to the 4-4 that he thinks is the stronghold. I think is what he's doing.
Wow, look at this.
And it might pay off.
He's so close.
Wait,
He's
where's he
so
going?
close.
Wait, where's he going? Wait, where is he going?
He's so close. No, not that way. Not
I
that
think
way.
he's going to be off by the one chunk, and all of the stronghold isn't above or below him. Oh my god. No way.
He's gonna look the wrong way.
This is unbelievable. This
You
is...
can throw another eye here,
this is-
maybe, and get an idea.
Yeah, throw the eye. Throw the eye. He wants to do it. He wants to do it. He wants to throw it. Throw it.
Realizes I need to go. He realizes,
Throw it,
yeah,
and it
I need
goes
to go
that
this
way.
He can use
So
that
he
to.
might still find it.
Let's see. Oh,
No!
No.
Wait, he's going down? But he's
I
still
don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
No,
He's so
he's
close.
going up. He's going up. He's going up. He's committing. Oh no, this gets Sylvie and Rad right back in this game. This is honestly so unfortunate for this team. It really
That's the
is.
second time that his axis has literally been golden and just cave RNG got in the way.
And he tried so hard. He tried so hard. He mined all around it. Insane.
Unlucky for this team, but they can still win this. They're not out of this yet. And, you know, the fact that they have Fire Res, the fact that they have Pearls, the fact that they have probably more arrows, I would assume, that's going to be really, really, really helpful for them in this fight. Despite the fact that this other team has Firework Rockets, if they can adjust, Feinberg might be able to take the 1v2 even, if they use the rockets on Ant Venom, for example. He's realizing how freaking close he is and is so sad probably. But regardless, Feinberg about to dig down and realizing, okay, this is where I need to go. Doesn't need that at all. So I'm gonna go in the positive region of the middle of the chunk that it points to, or the corner rather. And in 4-4 he goes. There,
He's gonna dig down right next to. This is so unfortunate for Feinberg. Thankfully, it didn't seem to be that much of a time waste. I can't tell because of Sylvie and Rad's webcams both blocking the coordinates, but I don't know how close they are. This is gonna be tough for Team Prismarine. But again, we saw this last game. When you're able to place your bed second and your bed is on the surface, it's a big, big, big advantage.
One thing for
even if you're second.
One thing I'm noticing on Sylvie's screen, I'm pretty sure I don't think she has a firework rocket loaded, and I think Rad does.
I don't know how it works. Oh, you're right. You're right.
So, I think that might be an issue.
That might mean something.
Also,
find an Ant Venom.
I don't know how it works. Also, I don't know if those are super big. Like if those were like I don't know if certain rockets do more damage than others, and if those ones are the ones that they used are good. I feel like they didn't have that much gunpowder, and they had a lot of rockets, but I could be totally wrong.
I'm sorry. Ant Venom's stream has a library that has an enter on both sides, which is really throwing me off here. It's just very confusing.
I wonder what they're going for here with the. Why are they looting these chests?
Sharpness 3. Maybe confined make an anvil.
Piercing 4 though.
But he can't make an anvil.
Maybe just wanting to steal it from this Sylvie team. An enchant table coming out for Fine here. I think he's so he's expecting to fight here.
Unbreaking 3 and piercing 4. Most average freaking thing for this man.
What is he going to use that netherite ingot for?
He's thinking. I mean, it doesn't really matter. He could make a diamond sword. Could have done that.
Huh. Okay.
I don't know. I would assume a netherite sword does more damage.
Gets his piercing crossbow. That's huge.
Yeah, definitely.
Now has a netherite pickaxe. I don't know if that's really going to make any difference. I think it does mine things a little bit quicker, so I guess it's just a nice little buff. So a little surprised he didn't go for a netherite sword, but maybe Feinberg's not confident with his PvP with the sword. He's still got the notch. I think we forgot that.
He does.
I totally spaced on that.
He does have the notch.
The notch is huge here, and I honestly think that could make up for the fact that Sylvie has all these rockets. Sylvie and Rad have all these rockets.
No, I think so too.
And I mean, this is just a situation where
I didn't know that.
It seems like Prismarine just got really punished for not going nether. in that
Yeah.
just all the stuff was in there.
And it's really just unfortunate too. Like their cave looked good, they just weren't able to get anything. I think maybe the only thing you could say is they committed for too long in the cave.
Maybe yeah.
It wasn't really working out for them. But otherwise, I think the gameplay itself, you know, the strategy was sound. It just didn't end up working out like we've seen in some other matches. But it's like we said, it's definitely not over, especially with all this ocean terrain and ocean travel. This could be big.
Okay, Feinberg getting ready. Looks like he's.
When did they set their bed?
I'm pretty sure they did. I'm like 60% sure they did.
Oh no, they did in the library. They did in the library.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere weird because I remember thinking about it, but I don't remember exactly where.
They did in the library. But again, that's definitely fine. I don't know. That might not be findable. At least for now. If one of them dies, gets respawned, then maybe. But how close is the question? Is Sylvie and Rad? They got to be decently close. Negative. Again, I can't tell because their face cams are covering the coordinates. But I'd assume they've been traveling for a while. I would assume they're pretty close.
Probably
Rad keeps
so.
checking. It looks like they're right here.
Yeah.
Rad right above.
They're going to probably be entering soon. I will say, I have a suspicion that, I don't know, I could see this being a sort of defining fight, this first one. But maybe I'm wrong. But I feel like the first fight is really what's going to set apart these two teams because,
Definitely.
you know, with all those materials that they do have, I feel like
I'm worried
losing a lot of stuff from
too undergeared. He doesn't even have an iron axe. Only using a stone axe.
Can Feinberg with a notch take on this team? That's the question. If Ant Venom does die. But no, Ant Venom's not dead yet, so let's not get ahead of ourselves.
First dragon perch potentially here with the crystals broken. They might have to hurry up a bit digging down.
Yeah, this could
Dragon
go.
already almost at half health.
Wow. I think he has
Basically
a sharpened
at
sword
half
maybe.
health.
Or maybe that's still the looting one. Doing a lot of damage here. Rad and Sylvie have to be quick.
They might take too long. This is going to get close.
Especially if they start looking for the bed or something like that. That being said, they might be able to steal a kill on the dragon. They have some arrows. They can potentially do this. The dragon's going to be really low right after this perch. I don't think they can get off the kill. It's going to be really close at least. Feinberg trying to do as much damage as he can. Taking a lot of damage though. Looks like that is because of that dragon's breath.
They're taking so long to fall down, but the dragon's already a one-shot. Then my dragon just might die.
I think the dragon's dead. I think the dragon just dies. I don't think they have time. And there's the win.
Wow.
Feinberg kills the dragon and takes the win for this team.
That was really fast. That was maybe the fastest dragon kill we've seen so far.
Yeah,
that was so many arrows.
That was very, very quick there.
Absolutely shredding it.
That honestly, like, it might not have looked close per se, but that was close. Rad and Sylvia were very close to entering that.
They were only a couple blocks. Rad
yeah, and look, they're in the end already. Like wow, crazy stuff.
They were really, really close.
And yeah, I think
close game there.
That's just
let's drag these fellas in.
Let's drag them in.
See if I can find them. All the way to the bottom. Move to live. Move to live. Hello, Feinberg and Ant Venom. Congratulations on going 2-1. Pretty much guaranteeing yourselves, barring some insane shenanigans. You should be making the bracket
No, they're guaranteed.
stage.
They're guaranteed.
They're guaranteed.
Yeah.
Never mind. Congratulations.
Yo.
Guaranteed.
I have a question.
Stage.
Yeah.
Yes.
For the seeds that you do in the future, can you move the strongholds up more? Or get the caves out of the thing?
Did you see this?
Hey, man, they're against me! They're against me!
Dude, we were laughing so hard. Did you see because we thought you had the right when you were digging in the 1x1, were you going to the 4x4 that you thought you were at?
Yeah, and
that's what I thought.
It's just too
and you
low.
Just missed it by like one chunk.
Well, because I don't know. Like I was digging the 4x4. I obviously didn't know like what the chunk was. I was just going in the direction.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it's just like so stupid. Like,
get
there's so much struggle down here to place in.
Where we dug straight up, if we had dug straight down, we would have fallen into the portal.
That is insane.
Like I threw 2 eyes in this cave above the portal room. to do the check, literally right here. I didn't hear the starfish again. They must have
You
spawned
guys-
too.
See,
It
we
is-
had to
it
open
is-
up our ears really, really carefully.
It is absolutely insane. I was thinking like maybe you hear it. Like I don't know. Like it's absolutely insane this has happened to you not once, not twice now, but twice now. It's just absolutely insane. This is a really interesting match because you had, I think, some horrid Ender Pearl luck until the end, right? You were just really struggling with your trades.
For trades? Oh, I don't think I checked them until the very end. Like I gave like, it was funny. I did like both the bottom treasures because like I played it really slow overall, like the actual routing. Because first of all, it was 2 bastions. That was very weird.
Yeah, it was a bit strange.
And I also was like, if they're gonna roll up, like I don't want them to get a bastion. I also like the bottom treasure chests are just so good.
Yeah.
Like so,
They
I
were.
beelined it for both of those at the start, and it was good. I got a notch. I got netherite boots.
Yeah, you
I
got the
iron
Looney
armor
2
and
sword from the
stuff.
Bastion as well. You had
Yeah.
a crazy fortress split. That was insane.
8 for 3 is like very lucky.
With
looting
looting 2 as well, not even
It's
3.
very lucky.
That was good.
So-
Watching the king of Minecraft work is amazing.
It is. It is quite something. It was a really interesting match. It didn't seem too close until the end, but they were literally like 5 blocks from about to break into the end portal, and they had
Were they
firework rockets and a bunch of stuff. It was.
They were just going in the over. They just went in the overworld the whole time.
Yeah, their game plan. It seemed to be like much more cavey, like how going for enchants, going for a lot of
Ampharos and stuff,
diamonds.
yeah.
But their cave just didn't work out for them. They got pretty unlucky with getting diamonds. Like they had a huge
Right.
cave, just wasn't able to get any diamonds. And even if they did, like you had the loot from the treasure bastion, so it would have been.
Yeah,
pretty
I had a
even from that
notch.
anyway.
And I had piercing 1. So
Yeah,
it's
the
like,
notch was crazy. You got
I
2
don't know.
netherite ingots too. Just
He got
absolutely
2
nuts.
notch apples over the course of these games.
I know.
Yeah,
He's gotten
crazy.
2 out of the 3 in the entire event. It's all been Feinberg. That's a little sus. I'm not gonna lie.
Absolutely nuts.
I'm gonna check your.
No, it's just that that elevated luck, you know.
Yeah,
That's how it
exactly.
is.
Yes.
Exactly. So congratulations again. We'll see you next week. Very, very well done. And I'm definitely looking forward to seeing more of your guys' matches. So congratulations, and we'll see you then.
Congrats. Yes. See you all.
Yo, looking forward to it.
Have a good one, guys.
Bye. All right, and we have one final match of the day. Keep in mind, this is very important. I feel like I should say this before anything happens, okay? This match, okay, is the final match of the potential for teams to donate and have it count towards the brackets, okay? So if you want to have an impact on your team, moving on to the groups, this is your last chance. The last hour will be right now. And so I feel like I should say that. You can still donate, of course. We're going to have next weekend as well that you can donate, or you can buy merch next weekend or whenever. But this is the last chance to have an impact on the overall schedule. Or not schedule, but the brackets. So if you'd like to support your teams, make sure you do that. And there are
specifically, just out of curiosity, for the matches that this matters the most for, I think Team Prismarine it matters for, Team Crimson it matters for significantly, Team Diamond it matters for, and Team Iron it matters for, and Team Gold. Really, any team in Group
Team
C
Gold's
matters.
Team Gold's in, I'm pretty sure.
Team Gold is. Are you sure? If Diamond, what if Diamond goes 2-1?
I'm pretty sure that even if it's a three-way tie, then they're good, because then it is the top 2 people of the remaining 6. So because Fruit went 3-0, there can't be a 3-way tie in that group. And so if it's a 2 3-way ties, then both those teams move on, because it's a little bit dank.
Yes.
But trust me, that basically Fruit and Molly are guaranteed in. Dylan Ampharos guaranteed in. All the teams that have 2 wins right now are guaranteed in. 2 or more wins are guaranteed in. I know it's a little bit dank.
Sounds good.
Okay, so with that said, we are going to take a very short break and then get right into this last match. So we will be right back for actually a double header for Team Prismarine. So stay tuned. And yeah. As for the match with Diamond and Redstone, that match is going to be postponed. We will find a time to do it. It might be like a random one-time stream. We might do it right before the brackets. We'll have to find a time for that. But regardless, we will find a time to do that, and then we'll let you guys know, or we'll update whatever happens. Maybe we choose something. We'll figure it out. I wanted to wait until after today's matches to finalize in order to schedule something like that, if that makes sense. So yeah, because CPK was not available to play it today. Okay, cool. So with that being said, we'll be right back for match number 18, I believe.
And the final one.
The final one of the groups that will be streamed today. Okay, be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to SPEEDRUN SHOWDOwn 2. Curryway is going to once again be right back in just a few minutes here. So, with that being said, I hope you guys are enjoying the tournament so far. This has been a lot of work, and it's been a long day for me, but we are on the final match of the day. Not the final match of the groups, probably. We'll probably have to still reschedule that Team Redstone versus Diamond match, and as well as we have to play that rematch. So there's still some stuff to go on, but this is the final day of groups, final day of groups or whatever for the weekend, and this is the final match of that final day. And so with that, this is the final chance for you guys to have an impact on your team, potentially moving on. So I highly recommend you donate if you have not already, and if you can, of course. And you'd like to support your team of choice, now is the time to do so. With that being said, we have 5 giveaways to do, I believe, at the end of this stream. So stay tuned for that. 5. So your chances are multiplied by 5 to get a $100 package of cool merch, SPEEDRUN Showdown related. If you want to buy the merch for yourself, like right now, or if you want to buy it after the big giveaway, for example, !SS2 merch, and that will link you to some awesome merch designed by mostly Curryway and some others. Really high quality stuff. Highly recommend you check it out. And we'll look at that right after this match. And we'll do the giveaway, and I guess maybe after that my mom will tell the story of me crashing my car into a tree. Or crashing her car into a tree. That was horrible. Anyways, Team Purper versus Team Prismarine is up next. This is a fun match. I am looking forward to it. I think that these two teams have had, some difficulties in the tournament so far. We got 0-2 for Boomer and Switch, which, they've played decent, but, having to go pretty early in the event, I think was definitely difficult. Now have the final match in the event going against Team Prismarine, which has lost one and almost lost one, I guess we'll say. So they've maybe struggled a bit, but at the same time, I feel like both these teams have just had really hard opponents, right? Dylan, Antfrost, Feinberg, Antvenom, these are just really hard teams. So going against each other, we're going to see who wins. And this team, depending on whichever team wins, very well may move on. It's possible, I believe, to move on to the next round. So, I said a lot of words. I think both these teams do require donations to move on. Yeah, that's definitely true. They would require to win by some kind of donation measurement. So anyways, let's transition. And I believe everything is ready as we are going to get into this final game between Prismarine and Purper. So without further ado, let's get it started. So they'll probably start it in the next second or so. The next incentive, yeah, I need to update that. Corey and I need to discuss. I think it's going to be, I think we're going to do a TikTok dance or something, which is at 7,500, I believe. So, man, that is, I don't really want to do that. I hate the idea of doing a dance, or we might do karaoke. I don't know, maybe a combination, something along those lines. So if you want to see that, me and Curry doing a little karaoke, you can feel free to donate. TikTok dance in maid costume, yeah, with karaoke as well. Maybe that's what it is. Anyways, Curryway should be back in a few minutes, folks, but for now, we've got this match to worry about. So, firstly, we've got on the right-hand side, Team Prismarine seeming to, ooh, and Switch gets killed by Rad. Nice kill there by Rad. Able to, take a little bit of damage, damage to, off of, the potentiality of this team here, but not too much. The early kills really don't have too much of an impact. That being said, Switch chasing Rad, who is now on 2 hearts. 2 hearts. Man, an interesting fight here. And now Boomer and Sylvie seem to be going at it. And who's going to win this fight? And it ends up being Sylvie. So Boomer has died. We've had a lot of action. This is an action-packed match here. Man, a lot of stuff going on. Really, at the end of the day, I don't know. I don't think these are super consequential. I don't think any of these deaths really matter. But maybe it's just fun to kill people, I guess. I don't know. I guess it's fair. If personally, maybe they're just trying to win the food. That is valuable, right? Sylvie taking some food there. Able to use it to stop Switch. And no, unfortunately, gets killed in the process. This is chaos. at the end of the day, you know, these teams do not have to kill each other or do not have to kill the dragon. They could just fight the entire time. It's possible. If they want to go for that, they are welcome to. I don't know if I'd recommend that. I don't think that that would be very exciting, but, you know, this might be the most action-packed game we've seen yet. This is just constant killing. Very inconsequential killings, but still, we see a lot of deaths regardless. I mean, the thing is, if you leave it to that, you're basically saying, okay, I'm okay with kind of a 50-50. I'm willing to just kind of fight this. I'm willing to fight this team in the end, in sudden death. Like, that is ultimately, if you want to do this strategy, that's what you're saying. Now, I don't know. Personally, I just don't think it's very viable. But, you know, at the end of the day, it looks like they're having fun, so I guess that's good. That is the point, right? I don't know if people are spam clicking, but I think they're probably okay. Well, just constant death. If I were these people, I would just one of the teams just go to the other village. It's fine. We added 2 villages for a reason. This village is not that good. Like, there's like 2 hay bales and an iron golem. Congratulations, you got 4 iron. I don't know. At least I would go to the village, steal some food, and just run. But these teams are just trying to kill each other, I guess. Maybe it's like personal at this point. Sylvie has grabbed the remaining bits here of wood from this tree and is going to hopefully meet up with Rad, who seems to finally have chosen to disengage. Switch and Boomer, I guess, taking a bit of a W here in the sense that they both have managed to they won the village, right? So I guess it's a small advantage. You know, now they have the food control, at least at this village. Once again, there is a second village, so it's not like these players are limited by this one village for a big source of food. But yes. We've got Rad seeming to maybe even come back to the village. I'm not sure. Maybe just going for cows instead. But Rad may be going in for another kill. I think it's possible. I don't know if that's what the plan is here, but Switch now with the shield, that's going to be pretty hard for Rad to win that fight against him. Looks like they are chasing. Like, yeah, you know? Looks like, hey, chasing Switch away, honestly, not a terrible play. Now Sylvie can come in, steal a bunch of food. Not bad. Sylvie grabbing the remaining bits of food. Boomer getting some wood, as well as Switch owning, a solid amount of food in this situation. 7 hay bales plus 25 bread, like, that's good. That is undeniably a good amount. Boomer sees it. Some chickens, going to be killing them for arrows. Very smart play here from Boomer. I like this a lot. Arrows, even early game, are so good, and you just don't know when you're going to be able to get those, especially because these two teams both seem relatively overworld heavy. Getting that in the overworld is definitely a good idea. Rad, I think, has finally found the second village here, so that is definitely good. And meanwhile, it looks like Boomer, importantly, has found a lava pool. That is very good for this team. He's going to message the chords to his teammate, and now they have that bit of information that's going to give them a little bit of a lead. I'm going to be honest. This match definitely could be very PvP based. Even if they enter the Nether soon here, I could see this being a constant brawl because this is relatively close to spawn, and if they both, it's also on the surface. So if they both end up using the same, if they both end up using this, then they could end up in kind of a situation like a stalemate-ish thing. Sylvie going to be going for some trades here. I like this a lot. Maybe trying to get either a bucket or trying to get some arrows from the fletching table. Yeah, there's the donation link, by the way, chat. Make sure you click on that.
Hello, Nerdi.
Hello, Curryway. Welcome back. We have Curryway back in the booth here, folks.
Thank you for covering. I appreciate it.
I need to quickly do this. Sorry, chat. And curry away and transition. Okay.
Whoa, what happened?
I just needed to update your face. Your face is now on the screen.
Oh, epic. Okay, what do I need to do? I need to update the last match, which was Prismarine versus Purper. How's this one looking so far? What I missed?
Very, very PvP heavy. Probably the most deaths within 5 minutes I've ever seen.
Wow.
Just constant back and forth. Not really anything super consequential, but just constant back and forth. Ooh, a brewing stand there from Sylvie. That is a very nice play, and that's going to be very helpful potentially moving forward.
Yeah, let me pull up my streams here. Switch and Boomer. Looks like I have Sylvian. Whatchamaface, Rad up, so I can see what's happening over there. Looks like the seed is pretty interesting. So what do we got? Some Acacia villages.
Yep.
Looks like there's not super ease of access to the ocean, but Switch is entering the Nether here.
Yep. They found an
That's very
on
nice.
the surface lava pool, and that is going to allow them to potentially get a very early Nether enter. Now I don't know if they're going to use that.
A solid Nether enter.
But they have that.
Very fancy. Very interesting.
Okay, Curry, what is the next donation incentive? We need to decide on that, by the way.
Do we want to, are you committed to maid outfit?
Do we want to do that as 10K or as 7.5K?
We could say that maid is 10K and we could do one at 7.5K as well.
How about we do the karaoke?
Let's do karaoke. We'll do karaoke.
Chat.
At 7.5K.
Okay, how about we do a poll?
Chat, how do you feel about that?
How about we do a poll? Let's do a poll. What is 7.5K incentive?
It would be karaoke or a TikTok dance, pretty much.
Karaoke.
Speaking of which,
how do you spell karaoke?
Caraoke. I think. Speaking of donations, we have had some recently. Bit CPK donated $100 saying hello. Hyphy donated $2. Quasaro donated $10. And Nuclear Nubs donated $19.51. Very epic. Chad, I can't see Nerdi stream. Did he actually spell karaoke with a C somewhere? That did not happen.
Oh, is it with a K?
Bruh. Karaoke.
I don't know, man. I haven't even typed it yet. That's why it looked weird to me. Is there an H in there? Dude, I suck at spelling, man. I don't know.
I just spelled it for you.
Caraoke.
I was right.
Okay.
Oh, I said C. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I meant K.
Surely.
Surely. You know what I meant.
Surely. Surely he meant K, right?
I meant K. Oh my god. This is so not epic for me. Oh my god. It would be a TikTok dance or a karaoke. I don't know, Nerdy, how would TikTok dancing work? Are we doing the same TikTok dance?
Yeah, probably. We're probably doing a TikTok dance together, you know? I mean, not together, but like on our own screens, and we'll have to do it live. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to do the one that Samai said looked like me like a year and a half ago. I still want to do that.
Yeah.
So that's what the TikTok dance would be. I don't know if anyone remembers that. Any old heads in the MCSR community, but I really want to do that.
I mean, to be fair, there's nothing stopping.
So it would be that or karaoke.
So yeah, anyways, you guys decide on what you want to do, what you want to see. Did I spell karaoke wrong? Did I spell it wrong? Karaoke. I don't care. You guys karaoke. I wrote karaoke.
You know what it means. I don't want to hear it, okay?
Listen,
fine.
I was not paying attention.
It's fine.
Go ahead.
So
karaoke. It's karaoke. If it wants to be karaoke, it's karaoke, okay?
Very close poll so far. Your vote counts, chat. Your vote matters.
I'm a numbers person. Copium.
Just kidding, it's over. Karaoke wins.
Karaoke is won.
So we're karaoke.
I should have probably made that a little longer, but whatever. Anyways, karaoke it is. Karaoke specifically.
So we'll do karaoke at 7.5.
All right, let me update that real quick.
Bust out the maid outfit for 10K. And then we have some more fun stuff. We have a bunch of incentives currently planned. Like, just because, like, we didn't really know what donation weight to put them at until, like, the event started. And now we're kind of getting more of a gauge of it. So we'll do TikTok dance, or not TikTok dance, sorry. We'll do karaoke.
How do you?
And then
Okay, I
we'll
need
do-
to know. How to spell
Oh
carry.
my goodness gracious!
Wow, in the
Boomer?
bastion.
Boomer and Switch in a bastion? Like Portal in the bastion. That is quite epic.
Okay, I need to know how to spell this. Dude, this is the dumbest word I've ever seen in my
I
life.
spelled it like 4 times
Dude,
for you.
I can't-
K-A-R-A.
Oh, it's
Okay.
A. That's the problem. I was doing. I see. Karaoke
I didn't say C that time. Are you proud of me, chat?
moment. Song. Nice. I need to put this
Epic job from us here. Oh no, Switch!
Oh
King of
no!
the Death.
Switch has died. And that is unfortunate for Team Purper.
That is definitely unfortunate here.
As we transition.
Thankfully,
back.
thankfully their nether spawn is not too far away from where Switch died. So they should be okay. Ideally, nothing too valuable should have been able to burn anyway when you keep all your tools and armor. Oh my god, Switch? Switch? What?
Oh no. Switch takes another death. Unfortunate.
That was very silly looking. I don't know if I'm assuming we're on the main stream right now.
Yeah.
Main screen on your screen. That was hilarious to watch. I'm not gonna lie.
So
That was pretty funny.
Boomer and Switch just, I guess it's kind of, I mean, it's a lucky spawn if you're able to deal with all those brutes around you, but if
They should be fine. They should be fine.
Yeah, they should be fine.
I think they'll be okay.
Still a good position here for Team Purper.
Oh, definitely.
And this is kind of why, like, we made those changes are so good that we made. Like, man,
Yeah.
look at this. Like, it's so much better just for the mental of the players. Yeah. I mean, there are still those kind of stalemates, but those are so few and far between, and we have solutions for those as well. So I'm really happy overall with the mod changes, and I'm excited to share them with you guys. We reached 5,000, so
Yeah, we got to do that. We got to do that at the end of the stream. We got to do a lot of things. We got to interview your mother. We have to put the mod up, and then we have to do something else. The giveaways.
We got the giveaways to do. I'm excited for those.
So the game plan, I think the game plan can just be like when this match ends, we do like the interview, blah blah blah, whatever. And then while you get your mother, I can do the giveaways. Actually, no, I can't do the giveaways. Frick. And I can't get your mother for you either. So unfortunately, I think you have to do both of those things.
I can do both of those
might
things.
be able
I
to-
don't mind. It's okay.
Okay.
Those things are both very easy.
Okay. What's the other thing? The giveaways? I already forget. Oh, the mod. I also can't do that. Well, maybe I could do that if you send it to me on Discord.
I mean, yeah, we'll just...
But again, that seems pretty easy.
Oh, and Switch forgets that you can't break the spawner.
Uh-oh. He hasn't gotten this chest yet, though. Still could get some good juice in this chest. Where will the mod be released? We'll release it We'll probably release it a bunch of places. We'll
Probably
put it in
just
Discord. We'll put it on our
Discord.
Twitters. We'll put it in the chat. We'll put it like everywhere.
It'll be on GitHub though, probably.
Yes.
If that's what your question was.
Boomer gets some obsidian. They haven't even, to my knowledge, they haven't even looked at the nether yet. They've just been stuck inside this bastion the whole time.
We might post it after the event, by the way, just so that it can't be like, I don't know, just so people can't like find exploits for the brackets. But other than that,
That
yeah.
actually might be a decent point.
So now I think about it, we might do it after the event. But still, you guys can still play. You guys can still play just in a week.
Boomer with a bunch of blocks. Switch handling the bottom. I don't think he's opened up the chest yet. There is a lot of magma cubes. Like a lot of magma cubes.
Yes, it does appear so.
I'm curious what Rad and Sylvie are trying to do here. They have not seemed to make a lot of progress. Struggling with tools. Switch dying a magma cube.
Damn, that's just a
That's
frustrating bastion.
Yeah, this is tough. Grabbing some bread, grabbing some blocks, making a boat.
Trying to
But
see
again,
what
it
they can do.
doesn't seem to matter that much because Sylvie and Rad don't even have iron pickaxes yet.
Yeah, what are they up to? What have they been up to? Maybe they're gonna.
I honestly not sure. I'm trying to get a gauge. You know, they have this village up here, so maybe they can do something with that. Maybe that's what they were trying to go for.
And I have a suspicion that this match may go to sudden death. That's my early prediction.
It might be looking that way.
My early nerdy prediction.
It could definitely do that. It could definitely do that. Still don't know what's in this chest. To my knowledge, at least. I don't think Switch has opened it.
Missing some spectral arrows, it seems. That Switch, that's all that's in the chest. So maybe he'll grab that eventually, but, I mean, those are definitely valuable, so...
Oh, yeah, he grabbed the netherite ingots already. Never mind. Or the netherite, whatever.
Okay.
Scraps. That's the word I'm looking for.
There's another bastion right there. There's the second bastion. You know, they get this bastion, they get the other one. It's kind of making it very difficult for this other team. Is Boomer going to route the bastion? That would be awesome.
Oh, my.
That's like my dream.
This would be epic.
Okay, it's okay. He doesn't.
Come on, Boomer. You got it, bro.
I believe. He does, like, the most...
You own Switch here. Come on. No, Switch is going to trade. I think just do bottom. A lot of pigs here. A lot of pigs here, potentially. Gets 3. The baby goes in the hole. Can suffocate it, so that won't be that big of a problem. Yeah, Boomer still does not have an iron pick, actually. Boomer seems to be a little bit lost in the sauce in this bastion.
I mean, surely this is
Oh
fine.
my, that might be a... Punching the piglin there is going to be a bit of a problem. Hits the brood off. Oh my god, Giga Chad. Giga Chad gameplay from Boomer right now.
Boomer just...
Owning the piglins.
Boomer doing some work.
Sharpness 4. Sharpness 4 and a diamond pick. Huge.
And keep in mind, those are permanent.
Huge.
Even if Boomer gets demolished in this bastion moving forward, that is kept.
That's so big. That is so big. Big stuff here.
Meanwhile, Sylvie and Rad seem to be curious about this this cave. Maybe trying to find an enter themselves. Or maybe just trying to get geared up. Like I said, I could definitely see this match specifically ending up being a sudden death. It's already 25 minutes in, and we're not even out of Structure 1. I don't know. This is looking to me like we might get a sudden death kind of situation here. So getting enchants, you know, getting some diamond armor maybe could be a good call here from this team. You know,
this could be interesting.
Are we gonna have potions? Curry, what do you think? Oh,
I
Brad
don't think we're
entering the
getting
nether.
potions in this match. That is good. You know, Boomer and Switch aren't that geared up. It's not impossible. You know, you could 2-axe both of them, I think, right now.
Rad is so good at building portals. I always forget.
Yeah. Boomer is going on an adventure. I think he's having a good time, and that's what counts. At the bottom of this treasure.
I could see this, man, this match could go either way, because obviously the early nether advantage is nice for this team, but they haven't really made too much of it yet. I mean, they're like somewhat close to leaving this bastion. Boomer doing a good job in this upper section, though, or where he was before. I mean, shout outs to Boomer. Again, I don't think Boomer knows bastion routes. I was corrected in chat yesterday for saying that about a participant, but I don't think Boomer does. And so
I don't think so either, given the fact that he just spent a lot of time at the bottom of the treasure rampart. But he did handle his own very well at the top with the piglins. Much better than I personally anticipated, to be honest. I was really worried he was just going to die there, but he did not. I do wish he was a little bit more adventurous, trying to potentially find the fortress like we've seen Warchwool or Ant Venom do in other rounds. But, you know, again, just not dying is not bad at all here.
And a solid start here for this team.
Going back into the overworld. I wonder what he's going to try and get here. Potentially just grab some, maybe food.
Yeah.
That they were missing out on. So they wanted to play very careful. Rad waiting to gear up, mining more iron. Or smelting more iron, excuse me. Gonna smelt some food here as well. Looks like Rad potentially going for potions. Smelting sand. Very interesting.
We have some insider info that apparently he knows how to underwater portal. That's
thankfully
potentially impressive.
Very useful.
Yeah, that's not very useless.
1.19.
That's not very useful, but Um, that's still
Unfortunate.
that's still a sign of maybe something good.
Yeah. Insider info for sure. Yeah,
Well-
that's for CPK as well. Just to clarify. Just to clarify.
Oh, that's CPK. Sorry. I
They
thought
were
we were talking about.
they were having an interactions in the chat.
I'm sorry. I just see Fulham's name and I want to read the message out loud. Okay, is that a problem?
That's so true. That's so based.
I just like Fulham. That's all I gotta say.
We ruined his sleep schedule yesterday, but that's okay.
Surely it's okay.
Surely it wasn't ruined before
Yes, right.
as well.
And Sylvie gonna be opening this minecart chest. Let's see what we got here. Okay, not too bad. A little bit of lapis. Grab the lapis. Grab the lapis. Nice.
So they are going to be going for potions here, Team Prismarine, which I know you're going to be very excited about.
That is the best news I've heard all week.
But the issue
This is
is
not my
we
new favorite
still
team.
don't know where our fortress is, so it might be a bit challenging.
How is this the first time we use push? Do you guys understand? Strength 2 adds like 5 hearts to your hits. Okay? Hello? Use it.
Yeah, but Nerdy, it takes a long time.
It takes a time that's worth it because then you
But
get to say you use
it
potions.
takes you gotta go fast.
Maybe you're right.
As Rad finds
sad.
diamonds,
But they're gonna
unfortunately,
prove
only
me right.
3.
They're gonna prove me right. They're gonna prove me right. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be so freaking awesome. They're gonna be the first team to do it, and they're gonna die.
I'm not gonna lie. I am really. Okay, no, never mind. I'm figuring out what Switch is doing. Meeting back up with Boomer. Boomer's getting some food. Now they need to find this fortress. They need to go find this fortress. Mine the gold blocks for some armor. Boomer on the ball with that. And Rad's still waiting to go in. I wonder what Rad could potentially be waiting for. Gonna mine their own obsidian. This is a smart play. Will allow them to get very, very close to the portal very fast. That's good. My question would be, where is Rad and Sylvie's portal going to put them when they go through here? And currently, where even is Sylvie? I guess digging in it looks like a 1x1 type of hole. I can't really tell because of the darkness on her screen. But we'll be making an iron axe here, it looks like. And did get more cobwebs. So we could potentially see cobwebs and potions
Okay.
for the first time in this match.
Okay.
We've seen a lot of teams grab cobwebs and just not use them. So I wonder if it's just not something that's become meta. A little bit interested. As Switch does find the fortress. That'll be big here.
Okay. Let's see
Fortress
what
looks
they can do.
pretty easy to get to. Doesn't look like anything too crazy should be happening here. And again, here's the thing, like, I guess Sylvie and Rad really don't have that much armor either. They just weren't able to get that much iron in this cave, I guess. Rad has no armor. Sylvie has no armor. And if they were able to find more iron in this cave, they would actually be in a pretty good position because Switch and Boomer don't have that much at all.
Yeah, they both of them on less than 5 armor bars. That's not ideal. That being said, they do have that fire res, super nice. They've got the obby, I'm pretty sure, and so they can make this work, but not the best Bastion loot you could imagine for this team.
Oh, something I didn't even notice too, by the way, is that we did hit $6,000 total.
Yes.
So we'll be doing 5 giveaways.
5
Very
giveaways.
epic.
And chat, it
Very
looks like 20 more minutes worth of donations counting towards teams potentially moving on to the next round. So once again, just heads up. That's going to be ending very soon. We will use that leaderboard for
So,
tiebreakers.
Nerdy, something we should actually mention.
Yeah.
That I just thought of. You know, we're going with that ruling at the moment. But what about, like, the Team Diamond Redstone matches is going to have to be played at a later date? How are we going to do that?
I mean, they'll still play it, but it just, the donations they earn won't count towards the bracket stuff. that makes sense.
Okay.
I've informed the teams already about that.
Okay.
Rattles and Sylvie finding the 2 bastions, but still unable to find the fortress immediately. That's okay, though.
Oh, the spawn on Boomer. That could be a little bit scary. He gets shot. This is very bad for Boomer. Oh my god,
no.
how did that Blaze not melee him? How is Boomer alive?
Boomer's so low here.
The Blaze got paid off. How
Wow.
did this man not take damage?
One thing I'd like to note, and I'm not necessarily saying it's wrong here from Boomer, but using that sharp 5 sword, or whatever it was, sharp 4 sword, against these Blazes, that is taking the durability. And
It is, and it's not too high.
I don't know. It looks like it's already pretty weak, so hopefully that sword won't break in their fight.
A little bit spooky. Looks like Rad and Sylvie are in the housing bastion. Or no, this is stables, excuse me. In the stables bastion. I'm not sure if it's double good, double bad. What do we got here? Not very sure. But maybe they can gear up, get some iron blocks if they're lucky. Make it a bit more even on the armor playing field. I cannot believe Boomer is not getting meleeed here. Very, very good. Switch already got Blaze Rods, which I didn't even realize. Really good task overlap from Team Purple here. And Rad dies in lava.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I did not even
To
catch
escape
that.
a
What even
hoglin.
happened there?
It looked like she fell in lava escaping a hoglin. That is really unfortunate.
Ooh.
This is going to be a really tough comeback for Team Prismarine here.
They can do it. They can do it. What was
Absolutely not
was there
over yet.
anything super important that they lost there? So food. Was there anything else? What else did they have on them that was? What else did she have? I don't know. I'm not super aware.
I'm
if
not
there was
sure.
any
Maybe a
super
couple pieces
valuable.
of iron. Didn't look like anything too great.
Right.
I believe Sylvie is the holder of the cobwebs at the moment. I could be wrong. Potentially Obby. That would be very bad.
Yeah. Oh, and Sylvie barely managing to kill that piglin brute. As we have Boomer and Switch doing some a little bit of shenanigans to slow down this enemy team potentially.
Maybe. I don't know where they're going. They could be going. I'm assuming they have 20 obby. I mean, they had a lot of time in that bastion. They traded a lot of gold blocks on the bottom. Could have 20 obby. Sylvie said they lost all their obby. That's tragic. That's gonna be really tough, actually. That makes sense, yeah, because Rad was the one mining the Nether portal. This is gonna
Okay,
be
no,
tough
but
for
there's
this
a
team
little
to
bit
come back.
there's a little bit obby right away. As saying that.
Okay, 3.
6 obby. Was 6 for
There's
Sylvie.
6. I
Yep.
can't count.
It's okay.
6.
6 obbies, a good start. Sylvie
Look at where
doing some
Rad's
bastion
going.
stuff.
Rad's actually chasing Switch and Boomer here.
Wow.
Potentially trying to make a hero play. This is going to be very difficult with no armor.
Now, do you think that we see any nether roof action? Do you think we see any,
I don't know.
What do you expect
Maybe.
to see?
I think maybe Switch. They're staying pretty low to the ground here. It looks like they're going to potentially do lava. Looks like they're going to do some lava here. Interesting strat.
I think they're just building this in the wall.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with this play here.
Yeah, I definitely do not disagree with this play. I feel like that's like pretty not obvious, but well, it's better than nothing, honestly. It is better than
It's
nothing.
better
It could
than
slow
nothing.
down
It's
Rad a
better
bit.
than nothing.
Rad might think they go nether roof too, you know? That like I mentioned this earlier, but the idea of like a bluff, so to speak.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely true.
And I don't know if it's an intentional bluff per se, but still.
That's absolutely true here. Gonna be tough. We'll see how close Switch was on the distance estimation. First angle is negative 113.8. The second, 1, 2, 3, 4. Throws the eye. Negative 122. 9-degree angle change. Very close. Nice work from Switch.
And that's wait. Do you say how much of an angle change is it?
9-degree angle change.
Wow.
So it's about
Okay.
100 blocks.
Okay. Nice. Good stuff. So good stuff from Switch. Able to use the calculated travel in order to get a solid, very solid estimation.
So
and now very
this
close.
is an interesting strategy right now. It looks like Rad is playing the Fortress, and
Wow.
Sylvie might be playing the Bastion.
Huh. Now what's the idea here?
Or oh, Sylvie might die.
Oh no.
Sylvie might die. 1 heart. Oh my gosh, 1 heart.
Oh, that was so close. That was so close.
Maybe Sylvie has 9 gold. Maybe they try and do some classic. Rad's mining their portal.
Okay. Nice.
Rad is mining their portal here.
And probably just, I assume, gonna go to their second portal and just build a portal like right above it, which would be kind of funny. But
Rad is so low on health. So low on health. Is she gonna be able to stay alive and mine the whole portal, let alone then get to the coordinates that she needs to get to? It's actually very intense. Gets hit once, meleeed.
looks like Boomer and Switch have found the chunk.
Side of a mountain, not ideal.
Can Sylvie and Rad catch up here? That's the question of the day.
Yeah.
Sylvie out using a Strider potentially. Yes. Wow. Okay. Interesting. We have not seen
That's
this used
hype.
yet.
I'm so glad we have a Strider. That's actually so hype.
That is a cool
That's
little...
so based. I'm now even more all in on Team Prismarine. That is hype. Now, I don't know where Sylvie's going. But I don't care. That's awesome.
Alrighty.
I have no idea where Sylvie's going. But I'm loving it. This is so sick.
Awesome.
Switch still digging down. Not even hitting Deep Slate yet, so still could be a bit of time. Rad was able to stay alive and mine the whole portal, it looks like. So Rad and Sylvie are going to potentially be meeting up and then make a portal on the end portal. They're going to make a portal very close. Looks like she's looking for where Boomer's portal is. 259, -50 in the nether. Sylvie murdering the Strider!
No!
This is very sad.
Is the idea for a horse here? Is that the idea? Because that would make up for it, in my opinion.
Horse would be pretty base. I'm not gonna lie.
Let's go ahead and
I
check.
can't see the coordinates again.
I think that
unfortunately.
I think that they may have whiffed their portal or something here as they keep digging down. Let's see here. Well, no, it looks like it may just be super deep. I don't know. It's hard to tell exactly. It looks like they missed by a little bit there, but they should still hit it. It's just a really deep. Yeah, look at that. So they're just a little bit off their starter. You can see to the right there.
They should hit something. Hopefully, it would be pretty bad if they don't hit anything.
I mean, even if they were to go down to starter, it is just so low. That is crazy low.
Yeah.
So Switch may be feeling...
No, Switch looks like he'll hit this.
Well, let's see. He may give up. It's possible he gives up. I think there's a non-zero chance we see that.
That is also true.
So let's see if Switch continues here. Digging straight down.
He's at -16 currently.
He's going twice as slow because he is digging straight down. Or with 2 blocks, but now choosing to just do
He's playing
one.
a bit more risky now. Looks like he'll hit this, though. Oh, is he going to commit still?
Surely he gets one more.
He should hit it. And there it is.
Okay.
In the stronghold.
In the stronghold. Very, very good.
Set some water up for Boomer. Surely everything will be fine.
Okay, so there's a too wide gap here. That's a little bit scary.
Wait, I'm watching. Yeah, Boomer's perspective. Okay.
And it's good.
That was very funny.
Sorry, I thought it was funny. Thanks, guys.
So now that was funny. It was funny, Nerdy. Don't worry.
Thank you. It's Curry
It was
thought
funny.
it was funny, guys.
I did.
All right,
Silly
here we
human.
are.
Where is Switch
Potentially
going?
the final few
Where
minutes here.
is Switch going? Sir, go back to starter right now. Right this instant. Food.
Twitch poll wasn't funny. I don't think that's necessary, to be honest, because Curry thought it was funny, and I like Curry.
I thought it was funny. I'll rig the vote.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. Switch just finds it. Doesn't need to go back to the starter.
Wow. Okay, fair enough. Can Sylvie and Rad
they'll be
catch up? I
entering.
think that they can. Oh, they found the portal.
They found the portal. Look, they found the portal.
Yeah, poorly hidden there
then
by
again-
Switch and Rad, or Switch and.
I think
Boomer.
it's close enough to the nether, to the end portal, that it'll link up. And you know what? You know what I just realized? Potentially, the 2x1 that Switch dug, they might not be able to jump down that hole. But they'll also... Actually, never mind. They'll probably dig on the portal anyway, so it's fine.
Okay, let's see. All right.
I don't know what they're waiting... Oh, they're trying to find a spot to place their bed, I think, right now.
Yep. It looks.
I think that's
like
the game
it.
plan here.
Can they manage something here? Looks like we may have
Trying
actually
something.
a similar situation potentially if they are able to catch up in time. I mean, at some point.
It's a bit awkward for Switch to try and find a spot here. Potentially just dig down on one of these rooms instead of to the side. Ooh, the library wood is a really good call from Switch. I actually like this play a lot.
Ooh, okay, okay.
It's really interesting here. So Rad and Sylvie in the overworld. Not sure what they're going for here. Looks like they're going to mine obsidian. I don't think they realize how close their coordinates are to the stronghold when they go in here.
Now, here's my question. I'm wondering, I don't exactly know, but I'm just going to say the C counter. I'm wondering.
Potions!
Potions! Do we have potions from Rad?
Rad busted out. Oh no. What's the issue?
Please.
Why are we not potioning? We placed it down. We placed it on the ground.
Please.
What happened?
Do they not have netherwort or something?
Wait. This is actually so big.
No, they have netherwort.
If they don't have netherwort,
They have
that'd be
netherwort. They have netherwort.
catastrophic.
I saw it in Rad's inventory.
No glass. No. Oh, because Rad died with the glass.
Oh, that's
That's
annoying.
right.
They can catch that. That's easy though. That's easy. It's a little slower now, but it's easy. They can find. Surely they can find sand
Yeah.
somewhere.
And they portaled.
Okay.
So they gotta hurry though. They have to find sand. But they should also be trying to get towards coordinates. Because we saw they know how fast the game ended last game, so they might just have to go here.
They might not have time. I do think it's possible to send someone into the end with really bad gear, just as a decoy, sort of. And you can dump all your stuff off. I think that's a viable strategy to get a sense of how long, well, one person like Bruise, for example, right?
Multiple people in chat saying that Switch might not have set his spawn.
Oh, no.
That would be huge, especially if they end up getting potions here.
Oh,
But
no.
again, they might just go too fast. I don't know what Rad and Sylvie are doing. Oh, they're gonna dig. Okay. They're gonna dig. They're not going to go for potion.
At least not yet. At least not yet. Surely
At
they
least
do
not
it
yet.
in the
Surely
end
there's
fountain, right,
sand.
chat? Right?
Surely there's sand in the end fountain.
Oh, you're right. They need sand. God dang it.
Yeah.
Ah,
Unfortunate.
God dang it.
Oh, this is a really... I like this bed spot a lot. But again, Dragon. Already
they
starting
out of
to get low. There's only a couple more crystals.
Switch. Oh, I don't like that. That's not how you do that. You have to cover your feet. You have to cover your feet.
Oh my goodness.
There's-
Boomer, yeah, taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, Switch trying to do damage to the dragon, but the crystals aren't out. And they don't have arrows. I just think that's their issue here.
If they don't have arrows, that's huge. If they don't have arrows, that's absolutely
Oh
huge.
my god, did they just throw this game?
Team Prismarine might be able to come in here and pull out this win. Boomer handling that one. Pearl! Oh my god, very risky Pearl from Boomer.
Oh my god.
Heart.
Boomer! Boomer is trying to scare me here.
Yes, he is. He's gonna land on half a heart here. Wait, where did his Pearl go? Where did his Pearl
Okay, and
go?
Sylvie's in the end.
Pearl? Oh my god, Boomer.
Switch.
Okay.
I think they're under geared, and if Switch didn't set his spawn, I think this might be GG. It's possible.
I don't know. This is gonna be close. This is a very interesting. Oh my god, Boomer. Or that was Switch that time. Never mind. But still, very scary.
Interesting decision here, by the way, from Sylvie, choosing to put her crossbow in her offhand instead of the shield.
Yes. Very interesting. We haven't seen a lot of that so far.
Nice way to deal with this Enderman. Looks like Switch and Boomer trying to handle the thing. We need to show the dragon health bar. Where's the dragon health? Dragon health. Okay, you guys can see it. It's on. Never mind. Okay, for some reason I couldn't see it for a second.
Yep.
Oh, I see what's going on. Sorry, I couldn't.
This is really anyone's game right now.
It is, and I like that phrase.
It's anyone's game. They can. The question is, how many arrows do Rad and Sylvie have? Rad or Sylvie has a lot, like 30 something in her inventory. Rad only has 2. So we need to split arrows with Rad here.
Okay, here we are. The fight commences. It looks like 2 individual 1v1s. Sylvie versus Switch, and Rad versus Boomer. Rad and Boomer, and Rad takes the kill on Boomer, it looks like. And then
that's big.
Switch, though, takes the kill on Sylvie. Now it's a 1v1 versus Rad, and Switch clutches up. Switch clutches up.
Switch does clutch
Boomer
up. That's
coming
big.
back through his location.
Uh-oh.
And both these
That's
players
big for
now.
Switch. That's big for Switch right there.
Can Switch do some damage here? Switch is the only person in the end right now. Except for now Boomer joining him. Both players
Rad
in
and
the
Sylvie
end.
only digging down like this. They might have not set their spawn some way or watched the last match and know that they had resistance to jump down.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a bit of a time waste and allow Switch to do way more damage to the dragon. And Boomer's going to get in the end.
Wow.
They weren't able to see where Boomer spawned in from.
And now having all those arrows.
That's actually really big. That's a big difference for the team. If Prismarine knew they had resistance, they might be in a better spot here because they could have spawned camp Boomer and made him keep respawning until they found his bed.
And here we go. I think this is going to be GG as Switch and
close.
Boomer taking out the final. And there we have it. A good game there, and Purper has won a close game for sure. A close game for sure. We're going to switch over. And we will drag Boomer and Switch in here, hopefully.
Oh, we will. We will definitely do that.
But, man, well played.
See if I can find them here. Where are they? Are they in the Discord? Because I don't see them.
Are they not in the Discord? It's okay if we don't.
I don't see them in the Discord, so I don't think
Okay.
we'll be doing an interview.
All
But
right.
that's okay, because we have an interview with your mother coming up.
All right,
Very exciting.
Let me grab her. Let me see if she's willing to join us. I will be right back, chat. Be right back.
Very exciting. Don't worry, I'll keep everyone entertained. I'll keep everyone entertained right now. Hi, chat. It's me. It's Curryway. Hello. Fulham donated $50. Thank you, Fulham. Thank you so much. I wonder what team that's going to. Every time you say your mother, it sounds like you're just being an asshole. No, we are going to have an exclusive interview for anyone that missed this. For anyone that missed this. Nerdi hit a tree.
All right, you can sit down.
The first time he ever drove.
Sit here?
You can sit here. Yes, you can take the chair.
I'm in the throne.
Oh my god.
I cannot hear, but here, put on these headphones.
Oh, wait, am I interviewing?
Yes,
oh,
you're
god.
interviewing.
Now I'm
You
nervous.
can explain. This is Curryway.
Oh my
Mom,
goodness.
Curryway,
When do I go?
Curryway. My mom.
Hello.
Wait, I don't have your stream up. I have an ad. Hello. Hi. It's very nice to meet you. Your son is really
anyways,
cool,
so, Mom,
but
you wanna-
I
you wanna
heard.
explain the story Or sorry, he's
I
talking.
can hear him or I
I
can hear
can't.
you.
Sorry, my bad. I can't hear anything.
Very nice to meet you.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. So Nerdy had mentioned completely out of the blue that he hit a car. Or excuse me, he did not hit a car, thank God. He hit a tree with his car the first time he ever tried to drive. So we were hoping to hear that story as a donation goal that we made up on the fly when we hit 4,000, if that's possible.
Oh, awesome. You did reach 4,000. So Sam was going through driver's ed, and they encouraged folks to try to drive with their parents. He probably chose the wrong parent because I sometimes am a little nervous. That might have, gone off on him. So anyway, we were just in the driveway, and fortunately it was a big Toyota Highlander, so we were very safe. But we pulled back out of the driveway, and then he got nervous to go forward. So he started going forward really slowly to kind of back onto the street. But then got very nervous, and so was hitting the gas and instead of the brake, and went straight towards this beautiful tree that's in our front yard that is my favorite tree that sits there. And thank God it was a big car and no one was really hurt, but it was very dramatic. There was a little bit of damage done, but I was happy to hear on the stream that Sam was seeing part of this goal was to give back to the tree. Because the tree took a hit. But
yes,
it's alive though.
And Sam did the rest of his driving with his dad, which was probably a good thing too, because that was enough.
That's I totally I would imagine, especially on the first time I can't imagine that. Thank you so much for telling that. We really appreciate it.
Thank you all so much for hanging out with Sam. Or Nerdi.
Yes,
or
he's great.
He's
he gets annoying from time to time, but that's okay. We put up with him.
Okay.
All right.
Mom.
And congratulations on $4,000.
We had 6,000.
Thank you.
Or 6,000.
You're up to 6,000 now.
You need some food, friend.
Thanks, Mom. All right, I'm back.
Hi. That was very nice.
Okay. Well,
I didn't realize it was in your driveway. That's
it was in my driveway. It was in my driveway. It wasn't that big of a deal. We weren't going that fast, so it's okay. But it's still dramatic. Yeah.
That is
all right.
That was nice.
Anyways, okay, we have some giveaways to get to.
Giveaway time.
Giveaway time.
What's the other thing we had to do?
Massive GG's, Rad. You played very well. You played very well.
Oh, the mod. Yeah, but we're not doing that now, so it's okay. Yeah, Rad, thank you for the raid. You guys played great. It was really fun watching you guys, honestly.
Yes.
Really unlucky in the second seed. Really unlucky in the second seed. That was totally winnable if you guys got any diamonds ever. Unfortunate.
Speaking of which, I have an idea. All right.
Give every team X-ray. I agree. Let's do it.
Okay. I need to open the link that you sent me.
What link? Oh, yes.
Okay. Is there anything? Wait, wasn't there a third thing? There's donate. There's.
It was the mod, but we're not doing that until next weekend. Now.
Okay. All right, chat. In that case, we have a giveaway to get to.
We have 5 giveaways.
5 different giveaways all at once. This is your chance to win $100 worth of awesome Speedrun Showdown merch, designed by
Pink hoodie, purple hat.
All right, guys, take a look
hat,
at this.
purple shirt.
Take a look at this. All this donations and such goes to charity, so that is fantastic. We have where is it? So this is what we're giving away. We're giving away all 4 of the. We're giving away this pack basically, which includes this really nice hoodie, this really nice shirt as well as this poster designed by this young lad. And then we also have this sticker sheet, which includes not Pokemon stickers, I don't think, but it includes stickers that would look like this. Or no, sorry, not stickers, tattoos.
Yeah.
And they tattoos that would look like this, but with those designs there instead. So that is what we're giving away, 1 of each of those, and we're doing that 5 times. 5 times. I know, crazy stuff, absolutely absurd. Let me quickly switch back here to this screen. Okay, so
yes, real permanent tattoos. Totally.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna scroll down. Wait, where did you send me? Did you send it in? Oh, you sent it probably in the comments.
I sent it. It's like Fossabot. Just go to like your Fossabot dashboard and there's
I got it. I got it.
Giveaways.
All right. So for our first keyword, Curry, go ahead and pick. And actually, it's hard because if you say it, then it'll be like less dramatic. Or actually, yeah. Okay, no.
Excuse me.
No, that's not what I meant. I just meant that like it would take me a second to do it, and then people could like mess up. I'm sorry. That sounded bad.
Wow.
Okay. Curry, wait, pick a highlight of today. How about that instead? And I'll pick the specific
Pick
word.
a highlight of today.
What?
How about arguably the greatest play of the tournament? How about Silver? How about Silver?
Silver. Okay, so specifically,
You get to decide how to spell that because
Yes.
there's a lot of different ways.
so it's Okay, this is how we're gonna spell it, chat. This is how we're gonna spell it. Capital S. Whoop. Capital S.
Why don't you just type it in chat again?
Because wait, actually, that's a good point.
You did it the first time. What are you doing?
Okay.
Who is this guy?
All right. And
Bro, we're sloshed. It's been like way too long.
that is how it
okay?
is. Silver, capital
give us
S, with 2 R's and 1 exclamation
2 R's
point.
and exclamation point. Type that. Make sure it has the exclamation point, I think.
All right. So we're gonna roll this first. You do not get a second one if you type twice, so don't do that. I'm gonna give this a few more seconds. Just let everyone get their potential merch in. All right, and I'm gonna roll it in 3, 2. I don't know if people are. I want to give as many people a chance as possible. Okay. I think that's good. I think it's been enough time. Let's roll it. The winner is of the Lithani has won.
I know that person. They're in my chat all the time.
Okay.
You should probably start writing these down.
I
'cause
am
we're
writing
gonna
these
have a
down.
lot.
I am.
So the way we're gonna do this is it's most likely gonna be we're gonna like message you on Twitch unless like we like actually like recognize you on like Twitter or something.
Yes. Yes. And feel free to type in my
just
chat
because it's
if
gonna
you
be
want to
easier.
type like your Twitter at or something. Maybe that would be a good way to
Yeah.
go. And then I have chat logs. So that could be a good way to go.
Yeah, we have a lot of different ways. So like, we'll reach out to you in some way. We just need to figure out what the convenient way is.
Yeah, maybe DMs. I don't know. We will get this to the person. Okay. Anyways, okay.
I'm stealing it.
We are gonna do another one. Wait, that is not the right one. If that does it again, that's not the right one. Okay. Try this again. All right. So for this next one, I'm gonna choose.
Feel short in my webcam. I'm standing up straighter.
This is what, in my opinion, was the highlight. So here's the thing, chat. This next one is capital R Rainex 1v2. That's what it is. Rainex 1v2. In my opinion, that was one of the highlights of the day. So go ahead, type that in chat. So, I'm sorry, I'm just.
Chat.
Can we not? I'm sorry, Poundy. It was awesome. Come on, that was a fantastic play. I don't want to type this. Okay, Poundy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry specifically to you. My bad. I just thought that was a fantastic play, and I feel like it was worth mentioning as the second thing. I'm sorry, Poundy. I mean, he typed it. No. A match of Poundy wins. Oh my god. Oh, that'd be kind of funny. But okay, I'm gonna give this a few more seconds here. As we will. Yeah, maybe we'll do something like that. Maybe we'll do something like that. Okay, and I'm gonna roll the next one in 3, 2, 1. The winner is Brock Chloe. I like that name.
I recognize
Brock
that name
Chloe.
as well.
Congratulations, you have won.
Yeah.
Brock Chloe, you have won basically $100 worth of Speedrun Showdown merch. So congratulations. That is 3, I believe, right? 2 or 2. Is that only
3
2?
out of 6. 3 out of 6. Well,
3 out of
2
6.
here, but 3 total.
Okay, I need to copy that username so I don't mess anything up there. Never know if there's an I or an L with when I see that. All right, very good. We have that. Curry away this time.
I have to choose
Go ahead.
a word.
Give me
I might be potentially.
Yeah.
might be potentially wasting everyone's time. That might be what happens here. That could potentially be what happens because I don't know how it's going to work with 7 TV emotes, but I don't care. Everyone type your wide peepos right now. Everyone type them. That is the word. Well, actually, probably don't do it yet because I don't know when Nerdy's setting up.
No, it's good. It's good.
Type your wide peepos. You know, maybe you have to send it an extra time. Maybe you have to send it 10 extra times. I don't know. But I want to see as many wide peepos as possible. And surely this doesn't break Fossilbop. Surely this works as intended.
No, I think it's going to work.
And we won't have to redo this. Surely. Surely this works. It's just a wave of friends coming through in the chat. Very silly.
All right, I'm going to roll this in 3, 2, 1. And our winner is Gendem Ruga. Congratulations. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. Trying my best here. That is Genda.
Congratulations.
All right.
Sorry, I was late. Can you go again? Well, good for you, Evan. We're doing 2 more.
All right.
2 more.
2 more. The next one we are going to do is going to be... what should this next one be? What do I feel like? Trying to think of something good. You think of one while I'm thinking of one. Okay. Oh, I know what we're going to do.
Okay. I think you're about to steal it from people in the chat. Is it Dub Fan?
Oh, that's a fantastic. We'll end on that one.
Well, okay. Well, all right, so that'll be the last one, not this one.
Okay.
It'll be the next one.
Okay, no, you already committed to Dub Fan. Dub Fan it is. Dub Fan it is.
Is it all lowercase?
All lowercase Dub Fan. All lowercase Dub Fan. Get a Dub Fan in chat. Dub Fan took some dubs.
Get it in. They did. They took the dubs. I'm very excited to see more of them. They're very fun to watch as a team.
Okay. And with that, we're gonna roll it. Who do we got? Ninjazzy. Ninjazzy, congratulations.
I think I recognize that name.
Ninja...
Bro, Dylan with the Dylan No Mic account as well. Extra alt accounts trying to get the Dub Fan. Trying to get it. Thought he was slick. Thought he was slick with it. Bright orange Dylan No Mic.
That's
actually funny. Oh, that's great. No, he's putting in his queue for Feinberg. That's all. It was this Feinberg entry.
Okay, so once again, congratulations to Ninjazzy. I like that name. It's like Ninja and Jazzy all in one.
Wow.
But anyways,
almost like how Dub Fan is a Cub fan, but Dub.
Yeah, it's meaningful. It's meaningful. There's a meaningful reason there. Okay, I think this is the last one. So yeah, one last merch giveaway for today. Before we end the stream, what is something?
I'm gonna look at your 7 TV emotes.
What's a good way to end this?
Can we do wide people nerdy?
That's a thing? I don't even know. What the hell is that?
Alright, so we should do wide people nerdy then.
What is this? When was this added? Who added this?
I think we should do that.
Who made this emote?
So wide people, all lowercase, capital N. Make sure, chat, it's probably not ready yet, but of course you can spam it as much as you'd like.
Okay, man, okay.
Is it good? Is it ready?
No, it's already, I don't need to do anything on my end.
Oh, okay. All right, there you go. Keep it coming.
This is how we're gonna end the stream, I suppose. That's a good way.
It's very wide. It is like
it's extraordinarily wide. Yeah.
I like how you're like doing like the Italian like hand thing you got going on.
I can't even tell. It's just so wide. I can't even tell what the fuck's going on. All right.
I'm a big fan.
We're rolling this in 3, 2, 1. No hacks, just Roblox has won.
That is a based username. So based. So based.
That's a good username.
Such a base username. Congratulations.
Oh my
And with
God.
that, the first weekend is officially over, kind of, because we have to schedule one, potentially 2 matches. I don't know if the Emerald versus Prismarine match actually matters. It might matter for seeding, but I don't know how we're doing seeding. But we definitely have to schedule the Redstone versus Diamond match, because that match actually matters. But we'll figure that out. So, yeah, this was a good first weekend. Today went really smooth.
Yep.
Today went really smooth.
Yep. I would say today went fantastic. Do we have any last-minute donations? I feel like we weren't at 6,100 a second ago.
We have a couple more. Fulham donated 50, which I read. Mira donated $10. Thank you so much. And he's just ended off the day with $3. And I think
Okay.
we read all of
Yes.
them.
Also, speaking of which, let me grab the final guy here. Hopefully, it didn't.
I really hope you guys are enjoying this. By the way, like, just candidly, like, we've put in a lot of work in this. We're trying our best. And
yes, indeed, we
I hope
are.
it's been fun entertainment. I think it's been awesome. Like, I'm obviously biased because I'm a part of it, but like, I really think this has been a really awesome event. You know, we had like one hiccup today with the virtual match, but other than that, I think it's gone really, really well.
I agree, Curry Way. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I think we should raid someone now.
I think we should raid someone as
Do you have any
well. I think we
recommendations?
could raid
Switch, maybe?
I think it should be a winner. I was thinking Switch or Feinberg. Yeah.
Is Feinberg live?
I think we hit.
Should we raid Switch?
Feinberg is live.
Let's.
We could do. I think we do Switch because they were just the last match.
All right. Yes. Raid Switch. Chat. Spam some XQCLs or something. Nerdy raids. Whatever. Yeah. Spam some nerdy raids. Spam to get that chat filled to the brim with some nerdy raids. I want to see this thing packed. Okay. Packed. I say. Thank you all for watching.
Yeah.
We will let you guys know about the future rescheduled matches and the bracket matches very, very soon. Goodbye. Wait, I need to type this command first. Good.
Yeah, you gotta type that raid command.
Wait, okay, there's the command. Thank
There's
you
the
all.
command.
Okay, I can't see.
Thanks for
Okay.
hanging.
Thank you for hanging.
I'll
out.
see you next weekend.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, we did it. We did the thing.
Wait, it's not letting me raid yet. Okay, hold on.
It's okay.
Bam.